I'm doing good. How about yourself? To be honest, the icebox is a very surprising choice since it has been banned a couple of times during the tournament, but it's a good different choice.
Strengths did you see in them, and how was it? Well, how was it like playing against them?
Playing against them was really difficult, but it was also good as well. But the main thing is that they had a lot of communication, and that's what everyone needs in their team.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of communication can go a long way, obviously. Was it more also just how they understood maps as well? Maybe more than, you guys and Boba Dragons? Like, did it just look like they were well oiled, well prepared? Was that kind of the feeling you got when playing against them?
Yes, definitely.
Fair enough. I mean, listen, Eternal. Yeah, I mean, listen, Eternal. There's nothing really to say more about Eternal Valley Esports. I mean, they won the group. I know that one game against Kiss is kind of a bit, a bit controversial here and there, but they did win their group fair and square, 5-0, 5-0, I should say. So, we're looking at this and we're getting ready. But I mean, we talk about Icebox, we talk about this Pearl. I mean, this is a map I have seen some teams really like and enjoy playing, and it seems like Sirens really want to go on this map. I think one thing I will talk about as we get into agent select here is in terms of the Zarin Sirens. I mean, Jakali went off yesterday, was their best player by far, but in the series against the one map we did see against the side of Eternal Valley Esports, it was actually Rare who got the top fragger as the Taeho. But as you can see, just the map and pick going on and off, as we might get a bit of a technical pause here. This might not be locked and loaded. Actually, never mind. It will be locked and loaded. I thought a player might have crashed, but nothing will be done here. You can just see one lock in terms of the sky. I'm just waiting for the picks to be, well, to be locked in here. You can see just hovering over. I do like the Vice hover by the side of Eternal Valley Esports. I think Vice is probably, in my opinion, probably the most meta on this map. You can see Rare locking in the Astra as well. 20 seconds to go, so comps have got to come in, maybe waiting just the last second talks here. Sabby, I mean, what do you think about the comps that we're seeing? You can talk about Eternal Valley Esports comp right now, and probably in a second the side of Sirens' comp. What do you think about both these comps? Is there any agent select, like any pick that shocks you a bit?
I think it's a good comp play, but also having a breach is a bit different as well.
Yeah,
because you hardly see any breach on Pearl.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think mostly, Sabi, it's because of the Taeho, right? Because Taeho and Breach is such a powerful combo. But I mean, when you're saying that, to be fair, when saying that, we don't get to see a lot of the Breach and Taeho combination here on this map. It's usually on other maps that we see it. Personally, just looking through, Chamber and Vice is a very interesting kind of selection there for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, and it seems like we are in the game right now. So seems like we've got our backup overlay here, but it does not matter. We're going to have some real fun here today. I mean, Blue as well, the super sub for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. Just some words quickly, Sabby, on how she was against you guys, because just looking at Valorant.gg, she kind of fragged out.
She did. She really did. She fragged all of us out, but we still put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, you listen, you guys put up a good fight. You guys put up a definite good fight against Eternal Valley Esports, especially when we consider that this is a great team. I think we're looking at the top three teams right now, and we're looking at probably KISS, Eternal Valley Esports, and Covenant. I think those three teams are probably the favorite to go top three and get those prize pool, to get the prize pool money, as we're just having a bit of a tech pause, as it will start in a second, folks. So here we go. It's going to start off. Remember, the first meeting between these two, it was very close between Eternal Valley Esports and the Sirens. It was 13-11 to Eve, but can the Sirens, after getting that huge win, they lost their first map last night against the side of, I would have to remember that, but they lost the first map against the side of Shmimimi, but then they came back, won the map of Haven convincingly, 11-1/2, and then and third map just continued that momentum, won their game, and so now they're just hoping for, well, not the repeat of what happened last time between these two teams. As you can already see, plant goes down, the stack from Sirens, they tried to just stack A-Side, hoping that they could catch Eternal Valley Esports, but nothing could be found there. So now it's going to be a 5v5 retake. The chamber could be a huge piece, part of the puzzle here for the Sirens, but that is now noted, and Kenzie is just going to have to vacate that position, but that will give a bit of cause for concern for Sirens, where they have to just keep checking their back. Now, Elbow is known here, and they'll have to try and kill one. Blue does get Jakali all in. You can just see the round going really quick, and unfortunately, Irena's going up, and Blue gets another kill to win the round, and it's a perfect start for Eternal Valley Esports. I mean, wow, what a start here, Savvy.
It is a good start.
Yeah, you can hear the replay here just quickly, and I mean, it's just Irina, and then Blue with the knife kill. You can see it from Irina's point of view. I mean, that gets your confidence up, doesn't it?
It really does.
I'm going above.
Yeah, I mean, it does, right? You're getting a knife kill, right? That's gotta like put the mentality to a good part of you. Like you're laughing up probably that you got that knife kill in a pro game. But you know, now we just see this different approach here by the Sirens. But this time they go through mid, but nothing will be found here. So another plant will come down for Eternal Valley Esports, and you can see the plant goes down here. And while you can just see Kenzie actually got spot 1, and maybe spot 2 actually, I should say, as she does get Teapot looking for Eloino. In a bit of a trouble here though, and needs to try and get Eloino, but Eloino is in a bit of trouble of her own. You can see the Astra trying to get rid of this Chamber. Chamber being such a nuisance here on the lurk, and you can see Rare finally does delete Kenzie off the server. So now it's a 3v4 retake here for the side of Sirens, but they're just probably going to have to look for guns here as the time is running out. The Astra smoke is perfect here, and Halfox is just spamming through the smoke. Dorari gets Eloino on the flank. Irina with the Vandal will get Rare, and there's one player left. It's only So Julia with so little HP. They do spot her, but Irina will just go away. And Dorari actually, unfortunately, loses the gun there, but it's still a successful round for Eternal Valley Esports. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was a quick round there. Sabi, anything that you could spot there? Just or is it just a normal economy round, just going for mid control thing? What can happen? We'll get back as I don't know where Sabi's unfortunately, but Eloino.
Sorry, I'm here. My bad.
It's alright, it's alright. Listen, I just want to ask you about like the last round. Like, do you think it was just normal eco round, nothing really that Sirens could do?
Yeah, no, it's like it is a normal eco round, but I mean, it's good though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to lose the ecos. Rare actually does get one in Kennedy, so bonus round coming up. Yeah, like you said, it is good. You know, you don't want to lose the guns here, don't you? You don't want to lose an economy round. That can really strain your mental. I haven't actually seen a lot of successful anti-eco rounds on that second round of games by other teams. So it's so huge for these teams. So Julia making this aggressive pick, and we'll get one. Looking for Irina, and we'll find Irina. So now, Julia breaking out a bit, trying to find Dorari. Dorari will get Julia, but won't get Eloino. So Eloino looking for this Bison, now sees her, and this looks like a round, but Blue does get the kill. So has the Vandal looking for the 1v4 clutch here. Spike is in her hands, so she could go get Spike and actually leave and go to B and maybe get a successful plan, but she might even just go to A and say go for it. As you can just see, Rare holding this great peak, and you can just see Blue actually deleting Rare off the server, but she won't expect Teapot surely. As you can just see, Jakali will get the shot, and that will be the round. So unfortunately, didn't expect another player on site or a player to come through that flowers that quickly. And that is the round. Anything you see there, Sabi, that from the side of Sirens, that is positive.
The good positive thing is that they were flanking.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, hey, they were flanking. They 100% were flanking, right? So, I think Sirens understood the mid control and understood that you can give up that link control, can just give it up. And just as long as you have mid controller, you're good. And Chikali actually gets a kill. Getting second kill. The ace is denied by Kenzie, but the damage might be enough here for the side of Sirens as they find a free K by Chikali, and the round starts. So good for the side of Sirens, looking to convert. Their second round on the board here is a 4v2 situation, and you can just see Rare playing this aggressive position here. Needs to be careful and get out of the Astroformers anytime, anywhere. The player could come here, but they will look to go through mid, so plant could possibly happen here. Blue may be looking for something, and Eloino will get Blue caught off guard. And even if Eloino was deleted there, it would have been hard for Blue to get Teapot as well, as the refrag potential was there. Kenzie might walk into Eloino as well, and it's going to have to be something here. Kenzie does find one, so position now noted of Kenzie here, and a 3v1 situation. situation again, where same situation here of the 1v4 clutch, and you can just see Kenzie looking. Does she expect the player of the Tahoe of Ray going in? Yes, she does. She does get the kill. So this could be a 1v4 ace clutch. It is possible now. She does have 19 seconds of time. It's not on her side. She has to choose right, and I don't think she's chosen right here, unfortunately. She's gone to the A side. She'll need to play a back side here. As anything, she's got 8 seconds. She will play it, so she will get the plant down. Stun does miss, so she has a chance, but nothing can be found there, unfortunately, as Rare will get the kill, and the defuse will come down to Jakali's free K, decides the early game, and although Kenzie with a great effort with the free K, that is it. Savi, any comments on Jakali's free K, and I guess Kenzie's free K as well, like, just any comments on, especially the Jakali one?
The Jakali one was really, really good.
Yeah, and what about Kenzie? You think at least a good try to at least clutch?
That's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean nothing more to say because I mean, listen, actions speak louder than words, and Jakali, I mean, that was an insane free K. The target switching was impeccable, and Kenzie had a chance to even clutch that round. So fair enough to Kenzie, showing a lot of peak Valorant here as we are. The guns are not here for the side of Eternal Valley Esports here, as I'm losing my words a bit. As you can just see, going through mid, taking this mid control, also playing default positions onto B and A site here, just making sure they're taking the control of B main and A main, or those sight lines, so that nobody can be too comfortable there. You can see that mostly Sirens are interested in this A site, and that Tahoe drone will spot at least one, maybe even two, so they will go for this site plan. But as you can just see, Teapot does get one in Irina, and while everything is just going wrong, unfortunately, Teapot gets another, Red gets another as well, Alina gets one, Halfox, it's all up to Kenzie with that chamber operator ultimate, and she needs to try and find something. Another 1v4 ace clutch for Kenzie. She'll have to do it all, but they're just playing so disciplined here. Is the side of the Sirens here. Darren Sirens at all. A chance there by Teapot to give a kill to Kenzie. That would have not been good, but Kenzie does not find that kill. So again, just playing disciplined gameplay. They know that she's probably coming main. Good flash timing. Teapot is gets a bit of a peek out as well, and a bit just nothing you can do with this utility, right? The breach stun coming in, the flashes. Kenzie is just shut out of this round, unfortunately, but has to look for it because of that operator. Nothing really to save here, and you can just see trying to find anything in anywhere, but Julia just peeks out and gets rid of Kenzie, and it's again another perfect round for Sirens. How do you feel about the start of this game so far, Sabi?
It's a close neck and neck game at the beginning.
Yeah, it
is good.
But listen, never more truer words have I heard. It is good. Yeah, it is a good game so far. So, just very hyped to you know, this is very interesting in these two teams. Again, we saw these two teams battle out to the wire. We could definitely see this go to a best of 3 if, say, Sirens can take this one. This is their map pick. By the way, Eternal Valley Esports, I believe, picked the side of Icebox, so I think Sirens are more comfortable on this map, but I mean, Pearl is a bit of an OC favorite for some of these teams as well, so it will be interesting. You can just see Eternal Valley Esports going in and looking for anything, and they will clear out this A main and find nothing. Now that Killjoy bot will be activated, so that will give presence that there is multiple here A main for Eternal Valley Esports. Now the chamber is stuck there, but smoke will go down. Now Skydogs will go out and will try and find people. The dash in by Arena is very, very good here, and try to look for anything, but the Tahoe salvos are very well placed. The plant will not be done yet. You can just see stun, all of that is coming out. There's so much utility, and Blue does get Eloino. So actually, Eternal Valor has done really well to get into this round, but Chikali gets one, but Dolari does actually get the trade back. Teapot, it's a 3v3 situation here. Flash goes out, but nothing can be found here. So 3v3 situation here. Astro Wall is committed, so it's going to be all up to this. They're just waiting. Red's just waiting for anyone to peek out, and that is the problem, as Red does spot the right, and Blue finds the perfect position, going for the defuse. Needs to find one. Oh, can't find one. Unfortunately, Red needs one. Come on. Defuse for Sirens, and Eternal Valor did so well to get utility and to withstand it, but a clutch by the side of the Sirens and Rare in a 2v1 situation gives the advantage 4-2 to the Sirens. How exciting is that, Stabby?
It is very exciting to see how one person just get. Sorry, English is not my forte.
Yeah, go again.
It's good to see that someone. Oh no, I can't.
It's good to see someone clutch up.
Yes,
That's
what I'm trying to say.
Well, it is good to see. Listen, I love clutches. It's so fun to cast them, and Rare did so well, and that could be a very crucial round when we look at the end of the game, but it's not the end of the game. Eternal Valley up down 4-2. Looking at the guns there, they still have guns online, but Shield's not really that up, and Utility might have been a bit not wasted, I should say, but maybe not bought because of the economy situation of the side of Eternal Valley Esports. They're going for this A main push again, trying to find this control, and you can see the chamber actually going through mid. Game will die to Eloino, so Eloino does get Kenzie here. Actual is actually committed here, and you can just see Jet Dash onto side, and this is what you want. Irina trying to look for anyone here, and will find Red, but Red actually gets the kill, and Red's been so clutch in these situations. Terrari, great refrag there onto Red, and to take that control of Secret and Dugout. So, oh, excuse me. Now we just see the positions of Jakali. It's a bit big trouble here, but Jakali does find one. And Jakali's break potential has definitely shown everything. And T-Bot does get another one. Defender Killjoy is there. And it's only a 4v1 situation. It looks so good for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, but they'll just have to waste the round away, unfortunately, as our Fox is detained. And that will be the round. They know where she is. Yes, they do. Eloino gets it. 5-2, the Sirens are starting off strong here at this map. And Eternal Valley Esports, they've shown some good gameplay so far, but Sirens' fragging is really showing through. Sabi, any comments on that round?
Like you said earlier, this is Sirens map, but it's okay. Oh, there is a timeout activity now.
Oh yeah, timeout. I mean, yeah, you just yap, honestly. Yap while I take a break. You can yap about anything you want to yap about. Valerie, if you want to yap about life, I mean, it's a timeout. So they're just going to talk it through. Eternal Valley Esports here with Cornhead, and Cornhead, a good coach, has pushed this team throughout. But yeah, anything you want to yap about here, Sabi?
Like you said earlier, this is what's the team? Sorry.
Eternal Valley Esports Sirens. Sirens are up 5-2.
Like you said, this is Sirens map, but Eternal Valley can come up.
Yeah, definitely. I think we've seen this in the tour. Hey, yesterday, Sabi, I casted a game where it was actually Sirens. They lost their map pick. I believe it was Lotus, I want to say. They actually won the opponent's map pick, streaming me. They won Haven. So, I mean, listen, if you lose this, it's not the end. It's not the... for either team, one, it's the map pick of Sirens here, and two, if Sirens even loses, they've shown they can definitely go and win on an opponent's map pick. So really, I think this best of 3 is just so close between these two teams, and you can just see here as we get into it. Julia is going through, just doing checks up onto this R position. You can just see everyone on the side of Eternal Valley Esports has a sheriff of some sort. I'm just looking, except the Bulldog of Durari, so one gun being bought, but it's still an economy round here for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. Julia is just going to peace out, let's say. Armageddon actually does come through, and the sun will actually kill Halfox. Unfortunately, Halfox got caught by the sun, knows her fate, and nothing could be done there. So Halfox will just accept it with her precious little teddy bear. So unfortunate there for Halfox. It's now a 4v5 situation. At least Armageddon was used there for the side of Sirens. If anything, as Julia does get one, and another one is noted there in ARP, and nothing can be done there. Jakali does get the kill onto B main, and so now it's a 5v2 situation, and Eternal Valley Esports need to try and find something. They're having real difficulties attacking this setup, especially if the Breach and Teo, the Killjoy, even the Yoru to a point in this B main, and how she plays. And well, that's a kill from Julia. And now it's going to come down to one last player in Kenzie, and the Sun will finish it off. Even the concussion is needed, but not needed. So that will be the round. 6-2. Julia gets herself a free K. Yeah, I mean, Sabi, this defense has just been so impressive so
30
far
seconds
by
left.
Sirens.
It has, including the short, long
Enemy
tactic.
remaining.
How one of them was crouching and one of them was
Down
up.
A.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to think of what it's just their comp, right, though. But like, you know, it's their comp mainly and how they know how to play it, right? You look at the Tejo, the Breach, that combo is very OP. Again, maybe not the most. Maybe not. I still think there's a great combo on this map, but there's other maps where the combo works a bit better. But Yoru, Killjoy, Ashtray just works. It makes everyone's life just a bit easier, especially the Breach and Teo. It makes them be able to do so much stuff and so much stuff in the mid round and even retake wise as well. And you know, if the Yoru can just be aggressive, and the Killjoy also, you can just see the Killjoy has just been aggressive holding mid as well, like knowing where she is. But you can finally see Irina shoots that, but T-Bot actually does get deleted there by Blue. So this is the first chance in a bit we have seen the side of Eternal Valley Esports look for a round, and they are in a bit of trouble here, Sirens, in losing their first round in about 4 or 5, actually in 6 rounds. It's been a 6-round running streak as Kenzie does get one, but Eloino does delete Kenzie and returns to 3v4 retake. They do have the Rolling Thunder if they wish to so use it, and they will use the Rolling Thunder. So Rolling Thunder is done. Flash will come out. A bit scared, you would say, but Eloino does get deleted. It's 4v2 situation, 3v2 situation with So Julia. So now the Flash will come out, and perfect timing there. Bounty Outbox is deleted, and that's a 2v1 situation all of a sudden. He's back and 4v2 retake for the side of the Sirens works out. Unfortunately for Eternal Valley Esports, it looked so well for them, but maybe that misfrag onto Julia cost them the round. And just frustration building up for Eternal Valley Esports. They know they can do a lot better. And oh, it's just unfortunate. The defense side of things from Sirens is coming out all triumphs right now. And yeah, I mean, not much to say. Anything you got to say, Sabi?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Yeah, listen, you're watching the game as all our beautiful viewers are as well. It is a bit enthralling. So, just you know, I think just the setup, the combination on defense. It will be interesting to see how this works on attack for the Sirens, but they understand their setup so well that Jakali with the orb shot does just get Irina. And listen, oh my goodness, Halbox does get a winner. So that's a good response there from losing your entry duelist here. Tejo Drone will go out and we'll spot nobody in mid. Actually, we'll spot, I would say I've spotted that, the Astra, and actually Julia goes down. So this is a better round from Eternal Valley Esports, especially a player down early on, getting their mojo back here. We know what this Eternal Valley Esports team can do. We know how good they are. They just got to get it all together. And well, they've lost 7 in a row, but this could be a round where they finally bring things back. It's a 4v3 retake. It's just all about discipline here for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. And it's about just waiting. And I like this discipline from Halbox, just playing this position, knowing it, and potential replay from Dorari. Flash comes out. Will actually get her as well. So Jakali will look for it. Oh, trying to go for it, but unfortunately, Jakali just a bit too greedy and trying to get that Vandal. Did not expect a repeat because Dorari is a great repeat by Dorari. And surely Rek to do nothing to win this round. We'll get one, but there's so little time left in the round here, and nothing can be done. Kenzie, so finally, after a 7-round domination here by the Sirens, it seems like Eternal Valley Esports, they convert that one. And well, that's good news for Eternal Valley Esports, isn't it, Sabi?
Yeah, it is good news.
Yeah, it's great. It's great news. It's terrific news. You don't want to win the pistol, the bonus, and then you lose every round in the half. So it's you know, for Eternal Valor, this is, listen, you can now try and make this a manageable half. 7-5, even a 7-4, an 8-4 is not the end of the world. Especially after how the half was looking for Eternal Valley Esports, and this is what we see from the good teams. You know, even if they're having a rough half of things, they usually take rounds away. They take these rounds away and they make it closer than you expect on the scoreboard. They win these rounds that are crucial and add a +1 to their scoreboard. So Jakali, it's all going to be up to this. Ferrari has to teleport out after being flashed out. They know someone was there, but they understand that it was probably Eloino does get the kill onto mid. Eloino, between her and Blue plays that perfectly. Fair enough to Blue. That was really good game sense and a good 1v1 duel here. And she actually holds mid here, so that's a problem for the side of the Sirens here. You can just see looking for anything. Astral does come out, so that is huge, and you can just see Ultimate is there. So Ultimate will actually spot people out. Red does get one, and she's on exactly one player here, and gets another. Now KO Salvos will go out, but Teapot does get Blue. So now it's up to Kenzie, and she has to back away. There's nothing she can do with the flashes going up. She can't really stop the defuse. She misses the shot onto Jakali, unfortunately. And again, nothing she can do. Oh, she might have had a chance to actually get the diffuser there as Astral went down last second. And Kenzie does get two in return. But it's the side of the Sirens that are 8-3 up. And Sirens looking good, as you can just see in this replay. Oh, it was really close, actually. Missed the shot there, but you know, you can just see there, almost actually got it. They would have been able to stick on it again, but I mean, if she could have killed the fuse, the round was still there. Any takeaways from that, Salvi? Any takeaways from that round?
I mean, they couldn't do much because of the Astral Wall, but it was a good
attempt?
Yes.
It was a fine attempt, but the Astral using the Yoro ult to perfection, that's using your ultimates to, like I said, just to perfection. And unfortunately for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, they had nothing really to do here. They do have this Astral Wall up if they need to. And I mean, that's another thing, right? We look at ultimates. Eternal Valley Esports is comp. They don't really have the best ultimates in the world. Jet ultimate, Chamber ultimate is more for themselves. Vice ultimate is decent. Sky ultimate is good for getting out plays. And Astral Wall is probably their best ultimate because you can do this and just try and find the map. But they actually have to get out. And actually, well, the Rogue does get one, but it's taken out. And Red does get two onto mid. And Hellfox gets Red back. The 2v3 situation here. And they will be able to surely get plan off. And they need the kill from Kenzie, and Kenzie does oblige. So 2v2 situation with Astral Wall. Now that Astral Wall will go down before the end of the round, so it will be interesting to see what happens here. And there it goes down, and Kenzie finds the kill. Great kill from Kenzie. Now 2v1 situation. It's all up to Teapot. Now Salvos are coming in into 10 seconds, so she could try and do something here in stopping it. But actually, oh, this is just round winning because Hellfox has the Astral Star, and that can just spin a person away. So obliged to peek into this. Does find one. Needs to target switch on the other, and might have made a mistake here. Oh no! The accident. Oh, Teapot didn't expect the other player to play so deep in terms of main. Thought that player was coming a link, but that round will go to Eternal Valley Esports, and that is the half, folks. 8-4 to Sirens. Maybe Sirens thinking they should have got it a bit more, but Eternal Valley Esports really need to turn up on this attack. Yeah, any notes on the half, Darby? Any Sabi notes?
Any Sabi notes? Sorry.
Yeah.
It was a good half, but I think Eternal Esports? No. Yes.
Yes, Eternal Valley Esports.
Eternal Valley Esports will probably come back on the defender side.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their comp, it's definitely more defender favored with the Chamber, with the Vice, even the Astra and the Sky. The only one that I would say is kind of the Jet, but the Jet can also play more of aggressive position if you want it. Kenzie does get one. And listen, one thing that I need to talk about is Kenzie has been on point with her aim on this match. So her being now in her favorite role of Sentinel, and you know, being in this position as the Chamber, that does help a lot. So listen, 8-4 definitely not the end of the world here, and they can win pistol. They won the first. Remember, they won the first pistol at Eternal Valley Esports, and this, like you said, it is more of a defense-sided comp here. Blue actually caught, unfortunately, by Eloino. Didn't realize the shoulder would peek out there. Halffox does need to get Eloino. Yeah, it does get Eloino. So they will rotate back. You can just see KO waiting for any repositions, anything. Maybe trying to even sell the A side a bit, but nothing will be there. Actually, they do get the rotates in time. So unfortunately for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, they get caught here by the salvos, which is obviously such an OP ability, and they will just find sight here as Teapot does find a little tag onto the Chamber. Nothing will be found here, so they just have to vacate mid, knowing that hey, I can't take on 1, 2, 3 players through this mid. You can just see actually Halfbox looking for this flank. So now it's going to be 3 on site, 1 coming flank here, and Rare, you can just see the dog will spot her out and actually does catch her. So she's in a bit of trouble, but she does have the breach with her as well. So they're actually in elbow, and you can just see here, Irina does get 1, and Julia does get another, but unfortunately for her, Dorari, it's now up to this, and oh, unfortunately, Halfbox comes in from the flank. They'll have to wait a bit, but the timing will not be enough. And well, Eternal Valley Esports, if there's one thing to compliment them on, it's their pistol round so far.
Don't even start that
Oh
shit.
my goodness, yes, Darby. I mean, we look at the game, I think this could be very, I don't want to say stompable, but like, this could be a very one-sided affair to Sirens if it wasn't for the pistol rounds by Eternal Valley Esports. Oh, so sorry. Well, our co-cast is stepping away for a bit. I didn't know that until I got that now. Thank you, production. Well, listen, I will be solo casting for now. Hopefully she gets back. But listen, it was. I wanted to talk about that because the pistol rounds have been so huge for the side of Eternal Valley Esports to keep them in the game. And listen, again, like I said to you a lot at home, that this is defense-sided comp, it feels like, for Eternal Valley Esports. So, you know, this favors them a bit more. It's really about Sirens finding that execute with the breach and the Teo here. Even after as well the smokes, you just need to find the right executes here. But Gray, I love this push from the Eternal Valley Esports up to A main, finding a way. Maybe can catch up Eloina, I've got, but they won't take any more. Blythe, I don't know if she spotted them. I don't think she did, Eloino, but that gives so much information to the side of of Eternal Valley Esports. You know, oh no, this is timing. This is timing, unfortunately, for Terrari. That's the end of Terrari's night, and Terrari is just gone, unfortunately. They cleared it out, and the timing was just unfortunate for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. And while Eternal Valley Esports, they might scuff up this bonus a bit. It's just unfortunate timing for them. They clear out that A main, and the second after they clear it, they walk away. That Killjoy comes in and clears it out. Does not expect it. Just that's Valorant, folks. That is just Valorant. It is all about timing. It's going to all be about Irina, and Irina does get 1. So definitely doable with the gun situation. They just need to get on site quickly and make sure this is not done. So here we go. Red with the Bulldog could win the round here, and Irina does get 1. Jakali does get the ghost shot. They know now another one is coming from mid, so they will go for the defuse here. And well, they know one is here. Halfbox is between Halfbox and Chalfox. Halfbox and Jakali, and gets 1, but I don't think there's the time on it, unfortunately. They'll be about 2 seconds short. See if I guess this right. No, about a second short. So unfortunately for Eternal Valley Esports, they cannot convert their pistol rounds. You just see the replay here. Halfbox gets it, and just playing that time, Jakali, and plays it just a second good. A second early if she peeked out, it might have been trouble for the side of the Sirens, but they do awesome here. Do the side of well, the Sirens. Well, yeah, of course the Sirens. And unfortunately for Eternal Valley Esports, that round is really frustrating, right? You know, because that round is started by the Killjoy, but they did everything right. They cleared out main. They weren't disrespecting it. It's just that the timing was a second later that they didn't expect that someone would just go in what I'm trying to say is the timing just didn't line up correctly for them, and they didn't have any idea. Jakali does get 1 and get the second, so Jakali really fragging out here. And listen, this is a good start, and it's all about the executes for Sirens as well. That's the big thing here against this defense-sided comp, I would argue. You can just see Kenzie in a bit of trouble. Jakali gets 3rd. Look for a 4th, actually, is Rare to still play the ace by any chance of an ace from Jakali. But Jakali's still looking for the 4K, might even look for the 1-tap here. And doesn't get the 1-tap, but that will be the 4K for Jakali. She'll be very happy with that. As Sirens are 3 away from winning their map. And that would be very good for them coming into map 2. You can just see Eloina getting Kenzie a bit. That was a disgusting shot, actually, by the side of Jakali, but nothing could be found. Red stealing away the ace, you would argue, from Jakali, so I want to know the comms there. But Jakali still can be very proud. Great entry onto that side and not losing any of those guns, I believe. So great work from the Sirens. They've taking that economy round, and now they took the second round of the half, and now they're only 3 rounds away from taking their map pick. Those Sirens have really shown what they can do, and you can just see Kenzie going through here and looking at main. Nothing will be found here, but they're very confident, just sending that Yoru clone out, and nothing will be found here. As I'm losing a bit of steam, but still going to cast it the best I can. As you can just see, Eloino gets into blue. Flash will actually flash. We'll get info. So there are players mid now for Eternal Valley Esports. They know that now. Teleport back into that B club section, but we'll go back and try and test this B main. Now I do like this. So wall is activated. They know there's a lot of mid here. They have to. I mean, the dog might have spotted one out, but they do know with the light flash and the wall, but now actually she's in trouble. They need to clear this though. They need to clear it, and they will not. Blue, I do think gets red does try to clear, but gets one. So hey, in a position like that, that's the best thing you can ask for Eternal Valley Esports. She did clear it, but fortunately for them, they can't get the kill first time around. They do get a refrag, but it's just all going wrong for the Sirens here. And now all 3 players are low HP. So Eloino can find the 3v1 clutch here, but it is a 15 seconds left, so she needs to go quickly. Flash is perfectly timed as well. Oh, that didn't catch anyone. Oh, that was lucky. That flash went past her, but Eloino can't get the kill onto anybody, and that's a good round for Eternal Valley Esports. They won't break the money of the side of the Sirens here, but it's still, well, one of them will be broken. Is Savvy back?
Yes, I am. Sorry about that.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. I wanted to ask you about, well, the pistols, but now Eternal Valley Esports, what do you think of their comp in this, like, this situation, with the chamber and glass?
I think the comp in this part is that, they are... Ooh, how do I say this? That they are doing the best, like always.
Okay, yeah. And would you say the attack? Oh my goodness! Actually, rolling thunder will come out. But would you say the attacking side as well as more of an execute type of base onto site with the KO and breach? That's it's one. You can go and answer my question as we just watched Jakali drag out. Holy, hold on. Well, we're gonna actually have to give you a 4 because hold on, we actually need to give Red 2. And now it's a 2v1 situation. I was gonna give you a question to answer, but this round has gone so fast that I didn't think it would go that fast enough. As you could just see, impeccable. We had so many kills there. Rare with the 2, Irina beforehand with the 2. As Rare gets her 3K and wins the round, it's away from winning after a great execute base. But yeah, do you think this more of the Sirens comp is more of an execute type of comp with the Astra, the Breach, and the Keiho?
Yeah, it's very different and unique at the exact same time.
It is, because I don't know when the last time, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I do see it, right? I do see the what can I say? I can't even get the synergy. There we go. The synergy. That's the word I was thinking of. The synergy between Breach and Teo is pretty obvious, but actually Astra does have that slight synergy as well with just her, with her Astra stars, you know, with the concussions and all that. Like she kind of adds that annoying. It just is a very, at least to me, when I'm playing this, it's a very annoying comp to play against. You know, Astra, Breach, Teo. Yoru is also just annoying when he's in his ult, can teleport around or can put a fake out. I mean, it's just such an annoying attacking comp to go against, but I'd still take the defense side comp, but it might be enough rounds here for the side of the Sirens here. You can just see Jakali actually going out and could actually find another. Will just go away. Just pistols for the round of Eternal Valley Esports, trying to find anything, a miracle round you would hope, as Jakali down to 32 HP will escape with her life. He's tapping the fuse, but Eloino does get blue, so that mid control is now fully lost as Red does get another, and they are just unfortunately cooked here as a Halfbox gets to Eloino, and while Kenzie is gone from Jakali, so all up to Halfbox here, and the time is running out. They're just going to go in for her, and that will be the round. I don't know who's going to survive here. It's going to go off, And yeah, Rare and Teapot do die last second. So a bit of economy loss for Sirens, but the main thing they've got here is map point. You can see here Kenzie, oh my goodness. Jakali with the peak and just all swarm Powerfox and nothing can be done here. And I wonder if the replay is going to end. No, we're going to see both of them die, unfortunately, to it. But yeah, this could be the last round, Sabi. How impressed have you been with Sirens, especially, you know, considering that Eternal Valley is a definite good team and they have beaten Sirens beforehand?
Yeah, it's a really good and interesting game to see with two different types of play styles.
Yeah, I mean, it is very interesting. You can see Kenzie using the ultimate, getting that chamber operator out for the side of the Sirens, and you can just see this looks like it's more going to be an A execute. So it's all going to come up to this Vi of Blue and the Astra of Powerfox here. You can see Yorol is out here, so Yorol will just spot, it's just intel baiting, and there you go. That's a lot of intel gain now. They know where the players are. Flash coming out. Jakali actually has found a good position to actually play from, but we'll just not even go for it at the end of the day, which could be a mistake, but she didn't know if there was any players coming in from behind her at the corner. So they actually will they will go out actually, and they might, you can just see the chamber's going back to side. 40 seconds left. The time is not on the side of the Sirens. They've done very well there, especially the Yorol for Eternal Valley. But to find not only that, but that kill in general in Eloino and to stop the Yorol ultimate. So it looks like this could be a Eternal Valley win here, judging by the time and the players left. You can just see Rare, great work by Irina, and trying to get Jakali as well. She's tagged up a bit, but they know there's another player in that jet. But 14 seconds is about really, you could say have gone looking for guns. Left. Yeah, they know the round's over, so nothing really to do here except save. Eternal Valor might try and chase out of it, but they don't really have the economy to really do so. So they will oblige and let them save, and that will be the 7th round for Eternal Valor Esports. It's the first of 6 they need to come in and try and come back. Going to you, Sabi, as a player, how difficult is it as a player to mentally get focused and come back from, say, a 12-6 scoreline?
The focus for it is going to be a little bit difficult, but all you can say is you just try and try again.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta keep trying. I mean, one of the games I casted was 11-1, and at half, and I just said, just have fun. You know, it doesn't matter what happens. Just have fun, and you know, have fun with your game. It doesn't matter what the score line is going to be at the end of the day. Just try and get some rounds. Just have fun, because at the end of the day, this is a game, and you're just having fun. Packet Killjoy will go out though, so Ultimate is invested here. They will probably just execute this last second. You can just see that is how valuable the life util here is on this site. Killjoy will go out, so no players will be detained, but they actually go for the fake here. So the fake is actually, oh, that's really smart from Sirens. They use the Killjoy to bait it out, and the only player here is Kenzie. So Kenzie's the only player watching, and she only has a Vandal. Now the gun's not on the side of Sirens, but they do have the plan down. It's 5v5 situation, no ult on either side except the Jet ultimate here. So Rare will just stay in this elbow position, try and find any kills if they can. Concussion will go out. You can just see Dog will spot her, so that will be spotted. Flash will go out as well. Surely Rare is dead, but no, actually does get Hardbox. So Blue does get the trade in return. It's a 3v4 situation here. They didn't find anything, and actually Jakali's behind. But actually, unfortunately for her, she's dead. But the salvos will give so much trepidation and trouble, and the stuff. It's perfectly executed by the Southern Sirens on a 50th round, and Sirens will win their first of the best of 3 on their map pick. And a good game by Sirens. The game plan, the comp was perfect, and we will go to map 2 to see if Eternal Valor Esports can do it. But yeah, any thoughts on that, Sabi? Any thoughts on that game?
It was a very close game, but everyone did an amazing job.
And we just look at the scoreboard here, folks. Rare. I mean, the two players I pointed out for Sirens, I should get a pat on the back for that. I said Rare fragged out against this Turner Valley Esports side, and she's done it again as Astro. Very, very key. And Jakali, we saw what she did yesterday. She did really well. Julia, I even for Galluina, Julia and Teapot did their roles to perfection, even if they didn't have the fragging potential. Unfortunate for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, but Kenzie did very well for what she could do. Blue subbed in, so fair enough for her, and she's looking like a very great prospect in terms of the Valorant competitive game changers scene. So great to see her. But unfortunately, it was more of it just felt like the comps one team understood their comp a bit more than the other team in terms of how they were going to execute it down. And that makes sense, right? Because Sirens ended up choosing this map. They had an idea of what they wanted to go for. And I think the Astra, the Breach, and Teho can be such a devastating combo. And then if Jakali is on her game, then she can be a very dangerous player. So listen, Eternal Valley Esports, they've beaten this team before. And on Icebox, they've definitely got a chance. So that will be the scoreboard. I think we will cut to a break now just for a tiny little bit. So we'll see you for map 2 on Icebox. Don't go anywhere, folks. Anywhere. Anyway.
Don't go anywhere.
Anywhere. There we go. Anywhere. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be back for map 2. It's going to be Icebox, the second Icebox we see, and it's going to be really interesting to see how Sirens attack this map pick of Eternal Valley Esports. And can Eternal Valley Esports get us to the fabled map 3 of, I believe, Haven, I believe we have on card. So it will be interesting to see. But yeah, we'll see you after this short break, and great map 1. So stay tuned. Welcome everybody back to the Athena series. I'm here with a new podcaster now. It's another VTuber, but in the real form, it's Malachi Chu. How is it going, Malachi?
Yeah, it's going quite all right. I'm excited to be casting and swapping out for Sabi. Sabi did an amazing job, but I'm here to step in, and I can't wait to look at the matches we have today.
And I believe later on you might be on stream too. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. Yes.
Ooh, so yeah, I mean, tune in whenever we're live later on. I believe at 4 we'll be live with another stream with the Athena series. But hey, we are here. We just saw map 1 here, and we saw Sirens win their map pick, understanding what they had to do with their composition. Malachi, did you watch the map, and is there any notes you would like to take out of it?
I've watched a little bit towards the end, and what I saw from the two teams, they were really back and forth. Really, it was a close game, but I think what both teams have to do, I honestly just keep up with their performance. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we look at this next map in Icebox. We don't get this a lot in OCE, right? We don't see this. Probably in terms of pro play in OCE, it's probably the most hated map. But it's interesting that Eternal Valley Esports did pick it, and it will be interesting to see how comfortable Sirens are on it as a response. So it's going to be interesting to see that. You actually played against Eternal Valley Esports. Is there any like Sabi here beforehand? Is there anything that you could also give any insight into how he played the game or how they played against you guys?
They played really reactively, and they always get the timings correct as well. When on that Ascent game in particular, we would always be really scattered, and they would immediately try and take that space away from us. So just after the first contact, they just love to try and take as much space as possible. So I'm happy. I'll be more than likely wanting to see that again from them today.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the compositions here. Sova, obviously, meta. I mean, we haven't seen Viper locked in for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, but surely they will lock it in. Usually, Sova and Viper, probably two picks that you would look the most. Killjoy is a good sentinel on this map. It's really choice of what you go with, what you're comfortable with here. So you can just see the Killjoy being locked in. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know how I'd be shocked if this does go 2-0 because Eternal Valley Esports, they did win 13-11 on the split, so I knew this would be a close series. Icebox is definitely an out-of-field pick here that maybe Sirens didn't prepare for, but we're going to have to wait and see. As you can just see, looking at the comps, I feel like the only difference that we see here is, I think there's no difference. Actually, ISO. Well, we will the duelist. Ooh, Waylay could be an interesting pick.
Waylay is an interesting.
I've seen Waylay once before, and that was on Lotus. But she didn't really have her fullest of potential games there. But we're just gonna wait till lock in, and it seems like this is what the.
Ooh, yo.
Someone took a Sage!
Oh my god, wait, Sage is actually crazy pick.
Yes, bro. Oh my god. Sage. Oh, okay, well, you can go through the comps. I'm just going to be happy Sage. This is my first time passing my goddamn name in Sage.
Let's go. You can check that off your bingo list. Let's go, man.
Yes. Any words on the comp, though? On both comps?
Oh, honestly, I'm seeing a very, oh my god, sorry, my throat. I see a very heavy flash usage. I'll probably be seeing from Zinran. With that Yoru as well. Obviously on the for the retake, it's gonna be a very useful piece of utility. At the Sage wall, Viper wall, I'm just gonna be really excited for this game. Honestly, looking at the team comp, it's seeing Eve with double duelists. It's really intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, it is really intriguing. I'm kind of joyous right now. I've never casted a Sage game. If you don't know, I'm just a full-on Sage player. I only play a bit of Brim. But I'm a full stage player, so this is the one character I know about and can cast about a bit. So happy to see this. It looks like it's just going to be default A execute here for the side of, I believe it was the side of Eternal Valley Esports.
Yeah.
Sorry, and you can just see Eternal Valley Esports getting the space already with the dash in with the jet, and you can just see looks like it's going to be a 5v5 retake here for the side of the Sirens. Again, this is a map we didn't expect being chosen today, but Irina does get the kill on the first one, and you can just see Eloino going down a bit, and you can just see Jakali does get one in Irina, and gets the 2. Yeah, gets the 2k there, and now Blue does get rare back, so now Jakali looking for anyone here, could look for the first kill.
Blue getting the 2. That's the 3rd.
We gotta get the people just one. Could look for a second, and it doesn't. So it's all on for Eternal Valley Esports, as I probably cut out there for you viewers there, and I went crazy on that round. But Blue can be very proud. Jakali getting the 2k as we can see, but Blue, there's one, looking for the second here. Swings out, what a one-tap there, and then finds the third. That really just confirms the round, even though she does, she also just gets the dink on the teapot. The Halfox finishes it off, so the replay there showing how the Eternal Valley Esports won that round. And just a good start, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a really the fights, the trades, like really back and forth there. And Halfox gets one off Sogalia there.
Yeah, one off of Sogalia, also Julia, I'm calling her as well. But Kenzie looking for the trying to get rid of the Sage rule. You can just see playing that kind of conservative position. They're all stuck on sides, but people will find one, but Irina will delete another. So one kill on the side, trying to find anything. Garari gets one, and you can just see they know where the last player is. Headed out of this, out of screens near mid to defend the spawn. So, I mean, good execute for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. They go into the fully stacked side of Sirens, but seems like they understand how, they understand the key objectives in terms of map control to win this game.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Eve is a very strong team by that, and with that, Irina manages to get Eloino and secures the second round for Eve.
Yeah, 2 for Eve. And the interesting part about this is that Eternal Valley Esports has actually won every single round of they've won every pistol round. They did lose one of the economy rounds to the side of Sirens, which did hurt them a lot when during that last map in Pearl, but they have actually, I did forget to mention after the pistol, they've won every pistol so far, but that's 3 pistols won for Eternal Valley Esports, and you can just see again, looking for this A execute here, trying to get anything, both Sova darts are traded, I believe, actually would have been
Jakali managing to pick up health off, so.
Yeah, Jakali and Julia do get it, so the bonus round not going all the way on Eternal Valley Esports, and that's 3, and that's a spike. Shouldn't have said the Sova dart, it was a Sova shock dart there. So you can just see, it's a 2v5 situation here. They both have guns, right? They've got the Phantom and Vandal on them with regen shields on, but 2v5, it's going to be really hard against this full equipment of the side of the Sirens, and it doesn't look like this bonus is going to go to plan, but yeah, Rare does get penalty, so pull up the Blue, trying to find anything here. Does find the first one, Rare. Yeah, so does find one. They do know where the spike is. Teapot might.
Teapot, no!
Yeah. Unfortunate for Blue, there was a chance to get a second kill and maybe something special on the way, but she unfortunately could not find the kill, and that is the round there, Malachi.
That is the round. That was a really good picks from both us, Julia and Jakali. Very nice shots off Eve, and managing to slow down the round for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's you don't want to bleed. You don't want to give the opponent the bonus round. You want to show that you're competitive in this map. I've seen so many times where teams give up that bonus round, and it can go all downhill from there. But listen, for Sirens, keeping that clean is good. They do lose the first duel though, as you can see. Kenzie gets rid of Rare, so player down there for the side of Sirens. So 4v5 situation here. Looks like they want to. Yeah, it does look like they want to attack this A side again,
Yeah.
Malachi. As you can just see, slowly but surely, looks like they're just playing default. Don't really maybe coming out where they want to go. You know, do they want to rotate over? Do they want to take some mid control with this? Does seem like they're giving up position, except Blue, who will stand in this kind of lurky position near pipes. So looking for maybe this B
This
more
mid
execute, and yeah, this mid take as well. So this would be good news for the side of Sirens, because they put most of their members over towards this B side.
Yeah, as you can see,
Server
the-
recon dart was used, by the way, and nothing was found.
Yeah, as you can see, Eloino and Jakali are holding this snowman space, trying to see what's going on, and with Eve pushing on
30 seconds left.
with the execute here, they will get the plant down.
Yeah, Blue's playing this so low position. Olmeo does get one. Play might go down. They got 20 seconds, and Nichols in a bit of trouble. She knows there's now one mid position, and maybe not calm down because Julia in a bit of trouble. She knows there's multiple plays. Does get one. Might not get the second. Doesn't expect Blue. Spike is planning. It's a 2v3 situation. Alphox does get one, and it's all up to the side of Chicago. Chicago does get one. Alphox
gets
really
three.
clean. Killed and end off the round. I was going to comment on that, on the Sage Wall, because yeah, that Sage Wall is very overpowered into tube. You can just block off any opponent there, but they can just go on the tube, and that's exactly what Irina did. But Blue with that long lurk from A, and then Halfox, you see on the replay right now.
Yeah,
that
that
is
was
just a dirty kill from Halfox, and they'll get the third on the board here, Malachi.
Yeah. No, that did really work out for the for Eternal there, and we will see jet knives being popped, the blade stop being popped there, managing to hit both Teapot and Julia there.
Yeah, I mean, you just see you're getting a bit of a pressure, but not committing to it, just playing default. It seems like taking a bit of mid control, as you can see right now, but we'll back off now. So it looks like it's going to be a full B execute here as it all goes down. Looks like they will get planned off unscathed as Halfox decayed down to 1 HP and only has 30 HP left, so has to go and look for something. Interesting that she does only have the Sheriff, but I wonder if she used did she use it last round? I actually don't even remember.
I think it was this round.
This round, yeah, she must have unfortunately whiffed. And Jakali, you just see there's nothing really being found here. Unfortunately, it's Jakali and the team of Sirens just are looking for the ace here in terms of teammates and looking for it. Is Jakali 1 HP left? Is Kenzie has to drop down, and while Ram will come in from the flank and finish off the round. So unfortunately for Return of Valor Esports, they find the site free, but good positioning by Sirens to take the second round of the half for them.
Yeah. And that was excellent retake from Sirens right there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a funny graphic. I don't know if people saw that. That is the Viper. That is the Viper wall of. That's why Viper's so good on this map, because you block so much sight line on both sides. It's really. It's suffocating as an attacker. Even now, look at this. Like the Viper walls are just so OP.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting. Rare actually does get Halfox. Might go back now and be more conservative. That's a huge first kill for Sirens. If they lost that first kill, B side would have been completely open for taking for Return of Valor Esports. So great kill there from the side of Rare. You can just see Jakali looking for kills. The top fragger in the server right now with 7 kills on that Yo on defense as well, which is impressive. So you can just see Execute coming out here from the side of Eternal Valor Esports, trying to find anything here if they can, but nothing can be found so far. So it looks like Sirens are here to play, and you can just see not getting that bomb plan out yet as Killjoy utility is used.
The Viper Molly will be used as well. Just trying to delay that post, but they're trying to delay that plan.
Yeah, Viper Molly will be used. They will get planned down barely.
And
So now you can just see Red's playing a very dangerous game here. And actually you can see Viper, oh wow, Blue gets one through the Viper Molly pit, and you can just see, well not the Molly pit, the Viper smoke I should say. And you can just see Eloino playing, trying to find anyone maybe outside of the out of this Viper smoke, but nothing can be found, and it's just so suffocating. And Viper's just so good on
here. Gets one.
Yeah, gets one, but then the time is running out for Teapot. Needs to go into the Viper ultimate here, and nothing can be found, unfortunately. So yeah, just gonna save. Just gonna save. And that ultimate really determines the round. I mean, it could have been a different round if Viper did not have ultimate in that situation, but oh, Irina and Teapot unfortunately both go down, thinking they might have been saved from the spike in those positions, as we will get a bit of a technical pause here. So yeah, I mean, it looks good for the side of Sirens there for a bit, but then the Viper ultimate is used, and that wins the round for Eternal Valley Esports at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it does look like we will have a tech pause.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like we will have a tech pause here. Just someone reconnecting into the lobby. Might be lag or something. Actually is Blue, which it's funny. I don't know what she has tech wise, but I mean she did her job that last round, so nothing.
Yeah, definitely.
So hey, I mean, if a game was like 1 FPS or if she's like moving like a robot, then it doesn't matter. She stayed alive for her ultimate to be super successful in terms of that round for Eternal Valley Esports. So they get one back. You can see money-wise, both teams are very, very low. So this is a critical round for both teams in terms of economy. Any comments on how the game is going so far, Malachi?
At the moment, not really. I'm just loving the executions and the retakes from both sides. I really like how the icebox in like the mid space is being used to really get up the lurks, and it does seem to work. Obviously, you have the Viper orb and like to try and take that mid space and to try and hold it off. But yeah.
Yeah, nothing really more to say. We should be getting out of this tech pause any second. And as you can see, out of the tech pause are we going. So 4-2 for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. They are feeling very, very comfortable right now. In terms of, you know, this is their map pick, this is what they wanted, and you know their executes have been on point. I have lost 2 rounds, but you can't get them all, and just been a good start for Eternal Valley Esports, as this looks like more of a B default play, maybe trying to catch the player of Rare a bit off guard here. She will just play a bit of conservative. Sober Drone is out to see if any player is around these boxes, and that will confirm that there is no players around these boxes at all. So we'll just go recon dot. See if anyone nothing's behind yellow box, so all of that is confirmed now. Rare is playing a very conservative position, making sure she's alive so that killjoy mollies are used. You can just see Rare playing. Oh, might as well help.
Oh, that's got one.
And so Irene is dead. You can see playing this position. Rare does get another, and they have to get this position here in terms of Snowman, but nothing can be found, and there's only one left, and that was in mid, and no time, unfortunately, for Kenzie to find anywhere back in, I believe, and that will be the round.
That will be the round.
Good positioning there by Rare, playing that conservative gameplay there, but they wanted to take Snowman, but Rare deletes one, and good hold there by the side of XNS, especially in Teapot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, that was such a good retake from Sirens there. The way that they executed that retake was really good and fantastic for them. Yeah.
Ultimates online is Rainer Ultimate. We've got Hunter's Fury for the Sova on both sides. Children Ultimate is on as well, Lockdown Protocol, and Sage Ultimate in Revive is online as well. So you can just see here again another B default looking for anything. Again, this is more of an economy round for the side of Eternal Valley Esports after losing that one. It was a crucial round for both sides in terms of economy, and unfortunately for EVE, they came on the wrong side of it. But yeah, anything? Yeah, Malachi. Anything going on? Anything that's interesting you this round?
We have Elamino rotating over towards that Suman side, as you can see, but then we do have Blue and Halthox over here holding for that mid rotate.
Yeah.
Just trying to scope out, see what they can get.
Yeah, just scoping out, and you can just see Halfbox and Blue going up tube, so trying to take that kitchen control, which could be round winning for the side of Eternal Valley Esports, especially with what you consider with their gun situation. Well, it's going to all come down to this over, and so Julia doesn't get the first, and Halfbox dodges away. They now know points in kitchen, does get one, but they have to relinquish the control as Vital is there, but while Blue is dead, Halfbox will get out, so Red does need to be careful here of the position. They do know where one player is, and so Rare actually still stays alive, but not below.
Arena does get one,
yeah. Arena does get one. I don't know where she got the Vandal from, if that was a Hero Vandal or she got it from somewhere else.
I think it was a Hero Vandal,
yeah. Hero Vandal for Irina, and she's making it pay off, because you can just see Hunter's Fury is there, but you can see Ultimate is invested onto Rare as well, so Lockdown Protocol will be used. Irina going down into Irina, and this could be
both lockdowns being used, yeah.
You can actually see both lockdowns being used from the side of it. It's not looking good for the side of Sirens on this. Defenders lockdown is there. They're gonna. What is going on?
What is going on?
What is going on?
What a round? What?
I don't think Teapot realized. I mean, let's just say this: the Killjoy Ultimate was perfect. They didn't know they had to break it. You can see Teapot getting that, and you can just see going in. I don't know if they realized that. One, Killjoy Molly, and then two, you could just see Irina behind him, and three, the Killjoy Ultimate quarter. So, I mean, unfortunate situation, but great use of the ultimates and the utility there from Eternal Valley Esports.
Both lockdowns provided such, so much chaos there.
Yeah, it
what
did.
A round.
Very chaotic round, but for Eternal Valley Esports, that round goes to them because of that Killjoy Ultimate at the end of the day. Red does find one. So yeah, I forgot to say, the money is now broken on the side of Siren, so that aggressive play does work out. So now
and they will be playing back for the retake.
Yeah, so 5v4 retake here in terms of it. It's going to be interesting. Well, Eloino almost gone out. They know that maybe one is on top of this box. You can just see Sova Ultimate is used, as you can just see. Nothing will be found, but it will delay the player. As
Halthox gets one.
Teapot. So again, they should know that this player should be on top of box. It looks like off now, not to be that predictable here. As you can see, Jakali does see that player still going to note that on box. Jakali gets deleted by Halfbox. They can't get her out of this position. There's no way they can get Halfbox out of this position. And you can just see he's getting a free game. And maybe looking for the ace, but no, Dorali and Blue will deny it with their own kills. But that's a good round for Eternal Valley Esports, stopping the economy, the eco round for the side of Sirens, especially after losing the first player.
Yeah, no, that was a very good way of executing that A side from Eternal Valor. Obviously with Sirens being on their eco round, it was they had a good opportunity, and they managed to get the picks of them, so they managed to secure that A site.
Yeah, and 6-3 so far, so that was like a back and forth game, but Eternal Valley Esports having the best of it so far, going on top of box, something many Jets I have seen done before. That will be noted that there is presence mid near tube, so Viper Smoke will go out there. Maybe to go. The time gets one. Halfbox does get Rare. Has to teleport back, and they do need to be very careful here. As you can see, the mid push might be something they look at. And they're actually going to probably rotate towards A because the wall is big control. And although Julia does get one very quickly, I mean, that's all you could ask for, because Kenzie gets that quick retrade in. So now it's going to be a 3v4 retake for the side of Sirens. And well, Eternal Valley Esports, it's all going according to plan so far, finding a bit of momentum finally in the game,
especially with this space. It's a lot of space taken by Eternal Valor here.
Yeah, a lot of space. 2 on the flank. There's one that's going to try and challenge through, probably you would say, they could go through rafters, but maybe even go through screens as well. You can see Jakali. They know now there's one there, and, well, maybe 2 there could be noted as well. So they know it's going to be mostly a flank play here for the side of them, and that is a brilliant drain of eye flash. And you can see Teapot can't get anyone. The heals out, might even just give up.
Will be scoured by blue here.
Yeah, will be scoured, and it's just over. Yeah, it just rushes in like it just rushes in, and nothing can be done. Unfortunately, for the side of Teapot and Eternal Valley Esports. It was a back and forth game, but the last 3 rounds, Eternal Valley Esports is showing their might and why they picked this map. But we've got a timeout from Sirens, maybe talking things over.
Yeah, no. That the site execute there, the how they took that mid space and the timing there as well. But they had no you saw that Siren had no one holding that mid space, and by the time they rotated over towards to take over that mid space, it was too late. Eternal Valor had already taken control of it.
Yeah, I mean, you see timeout is active right now for another 30 seconds. I mean, what else to say? I think it's been a very back and forth series so far, but Eternal Valor, you know, kind of like, I would kind of say like the first game, a team finally getting a momentum of rounds, maybe a bit less so since Sirens, I believe, won 7 in a row in their case, but, you know, getting 3 in a row, that gives you a lot of momentum, especially when it was a 4-3 scoreline. You want to try and extend this good start, looking for the maximum amount of rounds, which is 9 here for Eternal Valley Esports. So it will be interesting to see how Sirens respond, especially after that timeout by their coach. And just seeing anything they can do. It's a full Sheriff Sheriff with light armor and a full Vandal heavy armor. So another economy round here for the side of the Sirens. They do
It looks
have
like a 2-on-2 default by Eternal Valor here.
Yeah, playing just the default positions against an economy round. It's not the worst idea in the world, is like I said, and you know, you've got Hunter's Fury if you really need so this round. So Sirens, you've got 2 good elements in the Yoru ult and the Viper ult. So you know those utility, the utility of that could be huge come this round or the next. It seems like they're going to go to B, which is where a majority of the players are stacked here on the side of Sirens. So they'll need to try and get plant down. It will be interesting if they can get it down. Looks like they will be able to. Dorari does plant this. Rain Eye does come out, but nothing can be found as nobody peeks into it. So now it's going to be a full-on retake here. 5v5. Spike is planted for the attackers here at yellow box and at copy, so trying to just do that. Actually, that's really smart. The wall is
there too.
Good, because now it kind of allows, they have to kind of, you know, go and peek out, but Teapot actually gets 2 good. Could look for a third, is rare, but nothing can be found, and unfortunately I think this is too much in terms of the utility. They're doing really well. Getting one, so Hunter Fury does need to be used. So I mean, if there's anything that comes out of that round, you get rid of the guns. I know the economy's fine for the side of Sirens, but hey, at least you got rid of the Hunter's Fury. As you can just see here, Teapot after the 2 kills, and you can actually just see so Julia getting 2 kills really back to back, and Hunter's Fury crucially used for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. They wouldn't have wanted to use that on that round, but had to use it on that 1v1 situation. Didn't want that going anywhere close to a round win for the Sirens, and while ultimates are in the favor of the Sirens, and they have to use them correctly here to maximize the potential and get a 4th round.
Indeed, and we do see that Elomino will use the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's what we've been saying. Using the ultimates, and that's a great way to first use the ultimate. Now, got to be careful here. You've got ultimates here if you're Teapot, and if you're Jakali, so how much do you want to risk it here? Is Halfox just going out and just securing this yellow box piece of control here? You could just see Teapot, in trouble there, and that's one of the ornaments gone. They can't retrade, they can't refrag that, unfortunately. So that is a problem, and they actually get Viper ornament up as well. So this is turned disastrous suddenly for the side of Eternal Valley. For the side of the Sirens. It's a 4v5 retake again for the Zirin Sirens. You can see Kenzie, Eloino. Eloino does know there was that player mid and does get one. So
Jacali will have the
Jacali, this is the
drift.
big thing. This is the big thing. They need to try and find blue. They're spamming through and they almost have it. They're just on it constantly. And Eloino does get one. Blue does survive. This would be huge for Blue. Blue just needs to stay alive here. Irina in trouble and Blue gets the kill. The second try, no, but Irina gets the kill back. And it's 9-3 to Eternal Valley Esports. And they will be very happy with that half.
Yeah, no, definitely. What a back and forth there. Obviously, I feel like but Eternal Valor were more pressed to go on towards B after taking the pick off of Teapot there, which was very unfortunate. But with them knowing that there was no Viper pit on the side of B side, they obviously took that B side control.
Yeah, I think one thing I want to say about Eternal Valley Esports is their ultimate usage has been incredible. I mean, they got that. They got the Viper. They've got the Viper ultimate at the very last round, and you know that's 9 ult orbs. That's really hard to come by even twice. And Teapot does get blue, so they're looking for the first of the pistols, hopefully for Sirens to maybe mount a comeback. You never know. It is 9-3, a infamous scoreline in Valorant, and we will see what is going on. As you can see, Dorari, they don't stop the plant there, so that will be the plant done. And well, they've got a lot of control here in terms of box and in terms of, well, a green box and yellow box here. So looking on the flank, just seeing if anyone is there, but they will find nobody there in terms of, I actually like this position by Teapot. Teapot's going all the way around from here, but they have to stick it. They have to stick as long as they can. Julia does get half off, so now it's a 3v3 on site, but you can see that retake coming out sooner rather than later. As you can see, Kenzie is deleted, and well, it's up to 2 players now. They don't know where.
2v2.
They're all they
What is wait?
Last player standing.
And Kenzie gets 3. Will that be enough time? Oh my god!
By a second, Eternal Valley Esports get it done, and Dorari, as you can see here, just hearing the footsteps coming from mid, gets that crucial kill of, Kenzie got the crucial kill after running out of bullets on Teapot and Julia as well. So Kenzie clutching up in that situation, and that will be the 10th round, and that could be backbreaking for the Sirens here.
Yeah, no, what a Teapot over there trying to make a hero play, but just doesn't unfortunately gets unfortunately caught out.
Yeah, and Recon Bolt will reveal one of them that will just go up into this tube. Will look through and they'll try and find this player. And actually, Kenzie's in trouble. They do get one face to the drone, thanks to the Killjoy bot drone, but nothing could be found there else from Kenzie. She was just swarmed, but that is a gun on the side of the Siren. So trying to find anything else here, and they do have sight for free, but you can just see that the Viper of Blue is playing that position. And Julia does catch Household off guard, and Jacali does get rid of Blue. So 3v2 situation here. I really get to the winner, but does not expect a quick pick for Jacali. 2v1 situation here for the side of Sirens. Can they convert this round, or could it be Dorari that converts it instead? Julia going for the dart and knows where the player is, and Dorari does get the kill. So it's a 1v1 situation here, and the dart could be perfect. The dart is perfect, it feels like, but missed it just by a bit. And now it's up to Jacali. They know where they are, and just playing around the box.
Time, yeah.
He's just running.
Wait.
I know it's gonna be no time because she can't get it. It's a great plan, and that. Wait
a minute, she might have. Oh my god! Yet again!
The second class! And you can see it came down the pistols! It came down to showdown now. Who could shoot
Yeah.
first? And it was down to Durari, who shot first. Just a single movement error would have ended the round, and they get it in under 0.5. I thought the round was over until I heard the ticking, and it was possible. I mean, for Sirens, I know it was an economy round, but they will be a bit broken by that. You would feel like, oh, so close to getting a round on the board. It is a full buy for them, and they have messed up the bonus for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. So they are looking for their first attack around here and bring it up. They're 3-11 down. Hey, if any of you know, remember Fnatic Loud, remember the scoreline, it was 3-11.
Indeed,
You know, that
indeed.
famous comeback. So anything is possible, especially on this map, but you have to execute it to perfection. There's, you know, when I say 3-11 Fnatic, they didn't win that just because Loud were trolling the game. They won it because Fnatic played amazing, won these close rounds, and you could just see
Ari
Rare
managing to get
is-
one.
Yeah, Rare's just gone off the map, so now it's a 4v5 situation. Looking for anything, they do see one. Chikali did see Blue there, but I don't think Blue did see Chikali, so this is all good. Chikali is just in a very bad position, and great utilities and flush out Chikali.
Yeah.
So now they're actually going, looking if they can, but one is on the flank, and one will get killed by Hellfox. So this could be all bad for the side of the Sirens. They can't find
And the
anything.
defuse will be going off.
And the defuse will go off, and Duvari will get 3 on the round, as it just is looking all triumph for Eternal Valley Esports. And you can see the replay here, and just on the mini-map, Powerfox getting 2, and then dashing away. It just is so much, it's a compact game, and you can just see, although Julia does get it, no time to look back and stop the defuse, as Durari ends up the round getting okay.
You know, what a the retake there from Sirens there being pretty rough, but we do Eternal Valley will on match point. They will be looking to do what it seems to be an A execute here.
Yeah, it's been much better from Eternal Valor, understanding the map. Icebox are left out of left field choice that maybe Sirens didn't really expect here. But the dimensional drift will come through, so that will spot a play. They just have to vacate site here, is the side of Eternal Valley Esports. They'll go for the 5v5 retake here, but so much of control is taken there. You just see Eloino does find Blue, and gets Blue as well. Now, Hunter Fury will be used here. Chikali looking for another, so 5v3 it will come down to is Hellfox trying to look for anyone that actually does tag people, but Chikali just one tag Hellfox, and now it's a 5v1 situation here, and Rare does get rid of it, so good for the economy that they just keep every gun they can, and that will be full Vandals to the end because, well, it's one more round till the map is over, but Sirens won't give up without a fight here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Sirens there with a great execute as well, especially on their full buy. They just gotta utilize whatever they have really to try and secure as many rounds as they can.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a very good game. Been a game where I've probably where Eternal Valley Esports have responded after that first map. Mike probably has cut out a couple times, I would guess, personally, so that's fun, but hope you always enjoy my mic cutting out, because that means I'm going crazy on the cast. As you can just see, Hellfox trying to look for that first peak, and while Hellfox is in a lot of trouble, I don't know how she actually gets away there. Hellfox does get away, so Dart will come down, and we'll spot Durari out. So this looks again like they execute here. As you can just see, just going for the site here, and you can see Hellfox does find one in Rare, and just waits for that double peak, and finds it again, so they might... Now trepidation in the side of Sirens. They don't know what to do here. Oh, it's going to be hard here for the side of Eternal Valor Esports. Sorry, not the Eternal Valor Esports, for Sirens. But, as Eternal Valor Esports is just holding everything across the map. No real gap to exploit here. As Kenzie looking for one. Does get a bit tagged there up to mid. And maybe looking for another. Irina
will get the lurk.
Yeah, Irina does get the lurk of Eloino. So now it's a 5v3 situation. You could just see
It looks
on
like
the mini-map.
They will end B for this end of Sirens,
Yeah,
but Blue, they haven't caught out Blue.
Yeah, they haven't caught out blue, and you can just see rotations already coming through. They're in a bit of trouble here. Jakali tries to get one, they get two, and blue will get the third. Surely, yes, he will, and that will be the game. GG's all around. Eternal Valor Esports, they win their map pick, and we're going to a third map here between both of these teams. What we probably expected.
Ooh, what a Eve, Eternal Valor there with their map pick. You know, obviously just demolished them. Showed the Sirens what they are capable of and why they are one of the top teams within the playoffs bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we look at this. It just you just see the scoreboard here. Blue. I mean, we talk about Substitute. She's played very well for Eternal Valor Esports there. Very, again, like I said, very promising prospect. Halfox and Irina played well this game as well, probably more than they did. And while Kenzie and Durari, they didn't need a frag out. They played Killjoy and Sova played well. Again, just looking at the side of oh my goodness, Sirens. You can just see not the fragging potential Jakali or Rare would have wanted from they had that they had last game. But fair enough to Teapot for playing Sage. I still got to cast a Sage game at the end of the day, so that was fun. But yeah, that's the second map. You know, the left field pick definitely does work. You know, something they probably definitely scrimmed on and trained on and map theorized on. So fair play to Eternal Valor Esports. Any comments before we go to break, Malachi?
No, I just can't wait for the third map. Obviously, yeah.
So third map coming up. Remember, winner of this goes to the upper bracket finals. That guarantees, I believe, a top 3 place. So they will get. Will that guarantee? Yes, it will guarantee a top 3 place. So, a winner of this gets a guaranteed prize pool of at least a couple $100, I would say, and I think some products from Logitech G. So, this is a huge map 3 for both teams. They've been fighting back and forth between each other. We'll be back for map 3 on Haven. See you there. It's going to be so much fun to cast.
Yeah, catch you later.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Athena series. We've had two maps already played here. The first map was the map pick of the Xenon Sirens, and they won map 1, 13-7. And as you can see, Eternal Valley Esports, their map pick, that was Icebox, which was a bit left field for, I feel like, everyone involved, including you viewers out there, since we don't get to see the map played a lot. But Eternal Valley Esports show why that was the correct pick, as they really do very well in beating the Sirens, coming back and tying the series up 1-1 with a 13-4 scoreline. So now we start on Haven, with the defender being the Eternal Valor Esports side as the starting side for them, and attacker will be the Sirens. So what do you think of the second map here, Malachi? Anything that stood out to you from either teams?
From either teams, no, not really. Eternal Valor played that Icebox map really, really well, and they utilized down mid space really heavily. It was just very unfortunate by the side of Sirens, that they couldn't get the toehold on the defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it was close for a bit. It was 4-3 at one point, and then Sirens were able to just weren't able to get into the game, and momentum shifted pretty quickly to Eternal Valley Esports, and they carried it off the bat. And I think the ult usage, especially in that first half, was very commendable. But as you can see, Agent Selects is going on right now. You can see some already locked in, like the ISOs from both sides. Again, probably not that shocking, I would say, especially in OCE. You know, OCE loves its ISO picks, so ISO here and ISO on Haven is a good map for him. As you can see, Jakali going Yoru. We know how good Jakali is on that Yoru. Kenzie going Cypher. It will be interesting to see what Eloino does go for, how Fox responding to that Euro pick, and well, we'll go with their own. So the comps are going to match up pretty well here, you would think, especially if actually, well, yeah, it will match up if Eloino chooses the Cypher. It will be the exact same comp. But well, we can talk about the comp in just a bit as we just see the final selections from either side. Are they going to lock in Omen? Are they going to lock in Killjoy? Let's see in a quick second. What's it going to be? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Are we going to get the same comp? Is it going to be slightly different with the Killjoy? Seems like it's going to be a slightly different comp from either side. Waiting. There we go. All locked in now. So Malachi, obviously near exactly the same comp, but can you tell me the differences that you see in between Killjoy and Cypher this map, and why both of them, both of these teams would choose these, these two agents in particular for their style?
Particularly for Kenzie, I noticed that she has a very lurk kind of style. On the defense as well, it's going to be very crucial to have that Cypher trip obviously being placed in garage over here, and she will be taking a hold of this C site as normally what every Sentinel player does for Haven. With the Killjoy from Sirens, though, it's going to be really hard to try and get the lockdown. Obviously, the lockdown's going to be very crucial to take that map space.
Yeah, and you can just see the round starting now. How about this, folks? We actually have the advanced overlay working for our third map. Hooray, let's go.
Let's go.
You can see one way there, and you can just see just walking through it is the side of the Sirens, and Otorari will get the first kill, but Kenzie is tagged down to very little HP, but will survive with it. So 4 players on the side of XNS, and actually gets the dink onto Jakali. Wow, that was an impressive dink by Kenzie. As you can see, now it's like I said, 4v5 situation. 2 players on each, 1 player on each side, I should say, on low HP with Jakali and Kenzie. As you can see, Halfox does find that first player and does get away quickly. So now 3v5 situation. Irina goes for the vulnerable and has the double tap, and you can see gets that, and it's looking really good for Eternal Valley Esports. We know throughout the series they've been really good on these pistol rounds. They've won 3 out of the 4, and they're looking to make it 4 out of the 5 so far. So now it's a 2v5 situation. 2 players on the side of Eve are low, and Jakali on the side of Sirens is low as well. So this is going to be pretty hard to come back here for the side
30
of
seconds left.
the Zinra and Sirens here. As you can see, Julia needs to try and find Kenzie. She might not even check the corner.
And the timing here.
Yeah, it might be just the time, but they will look to go C actually. But this will give up everything with the Cypher trip any second, and Halfox is just waiting for this. So you can just see, they do score, and Halfox does get Jakali. Now the plant will come down. So hey, anything to take away from this round is at least plant goes down. It's 300 extra credits. So if you want to force buy into the next round, you could. But Blue just finishes the round off. And Eternal Valley Esports, they've showed they're really good on these pistol rounds. They're 4 out of the 5 so far this series.
Yeah, no, those were some good shots over there by Eternal Valor. Obviously, with those early picks really mattered, especially when it was one of the duelists as well. The ISO, T-Pop getting picked off there was really rough. Especially for the execute.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first 2 maps that we saw is more of kind of, I think it's more personal. I said more personal, but like, I just want to say that Haven is a much more universally played map than Pearl and Icebox. So, there's more strategies. It's been in the game since day 1, Haven. So, it hasn't really been out of the comp pool, if at all. So, for Haven, it's a key part of the game in terms of map pool, and so these teams know how to play it. So that's why it's so interesting as they decide a map for you. You can see Peapod does spot, I believe, the head of Halfox there. So that will be noted, as you can just see here. Blue is just waiting, and while that will give confirmation, and the paranoids will be exchanged there. As you can just see, Kenzie also trying to help out her teammate there. Irina does get the kill on Aluino, and Halfox as well does get Julia with the Outlaw. So now 3v5 situation here, and Reyes just peeking. It does get, I believe, a bit of a ding onto Kenzie. So players are low, and does get Kenzie actually. So that is a player you can just see everyone's kind of rotating around the gun, and that is so important for the side of it. Now Rey has to be careful here in terms of the players going through it. But unfortunately, for the side of the Sirens, they just lose out all players. Am I wrong in saying that Halfox teleported and behind and got a kill?
I think so.
She was in the corner. She was in the corner of the box, and she went to long. So that it must mean she teleported out. Which is kind of, I wish we had that view, because that would have been a pretty gnarly kill. But 2-0, they don't succumb to the eco this time. Does the side of Eternal Valley Esports? They'll be 2-0 up and hoping to continue this. You can just see here, trips going down. Cypher the only one on C, which that is the preferred position of Cypher usually on this map. There's one way going down, but you can see they really want to attack this side, and you can see although Trip does catch one, it does catch one, but not maybe the play they want. But Aluino is deleting, Jakali is 1 HP. Now Julian people will get one, but now Terrari, and Terrari looking for another. Julia doesn't get Terrari doesn't get Julia, so now it's a 2v1 situation, but this is very doable for Halfox. Look at the HPs on Julia and on Rare as well. As you can see the 2v1 and trepidation here from the side of the Sirens here, as you can just see quickly.
Spike planted.
And it will just see upper bracket semifinals on the line, folks, here, and so much on the line.
Yeah, Julia and Rare.
I like this post plan from them.
Yeah.
They know where she now. They surely know where she's coming from. She is on site now,
and they do have the Hunter's Fury as well.
Hunter's Fury. Recon dart will go out. They will go for flash. That actually will catch her, and she has to try and dodge this. And now just the workaround from Rhea works out. So the Hunter's Fury, a crucial part of the round there from the Sirens. And although they go down a lot of players in that bonus round, they'll be happy to at least take the round.
Yeah, no, definitely. That was such a well played post plan there from the Sirens. They with the Hunter's Fury to try and get health box to really speed up health box trying to get the defuse manage, and then Rare over here just managing to get the workaround.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope, I mean, my own voice, because I'm casting a lot today, but I mean, for the sake of you guys out there, I hope this is a close game. I think both teams have shown that they're on equal footing in terms of level, and this map, it feels like, can definitely provide that for both teams. So I do hope it is a close game here, because these two teams have shown a lot. Halloween knows that's a fake and will get Power Fox maybe looking for that trader, but the ISO of Irina does not peek out, and well, that's for a reason, because she does get Jakali, and you can see double tap. She is suppressed though, so first headshot won't go through, but now she's on 5 HP. She could look for something, but Paranoid coming down. But Kenzie does get a kill from the other side, but Julia, well, finishes off Irina, so it's a 2v2 situation here. You can just see line up central here for the Sova. I like that lineup. Wow, that's like that's a trick shot lineup here. As you can just see, Red is caught off guard because Blue is not caught on by that dart. So unfortunately for the side of Sirens, that dart does not catch Blue. They didn't think there was a player near sewers. So now it just seems like Julia is just going to rotate over and plant the bomb, and looks like it's just going to go C. Now the Cypher can just look through her camera if she wants to, and I'm actually just spectating her myself to see if she's doing that at all. And she's really not doing that at all. Now now she finally does that, and she is spotted, so finally looks over and gets the correct timing there. As you can just see, and it's a 1v2 situation here for Julia. She crucially doesn't have that Hunter's Fury. That spike cam dart is so annoying to deal with. And to the side of Sirens, and you can just see smoked off, but we'll go for it. And Blue doesn't get one, so Julia gets one through the smoke. Now she has to realize that the only player is waiting for a tap, or she could come get one, and Julia does get the clutch. So the 2v1 clutch goes to Julia here, and Julia does it all. And listen up, respect to Julia for getting that clutch done. I mean, I'm a big fan of her music taste. I saw what she was playing before the match, which is 21 Pilots. So,
hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm a big top fan as well. And Julia getting that 2v1, she's been crucial in the last 2 rounds in terms of clutches here, Malachi.
Yeah, no, the clutches here from Julia have been very impressive, and it is getting Siren the rounds that they need. It does look like Eternal Valor will be leaving that CU side for open for retake. Well, we know that. Just going to pick up Kenzie.
Yeah, and Julia getting that shock dart onto the camera and the Cypher trip as well. So that's all Cypher utility just gone like that. You see Eloino maybe in a bit of trouble. Will find one and chops up accidentally, I feel like, as Irina does get the kill, but at least gets one. And it'll be a 3v4 situation here, and they know they all will have to come from flank, it feels like, because look at how much control they're establishing themselves on the map. They only know they could come from mid or from this flank position here, so the smoke will go out. Now they do have ultimate if they wish to use it on Irina, but it doesn't feel like the situation to do it so far. You can just see some threats coming out, and Teapot does get through the smoke. Teapot gets another, and Aldorari trades out. Finally, Red does kill out Terrari, so a good round from the Sirens here as they take the lead on the economy round for Eve. But this does look like the game we were promised here, Malachi.
Yeah, no, excellent usage of the site retake there.
Overdrone as well.
Yeah, that's Overdrone. Oh, it's just like absolutely crazy. But yeah, it's now a buy up from Eternal Valor, and we'll see how they run things. It looks like they will have the Cypher set up on A this time around, which is exactly where they'll be going.
Yeah, will be interesting to see. As you can see here, Cypher Cam coming up, and she's moved to A site this time. But you can actually see on the other side, as I cut my hands a bit, you can see Lobby just going in. How exciting it is! Just the flank from Lobby coming in. Now the Killjoy will go out, but it won't catch Kenzie. She'll have to stick here. I feel like this is potentially wall bangable, but it's really hard to do so if it is. So the Killjoy will come out, and you can see smoke does come out. A player is detained, and you can just see Kenzie and Blue combined for one onto Julia. So that is a huge kill. And Red is going to die to Hunter's Fury as well. It just works out in the end, and the flank is already coming in. And well, you also saw the Yoro being used as well. T-Bot does get Kenzie, but Irina gets Chakali. So now it's a 2v4, now 1v3 situation, and nothing can be done there. By the side of Eloino, and Irina clutches it up, and the third round of the board all tied up again. Sirens and Eternal Valor Esports.
What a fantastic retake there from Eternal Valor. That Hunter's Fury being very crucial. And unfortunately, even though with their Killjoy lockdown being invested there, it does seem like they just got shut down, especially from the Eternal Valor being on their flank.
Yeah, I mean, no team really getting the rub of the green yet this game. It feels like so far. That was really good ult usage from the side, and utility usage from the side of Eternal Valor Esports. Halfox does get Eloino, so crucial first pick of the round here, as Blue just needs to hold out as long as she can. And the gun's not here, as you can see, for the side of Sirens, except the hero in Julia. Blue does get one onto the bomb. Yeah. Very smart reposition there by Blue, and they just have to...
And it does look like they will try, Sirens will be trying to go towards that garage.
Yeah, garage to see, and that would be the correct play, but they have to do it sooner rather than later, because there, you see the rotates now coming out for Eternal Valor Esports, and maybe a quick rotation.
Just holding this space is...
Yeah, just waiting for any player to come up, and Irina might catch Chakali off guard here, and will catch Chakali off guard. So great aggression there to stay in lobby and wait for that player. And you could just see, unfortunately for the side of Sirens, they're a bit lost here in Rare, going into
tiring.
Into the cross pick. So although she gets one, she gets soon deleted afterwards. Irina versus Julia, and Irina wins the duel this time with a little teddy bear, and it will be 4-3 for the side of Eternal Valor Esports.
Oh hell yeah! No, the patience that Eternal Valor are having on Haven, just holding on to that space, since Haven's such a big map and such a crucial one, just to get into sync with like all the space that the players have to cover. It's fantastic that Eternal Valor are utilizing that and just holding it rather than giving it away.
Who's next?
Yeah,
and it does look like they will have the Sirens will have.
It feels so back and forth. You're all being used, and that's just going to give util onto the side. They didn't get rid of the Cypher Cam this time though. It is finally gone, so Flash will go out. But that's so much control for the side of the Sirens here. Flash again will go out, making sure they don't have any go at it. There's a smoke there as well. Teleport back into near these boxes here. Omen teleport will come out, and that will be deleted. And actually, Chakali's in trouble because it's a great retake ability there from the side of Even. Eloino gets one traded out by Irina, so 3v4 situation here.
It looks like so Julia will be playing that Hunter's Fury and will be setting it off.
I can just wait as long as she can as well.
Yeah.
It's you and me.
Oh, but that's perfect timing because she knows there's one left, and there's nothing you can do here because look, T-Bot is in the ultimate and nothing can be done. So Kenzie gets it, and it looks good. The site was brilliantly taken by Sirens, but unfortunately for them, Eve just found the better retake, and a timeout finally coming out to the Sirens after they lose. Well, the deadlock is finally broken between the ties, and someone's finally got a 2-round advantage, and it's Eternal Valor Esports in this case.
Yeah, no, that retake by Eternal Valor there, was very crucial. Like it's unfortunate that Teapot used tried to use the dimensional drift. I mean, not dimensional drift. The ice ult to try and secure at least a pick or tried to prevent the spike from going down. But it just unfortunately left Julia to be in a 1v3 situation.
You can see the scoreboard here. Irina fragging out, and I guess Halfbox as well. But on the side of Sirens, there's one player that catches my mind out, and that's Jakali not getting a kill. That's a bit unfortunate for her, and but it does spell good things for Sirens, right? You got 3 rounds on the board, and Jakali has that entry. Maybe hasn't succeeded as she wants to, but you're still in touching distance within the game. So it's just about mentally resetting for Jakali, getting, you are on 0 kills, but easily can turn that around, and that first kill, that will pay dividends for her. So it's just about mentally resetting for her and getting into that mojo again. We've seen how good she can be for this Siren side, so it's just about getting back into the groove for her and getting these rounds back on board. Now, this will be a hard one due to just the economy here with just sheriffs only, but as you can see, Yoru will just be quickly on the flank, so they've already surrounded them, and they already know it's an A site here, and that's just because of the Euro being quick and just quick as it can be. You can see that even trying to rotate back. Now, this isn't a bad idea because there's less players stacked here, especially in Outbox, and Paranoia actually goes down. Flash will go out, so has to trade Flash for Flash, but that will confirm the presence of the Yoru here, so they do actually get out of sight, and the recon bolt does hit Eloino. She just can get out of there with nothing really being wasted or
it does look like a re-hit on towards A though, and it does look
like this.
Sirens have read this.
It's very smart because they knew they were all stacked on the A, and when you got out of that little situation, they realized as the dart went out of the map, but they realized that they could easily over-rotate off the site because, they can go on C now, they can go on B. Those situations become a bit... It becomes a bit scary for Eternal Valley Esports now. They still have the favor of it just because of they've got Vandals and the other team has Sheriffs. But
we'll be getting pick up Eloina.
And you see Teapot. Oh my god, Teapot's got 1 HP against Irina. I feel so bad. He can double tap as well, so that would be dead.
Teapot getting 1. Oh my god.
No, we missed that! I don't know how Teapot got that, but it's all up to Kenzie now. 2v1 situation goes down. Julia gets in. It's the 50 for XNS. We saw a lot of shadow shots, but we missed out on it. I do not understand how Teapot... I don't understand how Teapot got Irina there with 1 HP and reminder.
I believe in the ISO ultimate, both players get recovered to full HP.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that. That is such a good fact. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yes. You say that now. Yeah, so actually altered the wrong person, but still lost his sheriff with the double tap. She had the double tap activated.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you said, I forgot about that. That is a little known fact about ISO's ult. Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, no worries.
So maybe Ron, the worst player on the team to get. But yeah, especially on 1 HP, so unfortunate for the side of Eve on that economy round. It could easily be tied up here as we see the guns. Guns are looking at least good for Eternal Valor, so the economy is not looking the worst here. As you can see,
Blue just popping up there, and we'll get spiked down from Suicide.
Yeah, spiked down, and Blue has been so huge on this A side of the map, especially on the Suicide. We've seen how good she's played in the first 2 games as the main substitute. She played a bit, I believe, last night as well in the first map against Boba Dragons. You can just see she's going off here, trying to find a kill, but Teapot does find one, but does tag them all up. Jakali in a bit of trouble here as that is checked out as Irina does get the kill. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-round advantage again for the side of Eternal Valley Esports. They're just stuck in sewer, and you can just see 3 people watching the cross here. There's nothing really you could do, and that Killjoy utility is just shot down the Killjoy Molly and shot down again, unfortunately, before they could activate it onto Durari. And Flash can come out. It doesn't work out for the Yoru itself, but Durari does get the 2 kills, and well, that round has to go to Blue, in my opinion. Great 2 kills to just drop Spike onto sewer, and well, Eternal Valor Esports, they return to that 2-round cushion.
Yeah, honestly, what great picks off there by Blue. And it manages to get the spike off for the side of Eternal Valor as well.
Yeah. I mean, nothing really else to say. It's just gonna you can see back and forth, but Eternal Valor have kept this lead intact. Maybe looking for something like an 8-4 here would be good.
Yeah.
2 rounds to go left on the half. It's all for them. You can just see playing default is the side of Sirens, maybe the most conservative we've seen. They like taking fights early round, but this time they're not taking the fights as much as we believe they are. Yeah, I actually, yeah, I mean, I'm actually amazed by I'm still amazed by the fact that I'm just looking back on the stream. I'm still amazed by the fact that the ISO literally can just put someone into equal territory, and unfortunately the Eve, they could be 7-3 up now, but you know, just figure out the pass and go here because they did win that last round. As Red Dots get that kill onto Doroi. So trade back, and you can see 2 players are on the side. So
They'll
good.
be on
Yes,
Kenzi's turf,
Chakali
though.
does get the
Chakali does
sheriff.
get the
I mean,
though.
is this the 5th team of the lifetime? Halfbox does get the player, but Julia's in trouble here. Red does get Arena as well. Looking for the second.
And we'll get Halfox.
We'll get the free K. Another eco kind of 50 round by the side of Sirens. I believe they had a Vandal or 2 for the Sheriff that were here. As you can see, Sheriff Spectre, Sheriff Vandal, and you can just see Jakali getting the kill on the Kenzie. Bang! There we go. Oh, actually, Julia got that kill, and we already saw Rare getting that free K. And well, it seems like XNS are really enjoying these 50 type of rounds.
Yeah, for real. No, that round by Sirens there, obviously them being their eco, both teams playing very patiently, but Sirens managing to get that garage space was really crucial.
Yeah, and located, revealed by that, I mean, that cool, you know, once in spawners, ISO will go out here, as you can just see. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Teapot? Or is it going to be Kenzie? It's going to be Kenzie, and they're getting in time to save Kenzie from any potential refrag here. Although Kenzie is finally gone off the side, and they'll just have to give it up. Look for the retake here on the 4v4. They do have Hunter's Fury. Again, they want to play this position, but this time they don't want to waste Hunter's Fury as much as they can. As you can just see, flash, every flash, and Blue is just flashed herself, but nothing can be found there. Jakali does get one. Now it's diffusing here. Has to use Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury will come up, and you can just see knowing, and Jakali does get that kill there, and we'll just go, and Julia does get that. So it's a 2v1. Now 1v1 situation. It's up to Blue, and Blue might just stick it here. It might be the best of the situations here. She's on Husky. We'll go
but Julia clutching up again.
And Julia clutches for a 3rd time this game. She's been the main piece of Sirens to make this a 6-6 equal half.
Yeah, no, oh my god, what a close round that was. Obviously, with it's unfortunate the Blues smoke ran out there, and obviously letting Julia have that sight line to Blue. One Sirens around, and honestly, Julia being like clutch queen there.
Yeah, clutch queen.
And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, this is what we were promised. We were promised a close game 3. These teams have been close, you know, all throughout the series. It feels like maybe just different maps suiting each other's style a bit better, but now we're on this kind of equal footing map, and it's all to die for here. Getting to the upper bracket, you know, semi-final here, and trying to get through, as you can just see here. Trying to get the kill there, as you can see. Jakali has to TP out. Getting some damage, but Teapot is just stuck here, unfortunately. And Teapot,
they will be
lucky to
rushed,
get one, Blue gets Teapot here, and you can see Irina and the rest of the team going onto site. So the pistols are working out for Eternal Valley, and could that be the crucial difference in this really close this really close matchup between both affairs? Julia does get Halfbox. She's been so clutch in these situations and getting these crucial kills to at least put her team back into the round. Now they will go out through the link into the side. And you can just see trying to find anything. Blue is in a bit of trouble here. There's 1 or 2 under. You can just see Blue trying to find anything, and they just find all 3 kills. Unbelievable. And they can't even get another. It's a 4K for the side of Eve. After it was a 4v4. And listen here, it's not even close to over yet, but these pistol rounds could be a reason why Eternal Valley Esports come out triumphs. But again, we still got a long way to go.
Yeah, no, definitely. The whole the crossfires that Eternal Valor there was really well played by them. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really well played by them. And you can just see here, we're getting into this next round, economy round for the side of XNS here. Maybe looking for something, set play there, but they won't be able to find anyone. Flash comes out from the Yo, but nothing is found there as well. So they're just going through, you can actually see going through lobby here into garden and going into their spawn. So Kenzie might be in a bit of trouble here if they find her. It comes down to timing here, especially on the Yo, and the Yo does find Kenzie, but needs to kill her. Oh, Chikali can't find it, and Kenzie gets a kill on Chikali, and that is unfortunate. Although they do get the kill, that's only the ghost in the hands of Kenzie. So I mean, it's just unfortunately for the side of unfortunately for Chikali, she's just not had the game she's wished she's wanted to, but. Again, still so much time to make so many more clutch plays, and this is just picking up. You can just see Halfbox and Irina coming in, and that will be the round. Halfbox and Irina shut it down. 4 players live, and that is the round, folks. 8-6, nothing doing on that eco round for Sirens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really, I think it's unfortunate for Chikali there in that situation. You don't want that happening, especially when your confidence is down low. But again, this is such a close map, and listen, one round can change your whole perspective. You could be. She could end up, say, 10-17, but she might get an ace or a 4K clutch or something that really helps her team to the victory here. Now, it's not about stat lines for people. It's about winning these games. That's the biggest thing for these. For these teams here and getting into the next stage. You can see as it looks like this is going to be a BXQ, such a crucial round for the bonus here.
Actually, they look like they will be trying to fall back.
Falling back.
Trying to scout out that ASO.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be falling back a bit and looking to try and scout out this A side. Eloino, that jump pick is spotted by both players. So now presence is known there, and Killjoy may be asking for the Omen to just come over for a bit, and maybe someone needs to look at me. Now, Blue does have the smokes out that's going to go through, and you can just see, Chikali does get Blue, a bit of damage done onto Chikali, but nothing can be found there. But Irina just runs up to Eloino. So now a 4v4 situation here with the Vandal. 2 players are at least darted, as well as another, and low HPs concerningly on the side of Sirens of 2 players, so they'll need to try and find a way back on this. We saw this in the pistol round. They didn't have the best, and that will do well. Julia does get one. Rare probably trying to go back down, and will go down. Perfect timing there. Good refrags there. Yeah, all up to Kenzie. It's a 3v1 situation. Looking for one, looking for 2. Couldn't even look for the third. Kenzie, she can't really tap her. Teapot needs to go down really quick now. She has to go down, and does go down. Does she have the time on the clock?
I think she does.
And she will barely have the time on the clock, maybe about 2 to 3 seconds left, and that will be enough. Yep, 3.64. A valiant attempt there by Kenzie to clutch that up, but at the end of the day, it's great from Teapot to get it in time, and Sirens will win that. As you can just see, Teapot had to go. There was a chance of Kenzie trying to find anything but good. Just maybe a bit lucky on the running shots as well, but you take luck in those situations above anything else. And Teapot, she wins the 1v1, and well, that's a round for Sirens. Although their money does look bleak now, and you can see Eve, that was their bonus round, so full money being invested here from the side of Eve.
Yeah, no, it was very nice attempt there by Kenzie. Also, like managing to get to it will destroy Siren's eco. But now...
Yeah, I mean, just someone in chat said big dream, so boom, 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 boom. I'll give you that. There you go.
Yeah.
For the chat, because they asked for it.
For real.
It's you
Chikali,
and me.
you can just see
Irina,
it.
we'll get Teapot.
Irina versus Teapot, the matchup we all want to see, and well, Irina wins up that one, and so that's the player done in the 1v1 duel. So now Eloino has that judge. Nothing really can be found there. They know this Cypher is somewhere, and Julia, wow, he's deleted by Kenzie. Kenzie got it right now, and Eloino does get with the classic, but I mean, this is a 3v4 situation. It's going to be hard to come back into this round, especially for Sheriff. Maybe you just cut your losses if I was XNS, but they will look for a way.
They're here, ready with the blind.
Yeah, blind as well. They're looking away back into the situation. They do get one, and
Oh,
Half
the
get
Halfbox
two.
get two,
A lot of
and-
stuff going on, but traded perfectly by Eternal Valley Esports there. And just a good poise plant hold by that by EVE, and 9-7 up at EVE. Only 4 rounds away from advancing to the next round in the upper
Yeah.
bracket.
Yeah, no, it does look like we do see that Drakali does have the Euro Ultimate online. It might be a crucial part in this next round. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it will be interesting. Reminder to all the folks out there, this is the first of our 3 best of 3s on Exsto Gaming, and the Exsto Gaming Twitch channel. So still got 2 more best of 3s coming up after this. But this one is our first of the day, and you can see it's been an absolute classic, I would say. Been probably the best of 3 we've seen so far.
Yeah,
Both
you see the
teams
majority
fight.
of Sirens going, just holding that A space, and Eloino getting picked up by Kenzie there, and it will allow the rest of Eternal Valor to have that C side.
Yeah, and just, you know, the economy, you see the guns out, they had to stick to a side, and unfortunately guessed wrong there for the side of Zyron Sirens, so the Zyron Sirens. So it's going to be interesting what they do here. Nothing really to lose here.
Yeah.
Maybe try and get a bit of economy here. Kenzie playing this position. You can just see, maybe even looking for the ace, but
yeah.
Ferrari does get one, and you can just see trying to find anything. Jakali does get one, so fair enough. They do get one player looking for the second, and while Julia does get another, so I mean, if there's anything to come out from this round, it's at least you did some economical damage.
Yeah.
But it will be 10-7 to Eternal Valor Esports, and they look like they're gonna really want this game and win the game. That's time out coming from Jakali, wanting to talk to their coach, as this is the crucial part of not only of this map, but the entire series. 10-7 down. You know, last map of the best of 3, and if you win this, you go to the upper bracket.
Yeah.
You progress through it, and it gives you a real good chance of being in the prize pool situation. You know, earning money for the team. If you lose, it becomes a bit of a harder path for the side of whichever side loses here to get into that top 3. So huge match in terms of, you know, we're talking about teams, about taking prize pool and taking the Logitech G products back home. So it's going to be interesting to see what the timeout is being talked about here.
Yeah, no. As you can see from on the side of Sirens, they do have a lot of ultimate abilities online. So maybe they are hoping to try and take or like deny that plant with the Isol and the Hunter's Fury, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be so interesting to watch here. And I think there's so many parts of the puzzle that I don't think even Sirens have really disassembled yet, or assembled, I should say. You know, Jakali has that fragging potential to change around completely. So, you know, even if Jakali's having a bad game by their standards, you know, any round could just completely change the game, and Jakali has that game-breaking potential. We know she does, and it just seems like they're going to be holding default here as the side of Eternal Valor Esports, as it is a full gun round here for both sides. Halfbox waiting for any aggression coming up to it, but none will be found. And this is the time for Jakali, and
Halfbox does get Jakali off though. That is very unfortunate, and it looks like
Halfbox just feels like Halfbox and Irena just feel like they have Jakali's number this game, which has been so crucial in getting this lead for Eternal Valor Esports. And you know, those two players, they've kind of warmed up throughout the series,
and
getting better and
Halfbox
better.
getting all this A space.
Yeah, so much A space. They don't realize this. Oh, Julia's going to be deleted here. Goodbye, Julia. And, well, Halfbox knows now there's another player, and things just falling slightly apart for Sirens. It's not the round you want to see after a timeout. They now know there's one mid. Alina needs to be careful here, and you can just see A site is completely taken. They just need to talk it through, because they're unfortunately, I think mentally, just something is going on with them. And Halfbox does get another, as Red does get another. Paranoia will come out, and you can just see Irena with the double tap. And I mean, they just need to regroup, recoup, and understand the positions, what happened. You know, you can't let Halfbox go through like that onto A site, onto free, and realize that a player was killed on A long. You have to respect the other team. So You know, maybe Siren's losing a bit of concentration here at the very end, but, you know, just got to regroup. You know, they've got the potential to come back from this. It's just 4 rounds. It's not the end of the world. You've got 7 on the board already. You just need 6 more and you're going through as of now, or at least putting 5 on, and that goes to overtime. So, listen, it looks like they have recuperated. Halfbox here does get another kill and just teleports out. I mean, this is the difference what we're seeing here, unfortunately, for Sirens, is that, but Red does get one.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing, as Red might get another, Red does get a second, so that's actually huge. And well, the difference may be Halfbox. They're finding all this potential. As you can just see, Halfbox is stuck. This is not maybe the best situation for Halfbox. Teleported out, and well, now it's looking good for a 50. They've been the king of 50s this match as the Sirens, and now it's a 4v2 situation, and that gives so much information now. That's going to give so much information. Blue is gone. You can just see Red does get the first. Irina, it's a 2v1 situation. It's up to Julia and to Irina, but you can just see they're all gone, and that is the round. Jakali with the shadow shot finishes off, and after maybe their worst round yet, after last round, which you could argue was their worst round of the map, they come out with their best round of the map, and they win a 50 to make it 11-8.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly what Sirens needed there to try and get back into the game. That Mansion Order obviously providing a very great sense of information there, and that retake was just honestly spot on.
Yeah, it's time to start a streak though. If you are the Sirens here, you know, it is 11-8. It's a very close series so far. We know how close Sirens were in the first encounter in the group stage. They lost 11-13 in heartbreaking fashion. They'll be looking to do that to maybe Eternal Valor Esports here and get some revenge of their own here, but they have to get these rounds ticking away and getting that momentum back into the game. That's a very good first step. Back into it, especially at the 50, and that will give control back over to Garage. So Garage now taking over again, and Eloino just playing that position. You can just see playing a very safe position in Garage. So
trying to take the A-long space.
Yeah, like you said, checking A-long. Oh,
and I don't think Julia noticed the timing here.
Maybe she did. I mean, did she have gold out? Oh, Chikali does get blue. I mean, this will come down. Well, Yorocon will now be spotted, so that will give some ideas. But they they just let up A side. I don't know if they know, but Eloino gets spy carrier, and that could be huge for the round. It looked really good for Eternal Valor Esports, especially with the side being all their own. But now, Halfbox may be pressured into thinking of making the play, but now they can just wait. A 5v3 retake is perfect here, especially when you look at the Killjoy. The only real ult they have is an ISO on. That's not the best toll to counter here. Obviously, Cypher ult as well on the side, but you've got Hunter's Fury and you've got the Killjoy ult as well. So this is a really good chance for XNS to come back into the Chikali gets one, and Hunter's Fury is used here. Teapot gets another, and well, this will be it. Irina is trying to play it, and she will not, and Teapot gets around. 11-9, Sirens get their second on the board in a row. And this is looking good for Sirens, putting rounds back on and giving pressure to this Eternal Valor Esports team.
Yeah, no, that's just a very unfortunate, of Teapot there, Eloino managing to get the pick and getting the spike down. It obviously made a lot of pressure for Eternal Valor to try and, with how much aiming space they took, it was just very unfortunate. They got really pressured.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were promised, a close series, you know, best of 3, probably going to 3, and we were expecting map 3 to be close on here, so this is just incredible gameplay, very entertaining gameplay by Eloino, gets a first and Halfbox, and now this is a huge round for the side. Remember, this is a huge round for Eve, as they don't have money left. It's all up to Irina trying to find a player and don't get the player of Eloino, but they will go back, and you can see the flank of Rare going back, and this could be a huge play here by Rare. Actually, Rare's gonna have to hold this. Rare's holding, 5-1! The actual doesn't go the way of Eve, so it's a 2v1 situation, but it's that good kill again, and so Julia. So it's gonna have to come down to all about her, and she's guessing it might be A, and she guesses correctly. Now, what do you do here? Do you wait for the plant to come down? Do you wait for the retake to possibly come down here? It's gonna be
40
very
seconds
interesting.
here. Julia rotating off that A side, and it does look like the timing here will be in the favor of Eternal Valor.
Yeah, they do have Hunter's Fury as well, but Recon Bolt will give information if they go back. That will give all the information they need. So Recon Bolt will go down, and unfortunately she guesses wrong here.
Yeah.
She thought it could be a C hit, and that plan will go down, and that will confirm that it is on A. So now it's going to be a 2v1 situation. We've seen Julia clutch up about 3 times already, but this would have to be the best of hers.
And they will be playing, both playing long.
Yep, for Hunter's Fury, which makes sense. This is a crucial round in the context of the game. Maybe looking for anything here, as Irina waiting as well. You can just see going for it. And actually, Julia does get one. And unfortunately, sniped by Durari. And great work by Durari to keep that ultimate. We are on match point here for the side of Eternal Valor.
Oh, yeah.
And that is so unfortunate for the Sirens, because if Rare gets that second kill, that is the round over. She's right behind the ultimate of Irina. She just can choose to knife him or knife her, whatever she wants to do to her. She can just shoot her in the back, and that's the round over. But the what is it? The tape. Who was it? Was it Halfox?
Halfox, yeah.
Yeah, Halfox getting the kill, and that just was crucial.
And it does look
actually,
like
no,
it will be a C push here. Will that the Omen ultimate will be clearing out the KJ.
Yeah, so Killjoy Ultimate, they would want this to be planted probably most likely.
Yeah.
As, plant coming down, if I would say it was the defensive side. So plant is going down.
And they will be trying to fight this
off. They will be trying to fight the ult. And
knockdown will be broken.
Oh, they didn't expect it to come down to that. And they could just run away. And no, that's
And Kenzie here with the neural theft will be
the neural theft will be huge. And although, Elena gets one in Irina, it's now a 3v3 situation. And that could be a massive blunder in everything that Sirens have done throughout the series. It could be the one thing that cost them the entire series and put themselves into low bracket. Flash comes out, needs to find a kill, needs to find something. See what the Sirens. Here comes Julia.
And Julia clutches up the round.
Gets the kill. And her 4th clutch of the day saves Sirens for another round. And it is 12-10. They will not quit until the game is over. And unbelievable by Julia to send us to another round here on Athena.
Absolutely.
I might probably cut it out because of that, but whatever.
Look, that was absolutely Julia's clutches here, really bringing back Sirens in. And they will be breathing a sigh of relief as they will be able to play yet another round.
Yeah. Money is broken for the side of Eternal Valor Esports. You can just see going down to the very last. They might even let this Seaside go. They've got Euro. They've got so many. They've got the Euro online.
Yeah.
What does Eloina do? Does she try and stick on side? Just release
does
it.
Go. Play back,
just playing the retake. It's smart.
And Halfox getting that crucial information.
Crucial information. Dimensional drift with the judge trying to find anyone here.
And Jakali same back.
Jakali finding. They know there's at least players. 1, 2, 3. One to the side. Red does get one. Red gets second. So 2 kills here. 5v3 retake with Jakali on behind. And Jakali does get the kill. Durari gets a kill of their own. Eloina. It's a 4v1 and nothing that can be done here. So that's going to be 11 rounds for the Sirens here. That is it. And we are 1 round away from overtime or from Eve closing it out.
Wow.
And what did I say? The first ever encounter between these two teams in the Athena series was 13-11 to Eternal Valor Esports. It's the exact same situation, but in a much more crucial game here for the Sirens. So this is history going to repeat itself. Or Sirens forge a new path. Guns online for everybody. Ultimates online only for one in terms of rare, which is not the best ultimate in the world, but Julia does have ultimate in a bit with Hunter's Fury, so they might attack this long position here.
It does look like it too.
This is a great game, folks. This has been a great series, and this could come down to everything in this round.
And then Hunter's Fury is now online for Julia.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Hunter's Fury Online, this could be everything. It depends how much. Oh my heart is racing throughout this round for both teams. This is a lot on the line here, folks.
They
much.
will be playing that retake for A though, with the Hunter's Fury from Julia, and Julia will be ready.
And we know Julia will hit those as well. We know she will hit those shots because of how good she is. You can actually see cancels it and actually does see everyone go onto this side. So this will be a 5-on-5 retake. Hunter's Fury will come out when that plant comes out. Surely you would think. Yes, it does. So that will stop the plant. That actually could be huge here. And looking at any tags, does get one. And we'll look for anything here. I read Takali get one. That's so good.
Julia getting
with the guard. It's a 2v4.
It's all Farina! We're in overtime, baby!
To overtime! We, folks, are going to overtime here in the Athena series. Much deserved for both teams. This time, Sirens write their own history and they stop the 13-11. They forge it and they will have a chance to win this map.
Yeah, well, no, oh my god, no, that Hunter's Fury in the end just being so crucial, and it will get Sirens into that OT game. This is gonna be so, just the back and forth, it's crazy.
This goes on forever, but until you win 2 rounds. We swap side every round, so be starting on defense for Eternal Valley Esports. They will feel a bit heartbroken that they lost 3 in a row, 5 of the 6 in a row, 5 of the 6 last rounds to the Sirens to not be able to close this map out, and it's all going to be on this. Halfox is deleted by Takali, and that's what I was talking about. Takali, you can have a bad game, but there's moments where she will shine and shine bright. She has in this situation, 4v5 situation, beats Halfox finally, and now you can just see it's all going to be up to Kenzie. Going back to spawn is the Yo of Takali
and
here.
They will be hitting
Kenzie's
side here. Will they be able to clear out Kenzie? And Kenzie, no!
Could have had 2 there. Oh, very unlucky for Kenzie. She did really well there.
But Dari here.
Yeah, Dari.
Oh, get in there.
And they're reloading. So they actually get out, but Rare gets one. Looking for a second is Rare. Actually gets the paranoia on. Surely to get the kill there. Don't get the kill on time.
And it's all left to
There's
Dari.
one player. And Dari is not dead. So 2v1 situation with Killjoy used as well. I'm actually sweating, by the way. I can feel
I can hear it, man. Oh my god.
I actually feel it. 2v1 situation.
2v1,
Dari tries to defuse. It's going to be a walk to Dari. She gets a free kick. Could this be the clutch? She's got Hunter's Fury if she wants, but she has to get Julia to go out. Julia the clutch meister. Julia the clutch meister. Looking. Clutch up. 5 times! I'm probably cutting out, but 5 times!
That
she
is
clutched
actually
up.
crazy. That's
5
like
times!
setting
Julia,
a record there.
You're calling her so Julia! She's so clutch master Julia! That's a new name because she clutches up when she needs to! Unbelievable Sirens are almost done the comeback. They're 1 round away from making it all work out. The road will feel so disappointed with that, I believe, 4K, near 4K clutch and 1v3. But now it will come down to this. This could be the round. Let Sirens rewrite history completely. But can Eve stop it? Can Eve stop this
And it looks
Sirens
like it will
aggression?
be a execute here.
The B execute is coming in. I like this from Eternal Valley Esports, and you can just see quickly.
Take up all that the ACT space.
And you can see where it does get Kenzie. 4v5 situation. This could be it. It's all on time. It does get the first kill. Looking for the second team.
Let's get to it, and it will be a 2v3, yeah, a 2v4, yeah.
2v4 situation here. They win the fight when they needed to. Does Eve and Blue gets Shakali. So it's not going to be this round. We're going to another overtime. Eternal Valley Esports say it's not done yet.
It's not over, guys.
Overtime.
2 more best of 3s after this, and we've got the best game of the lot here. I mean, I know there was a couple other that came in the tournament. I think 1 or 2 other games that came in the tournament in terms of overtime, but this one with the stakes on the line is so much bigger, and how we got here as well.
And we will have a timeout
maps
here by Eternal Valor.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
What a game! No, this is just like absolutely amazing. I'm crying for both teams internally. Like
I say this to all the viewers. Please support both these teams out here. The players, they've given us such a great game to watch. It's a great best of three.
For real.
All the players have been so fun to watch, and I mean, it's just incredible what we're seeing from both. And I think you thought the Julia moment would have done it for the side of Sirens at 1v1 clutch.
Yeah.
But Eve, so mentally strong to get back in the next round. A perfect execute. Irina playing to perfection. We know how great Irina has been in this series, and so is Halfox. It's about those two players, it feels like.
Especially,
to really carry this Eternal Valor esports team on the line. So it's a very, very special game we've got here. We're going to overtime number 2 here. And while Eve will be on the defense, switching back here, as you can just see, they barely got over the line.
Halfox here, though, taking up that mid space will be very crucial. And being able to hear them at A is going to be very nice. And it does seem like Eloina here also will be trying to get that. It's just holding that C space. Trying to get the timing.
Yeah, Jakali gets that wall, so could be useful later in the round, especially if she does get killed. Looking for an A execute, but there is Lurks onto the C, so undecided, but they do have a lot of Stewart and long control, so it's really deciding on what they want to do here. That will catch nobody. It does seem like the rotations are coming out to C, which could be the correct call, but you can see the trick shot dart coming in. We'll probably try and find a player. Knows there's now a Cypher trip. They deleted. So that actually gives a lot of info. Maybe something. Maybe they should go A here instead. Is my thinking. Oh,
and it does look like
this could be a mistake. This could be a mistake by Sirens. Eloina does get the kill. They need to clear out this corner of Kenzie. Kenzie's playing this very open position here.
By Irina and Kenzie here.
And
Julia, no, not being able to clear out.
Doesn't get killed, and more Kenzie does get the kill instead. So now 4v3 situation here, and it looks like there's no time on the clock yet, and more people does get the kill. They're in so much trouble. Halfox gets another. Halfox gets another. It's a 2v2 situation.
And both players being really low.
And we'll get it. Halfox gets the third though, and that will be darted out, and that will be the round, folks. Durari wins, and Eternal Valor Esports, they're one round away from closing this one out.
What a back and forth round that was, honestly.
Halfox, how does she live there? How does she live?
Switching sides.
19 HP. She got 2 kills after that, by the way. That is incredible from Halfox. Oh my goodness, this could come down to it all. They won the last time on attack, did the side of Eternal Valor Esports. Has Sirens, have they run out of steam in this comeback? They're going to have to try and push it to a third overtime, but Eternal Valor Esports, I saw the timeout before overtime to that. The coach, Cornhead, he gave the team a speech. The team what to do, and they've executed the first part perfectly. Now it's about executing the second part and getting out of here with a win. And
the drone will clear out right here.
Yeah, I mean, this is about
the fake out though. Sirens will be rotating majority of their players towards that C and B site, leaving Julia, our clutch Meister, on A site.
Carly needs to find the kill, does not find it. Blue actually gets it instead, and that will give some trepidation for the side of the Sirens. It's a 4v5 situation here. It's going to be all up to Julia, it feels like, in this round. She needs at least one. The first pick of Halfox, the two players that maybe have most appeared on our screen. The timing is horrible for both players. And now it's all up to Julia. Julia does get the first kill. So Julia gets the first kill. She's looking for the second, but she will get out with
Kenzie here with the crucial look.
again. So
We're
now,
getting it off though.
yeah, so 4v3 situation here. It could come down to all this. The off comes in, nothing can be found here. And now we'll come down to it. Sober recon dart does come in. So now the drone will come in, trying to spot any players, none coming flank. But something they are wary of is the side of Eternal Valley Esports.
Trying to deny them. T-Bot will find Ferrari though.
Yeah,
and
T-Bot does find
Arena.
Ferrari. And now looking for that. And then when she drops down, that's going to be all the information they need. They know where they are. That's going to be silent. We're going to
another one.
overtime here, folks. 3 overtimes. Sirens clutch up in the fights they need to. They give away the first kill like EVE actually did last round. But the defense side again wins, and Sirens, they will go and force this to a third overtime.
Oh my god.
We are 4 minutes, by the way, we're 4 minutes past what we're supposed to start our second best of 3.
For real.
It was supposed to start at 4, but this game has pushed it all the way to the end.
It's honestly, you couldn't ask for like a better game. Honestly, it's like it's such a back and forth, and like, yeah.
Nobody, the grit in both of these teams, they don't want to lose this. They know how close they've been to victory so many times. And especially Eve, but even XNS with that overtime,
right,
and you can see Sirens get that first one. It's all about Kenzie, but her position is now revealed. Halfbook does get Halloween though, so that could be huge. They're trying to get rid of Kenzie here. Kenzie is gone from Jakarta,
yeah.
So 4v3 situation here on the side of the Sirens here, and you can just see they know that it's going to be. They've got to grit it out. Both teams. You can see Halfbook's using that flash.
Jakali will get picked off though. Everyone at backside.
So everyone is backside. Blue gets one. Looking T-Bot. They can be found. T-Bot punch up the round in a 2v2. And that will be Sirens again on match point in overtime. And they've got 1 round, like I said, to make this dream come true, to beat Eternal Valley Esports here.
Yeah.
It's been such a great map between both these teams. And this could come down again to this round, or we could again go to our 4th overtime.
A quadruple overtime is crazy. Eternal Valor will be trying to give it their all this round.
Giving it their all, trying to get this C-long control. This is needed by Eternal Valley Esports. We've seen how clutch they are. They will just give up sight here. Do they shoot into the smoke, just guessing there's a player in it? They won't for now. As you can actually see, Cypher Trip, that is gone. And you can see Elena back with a bit of depth there. Yeah, maybe just a bit of a nervous decision, not stepping out into safety there. As Eloina's dead, but T-Bot does get the first kill. Maybe a bit too much aggression here. And you can just see, maybe it's just a bit too much aggression. They do remain and get back onto side. Paranoia is coming up. Dorari does get one. You can see Dorari get the touch. We're going to go triple overtime.
And it's all down to Julia.
Yeah, unless it's the clutch master. The clutch master can't do it this time with 4 players alive. We're going to triple overtime.
Holy shit. Oh my.
Overtime.
Wow. Wow. I'm getting a headache from this. This is just fantastic from both teams.
Quadruple overtime. Chances for both teams to close out the map.
The stakes are getting higher and higher.
More chances for EVE right now, but 2 overtime rounds. That Sirens could have closed the map out, and now it resets again. We're into quadruple overtime. A classic game here, not only in the Athena series, but I think in all of OCE game changes of what we're seeing here. Well, I was going to say tonight. Sorry, it's still today in the afternoon, but it's crazy what we're seeing here, and it's just trying to find that execute again. Both teams really struggling to finish out the map. Both teams wanting to not lose this, knowing how big that is. And you can see Jakali does get tagged a bit, but Jakali does get that garage control. So Jakali may be looking for a peek there. And you can actually see this will be all up to Jakali just going in the smoke. And you can just see Flash is coming out. Will that get anyone? Jakali does get half knocked out of the smoke. Irina does get one. Kenzie does get the other. So now it's a 4v3 take by the side of XNS.
Oh, and Kenzie! Hitting one by Luino on the flank though!
It's all up to Irina now, and she's got the double tap. It's all up to it. She has to go now. They're lockdown is there. He's converted.
20
But now
HP.
it's to go. It's all up to it.
No, and Eluino with the flank there.
With the lurk of a lifetime. The lurk of a lifetime from Eluino. Without it, it is EVE's round. But we said it could be one round, one player that decides the entire game. And that could be it. That could be Eluino's lurk. That decides the fate of EVE, and maybe for herself, the Siren's going through, but we still have another round in this quadruple overtime. Are they going to force it to a penta overtime, a fifth overtime? We'll have to see here, folks. As it starts around 16 to 15 for the Sirens. They've had 3 chances. They've had 2 chances to close out so far in overtime. They failed both times. This is the third attempt. It's the third time the charm. They're really hoping so. Jakali and Eluino. It's going to be all up to this. Eluino does get killed here. Jakali does get one. So 4v3 situation here. Plant will go down. None of these teams can find a defender-sided round. And you can just see how Fox playing that low position. I love this from EVE. And you can just see Rare is taking it back from that, going in through. And you can see maybe a bit too aggressive, you would argue, but they're just getting him out of the round. And blue,
and it's just all up to Julia yet
same
again.
position, yeah, same thing again. 4v1, Clutch Lighter can't do it again. Surely, two. Oh my goodness, she can't do it. Surely she can't do it. There's time on the board.
1v2.
1v2, just not a stupid peek, and they will win the round, EV. It's all up to this. Julia does lose to Kenzie, so Julia does her best, but we're hitting to our 5th overtime of the game.
Overtime.
Oh, if you're an Eve supporter or a Siren supporter, honestly, like, give them, like, oh my god, it's such a crazy game.
XNS, they will feel disappointed. The 3 times they've had to close out the map, they failed every time. They've had the chances. So have Eve in regulation, and even once here in overtime as well. But it's all about this. 16 to 16.
Yeah.
One of the best game changers games you will see on here, folks, between two.
Oh, and you managed to spot out Teapot there.
Yeah, not only this, they're both game changers. Split 1 teams as well from OCE, so one of the best official between 2 official game changers teams I think you'll ever see in Valorant. And you can just see here, Eluino looking, I mean, this could go forever. Who knows when this is going to end. And you can just see here, Eluino
both
playing
teams
that
just
low
playing so
position.
patiently.
And now it is up. Eluino playing this low position. They look like they want to go to A. Does the side of the Sirens. And you just can see this now.
Yeah.
The Sova of... we talked about Julia being on this side. Well, now it's up to Dorari. She's made a couple of her huge plays of the own, but she is abandoning site. It feels like 30 seconds
Playing
left. Eluino playing this lurky position here, but they might not expect
she gets the timing, and Halfox.
Yeah, Halfox is gone, and she can just get out of there if she wishes to. So that's a huge player gone in terms of Halfox, the top player for Eternal Valor Esports. The timing couldn't be any worse here. As Brad does get one, swinging out into Rari. So 5v3, 3v5 retake here. Irene does get Jakali.
Yeah.
So now it's gonna all come up to this. Any ornaments online? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. Teapot gets one. Looking for a second. Blue does get, but Rare gets a trade back. 3v1. Kenzie, we know how good she's been in this game, but there's so much to do here. You've got to clear out 3 players here. Does see one of them looking for anyone, but it just, she can't find it. No, now to just be there. Has to just drop down, and maybe to her death. And does get one, but Rare with the retrade. And now it's the 4th opportunity for XNS to find this map closer. Can they finally do it?
Will they finally be able to end off this game, or will we go into another overtime? Only time will tell. A lot of pressure again for both sides of the team.
Both sides, and 4th chance for Sirens to finish this one off. It's the 4th chance they've had in this overtime. If they lose this and lose the game from here, that would be heartbreaking. Even for EVE right now, it'd be heartbreaking with the chances they had in regulation. And like I said before, that one chance in overtime, they didn't manage to convert. Some silly mistakes, you would argue, maybe from EV coming out, but you can't really blame either side for any mistakes with this high-pressure game.
Yeah, Jakali getting two. Will get traded out by Blue, though.
Yeah, Blue does get the trade, but that is a huge first 2 picks.
Yeah.
And we talked about Jakali early in the game. She doesn't have to have a great game. It's just finding about those moments. And could that be the moment where Sirens finally win here? You can see Rare.
A 4v3.
Yeah, looking at this position, making sure nobody is in garage, and we'll confirm that. So 4v3 situation here for the side of Sirens against Eve. Eve need to bring this another one. The paranoia might be perfect here. Can't teleport out in time. It's Rare. And the final. It's finally done. It's finally done. The game of eternity is done. The game that we were promised from both of these sides.
Oh my God,
and XNS, the Zero Sirens, they will come back and they will convert their 4th chance in overtime to win and move on in the upper bracket.
Wow. What a game. Honest, that... Oh my God. That was just amazing.
It was absolutely amazing. Amazing scenes we saw. The amount of plays being made. I mean, I think everyone in this game. Look at the scoreboard. I don't know. We can glaze over it. We can glaze over how we can go. But everyone in this game, look, you go down from everyone like Teapot, Eloino, Jakali, Blue, Darai. They had their own big moments in the game. Everyone stepped up when they needed to. But at the very end, you know, Jakali with that very rough start of the game, we saw that 0-7. Into 1929, but like I said, it doesn't matter about the stat line. It's about how you deliver in big moments. And Jakali getting those 2 in garage could have probably won the round in the last one. So an incredible best of 3. These 2 teams we know have been so close to each other, and it GG's for both teams. GG's to both coaches, players, orgs, whatever you want to say. Incredible.
It was just
an incredible series
game.
we got, and an incredible map 3 that I think I will never forget.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's one in the history books for sure. Like, oh my word.
So So we will go to a short intermission. We're going to get some player interviews up here in a second. We'll need a bit of a break, and then we'll be back for player interviews, and then after player interviews, we'll be back for another best of 3. And I envy me, folks, because I have to cast another 2. But we'll be back in a bit for a player interview, and we'll see you then. So yeah, see you in a bit.
Catch you guys.
And we're back. Oh. Oh. Are we back?
Yep. You should be back. Yep.
We back? Hello. Technical issues. We are back here at Athena series. Yeah. What a game we just had. I mean, what a map. What a best of 3 we had. We've got a special guest here as our interviewee, as Julia's here. Welcome on the cast, Julia.
Hello.
How insane was that last match?
I didn't think it was going to end, to be honest. It was just non-stop, but insane ending, and I'm so glad we got the win. The team really, really pushed on through and had to kind of stick with the positive mindset and kept up with Eve. They were amazing, so kudos to them.
The amount of clutches I saw you get, I mean, I counted. I'm pretty sure you had 5 clutches in that game. How do you do it under that sort of pressure? Especially, I think one of your last clutches was when you were 12-9 down and it was 1v1 to keep the game alive. Like, how do you keep your pressure under point there?
I have no idea. Like, at one point, you just lock in and you just go, I can't give you an answer, but I just back my team and then go for it.
Malachi, would you like to ask her any questions?
Yeah, no, that was just crazy. How did you how were the team comms like in that game? Like, were you guys like how did you lead your team to Siren to victory, I suppose?
At the start, yeah, I think we noticed our pistols were pretty hard, but then towards the middle of the game we started getting some momentum, and then there was a point where there was a bit of a gap between the 2 scores, and then at that point we just really had to try and lock in and really uplift each other and try and communicate as much as we can and play together. And then the second we got to OT, we just had that faith in each other that we would have that chance to push on through and get the win.
Just you know, because against Eve, you girls have, you know, in group stage you lost 13-11 in a heartbreaking fashion, and then this you go back and forth in map 1 and 2. Do you think, out of any team in Game Changers right now, do you think Eve is probably your most like comparable team, like the most like you're basically the same standard, just whoever shows up on the day? Do you feel like?
Yeah, I definitely say so. I feel like all their agents come across to ours equally in terms of the Initiator, Sentinel, and Duelist and Smoke. So yeah, I definitely say they are.
And then I got to ask this question: is the 21 Pilots buff real?
Yes, it was playing the whole
Thank
time.
Yeah, I love me Clancy. So yeah, any last questions you want to ask Malachi?
No, I honestly wish you guys the best of luck for your future upcoming games.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you watch back our cast. We were going crazy in the cast booth here, so.
We definitely will.
I hope you guys watch it back, because it's probably the most insane game I've ever casted in my life. So, but thank you again, Julia. I mean, you are the clutch master. You're the clutch master. I think after that game, and you can be very proud of your team going through. So yeah, thank you for having this interview, Julia.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, and I appreciate the casting as well.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll be back later on for we'll be back for our next best of 3. Malachi will be on the other stream, but I've got to get ready. I've got to get ready for my own best of 3 after that. So have fun, me. So we'll be back for that. But on the other stream, Malachi is going to jump over and have some fun there. So if you want to see more Malachi, go to the other stream that is on the schedule. But anyways, I'll see you in a bit, guys.
All right, catch you guys later. See yous.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Athena series. We just had an incredible best of three, one of the best map I've personally ever casted in that map, Free Haven. But we go on to into a new best of three between Rapid and 07. I've drafted a new caster here to take over play-by-play because my voice is pretty much cooked. So I've got Macy here. How you going, Macy?
I got you, brother. Boy, we got 07 and Rapid, and we are in the lower brackets now, everybody. What this means is that whoever is losing this series, ooh, they're getting dropped in this tournament. How are we feeling about the stakes, Portugal?
The stakes are high here, you know. With the upper bracket, the stakes felt high, but the stakes were very high, obviously. But the you know, with the previous best of three, but this one maybe a tiny bit higher because if you lose here, you go home, you don't take any money, and you bow out of the tournament. And well, for these two teams, it's going to be interesting to see how they play against each other. Yeah, I mean, nothing really more to say than just getting the show on the road, some will say. So it will be an interesting matchup between Rapid and Oasis 7. And yeah, what's your thoughts, Macy, on the map pick and bans here?
Starting on Ascent's kind of like the neutral pick for a lot of teams. I would say it's kind of like a tried and true formula. Everyone's played 1,000 games of Ascent at this point. Then Split's one of the old classics in Haven. We have like some pretty old maps here, yeah. And then Lotus, Fracture, Icebox, you know, in with the old, out with the new kind of thing is what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I have complete PTSD if this goes free because I do not want to, listen, respect to both teams. If we go to Haven and it's another OT game, I think I might just drop dead on the spot. Like, that's what I'm thinking. But, hey, I mean, personally for me, we didn't have Ascent or Split last time around, so new maps here coming in for the first two. And you can just see comms already being locked in here, just seeing if anything is different. KO really the only different pick I can see from KO and Breach, I should say, from both teams. Yeah, what's your thoughts on this, Macy? I mean, this is your cast now. I'm going to try and colour for the first time in my life. But yeah, this is... what's your thoughts on the comp, my friend?
Right. So Ascent is one of those maps where, like I said, everybody's kind of figured it out. And it's all about the defaults and what the teams can find in it. Like, we've seen a couple of iterations of changes to the meta. Remember when ISO first came out, and then there was the whole change with the deadlock where we moved towards playing with post-plant utility, like the Tejo release kind of changed it up too. But you know, all roads lead back to Rome, and here we are again, back with the bread and butter Ascent composition on the side of Oasis 7. Meanwhile, though, rocking the Breach instead of the KO for the utility initiator. On the side of Rapid, I kind of dig this, really, because what the Breach can do is that the Breach can play as part of the default, but the Breach isn't as locked in when it comes to positioning choices because of the range of the fault line and things like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, in terms of both comms, right? It feels like it's just the meta with 4 of the agents on each side. Like, you're gonna have a Killjoy to lockdown side. It's probably the best on this, best Sentinel on this map. You've got the Omen for the one-way smokes that have been OP in the past here on Ascent. But yeah, probably the best duelist on the map as well. And then Sova, pretty crucial in how you play this map. So yeah, we're going to get under the road. It's going to be Rapid versus Oasis 7. And well, 10 seconds left. It's going to be interesting to see. You can see some substitutions here by the side of Rapid. They're missing a couple of players, so they're going to have to do their best here without a couple of core players, but we'll see how it goes. I'll let you cast it from now on. Here you go, Macy.
Oh boy. Right, getting straight into the action here. Oasis 7 already having their sights set on towards the B side here. Ooh, but it's going to get found out there. That recon dart is going to detect all 5 players here. It's going to get shot out. And then already, wow, through the smoke is Beanie already fighting the pick on the duelist, giving Rapid the man advantage here. Start things off into the round here. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining here. I wonder what Oasis 7's choices will be here. They have the option to pivot back still towards mid, but look at this. There's already a player on the top mid angle crunching them into their position here over towards B main. And I think the execute is going to come through. The fault line is going to be huge to find the rest of Rapid here. And then they're just going to funnel out here. Beanie finding another kill on towards Skepnoblade here. Everything's falling apart on this execute so far. Beanie so far the hero in this equation, getting 3 before getting taken down by B. And now a 1v2 situation. Panda with the weight of the world on their shoulders. Spike is out in the open, and that's going to be all she said is trash. Secures it, the final kill of the first pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, we should see the replay here. We didn't really get to see much, but Beanie getting the 3K, and then Trash getting the last 2 kills there. Beautiful shot there to get that, and you can just see getting this last kill as well. Bang, getting that. I mean, good side in the Sentinel of the Killjoy, doing the job in Beanie and Rapid. Well, they're off to a very, very rapid start here, and hoping to continue the momentum here with their buy round against the economy of Oasis 7.
All right, and already off to the races here on this eco round. Seems to me like they're going for another B main strategy. We haven't seen a lot of mid control coming out so far from the side of Oasis 7, and I'm pretty sure that's in part because of Shras holding the Outlaw here. You know how strong that weapon is, right?
Yeah,
like,
as soon as, so strong. It's 2 bullets, but like 2 bullets can just kill 2 players instantly. It's actually unbelievable how strong the Outlaw is, even with regarded to its ammo. You can just see holding it down a bit right now, but nothing really going down in the round so far. Just holding default positions, it seems like here, Macy.
Yeah, and it seems to me like Oasis is just trying to feel out the map, trying to get some sort of info before they decide on their final hit here. And I really like this patience coming out from them, especially on the second round so far. Meanwhile, the Rapid, they're already poised. They are ready to fight these angles. And as soon as MPV walks out, Shra is ready with the Outlaw in hand. And that's going to be the first second. And straight down from RNC.
Down A.
AGRC Iron getting all the kills there with the Bulldog, the Outlaw at mid. I thought the timing was very unfortunate for the side of AGRC there, but it seemed like it worked out pretty much in the end. It seems like, well, Cookie Order just needs to probably just die here and will die to Trash. So a very good start to the half here for Rapid, 5 alive, and that's going to give them a lot of confidence heading into this bonus round, it seems like.
Right, and now Vandals are going to be across the board from the side of Oasis 7. Now, the games have really begun. I want to see what kind of playbook they have brought over here to this map here on Ascent. And I think they do look like they're favoring that B side so far. Meanwhile, though, okay, so Shra's moving around this Outlaw, around the mid positioning with the Chisel on the breach to support them. And I really like this from the side of Rapid. They have that early B main info now, and they can play off their defense really well with this because it really educates your rotates.
Yeah, you can just see Shara just looking at anything, if anyone's going to come out the smoke here. Looks like a main hit is going to happen any second though, so they will commit to this B site. KO Dart will get one in terms of suppressing one there. Well, Charge actually gets one with the Spectre. It is gone, and you can see on the other side, Shara is dead as well, but Beanie onto Cookie Hoarder. So Beanie the only one left on this side, it seems like, Macy, as we see here, just trying to get at least one, but nothing will be found. So 2v3 situation, and it looks like Oasis 7 trying to get this round and stop the bonus here from Rapid.
And it's going to be a 3v2 situation on the retake. Oasis, a little bit of a labored take on towards that B side, but they are going to make their mark here, planting the spike down. Going for a full lockdown on side towards it. The onus is going to be on AGRC and Chisel to try to make this retake happen. They still have a good amount of utility. That's going to be the last flash burn though. Oh, the fault line coming up. I think that they're going to be pivoting towards this catwalk area to try to make this retake happen, and that's the paranoia, allowing Chisel to take these angles, and that's going to be the aftershock being thrown out now, and Panda is just going to cleaning up the last 2 players from Rapid to secure their first round here on the full buy.
Yeah, stopping the bonus here And you can see the replay just from my entire going up last round, the round before. It was because of that from AGRC/Athena getting 3 kills there. It was very impressive from her. But that last round, unfortunately, doesn't go the same way for Rapid. So Oasis 7, they stopped that bonus, and well, they'll be looking for their second round here, Macy.
Right, and now both of these teams have full buys across the board. I really want to see how Rapid adjust their defensive composition here, because now that Oasis have their weapons on hand, they're going to be looking a lot more dangerous. Rapid can't be looking for information as proactively as they were before, and so now I want to see what they do to adjust for this, as it seems like, oh, AGRC gonna be the first one taken down by a Cookie Hoarder. That's gonna be opening up the entire market area, this whole mid area. Trash, the only player here trying to hold this angle, gets the first one, swings out, catches up, and able to secure the third. The mowdown here shut out of the market. We are closed for business today. MPV, the only player remaining here. Not what you want to see after your first victory in the rounds. And MPV, the onus will be on them to try to find their first on the board here. 1v3 clutch is the situation. 45 seconds on the clock, and they are going to have the spike taken on their hands here.
Yeah, I mean, Trash in name, but definitely not Trash in gameplay. That was an amazing free cave by Trash. Gives the driver's seat here to Rapid here, but one PF does definitely, I guess one PF does have the opportunity here to try and find something here. She will have the site here onto A, so we'll plan it down, you would think, and well, it's going to have to be a retake here by Rapid, but they do have 3 players, and it is against a Jet who only has a dash and I believe a smoke, or sorry, an updraft and a smoke, so it's going to be interesting to see here what we think is going to happen. You can see all going together as one is the side of Rapid, as a team, just looking at and clearing out everything. Beanie may be taking this position onto Heaven. Sharab will get rid of this door, and now will be the breach. You can just see, has to play this perfectly 1PM, and well, it's just played perfectly by the side of Rapid, it seems like, Macy, and that will be your round. Great work on the retake, making sure nothing can be done there for the side of Oasis 7.
It's a 1v3, but credit where credit is due. Not taking any unnecessary risk from the side of Rapid, not allowing a single chance for MPV to try to find her way back into the rounds here. This time around, I think Oasis 7 is going to be looking a little worse for wear when it comes to the economy. They're be sporting less than ideal weapons in this scenario. A little bit of a quasi-buy coming out with the Sheriffs, Bulldogs, Ghosts.
Yeah, I mean, you see the buy, it's a bit scuffed for the side of Oasis 7. That's so much intel already gained, and they can just push out. You know, this bridge can push out mid a bit. Jet knows there's probably nobody there. And actually tries to get one, but Skenoblade gets another. And actually, this is looking good for the side of Oasis 7. Tags down Beanie a bit, so has to relinquish that position of B main. And now, well, Beanie just has to hold the side by herself. It's all up to her, but you can see the cavalry is coming in terms of Chisel and Shara. But Beanie does get one, but Cookie Order with that Vandal does get it as well. So 2v3 retake here for the side of Rapid. Can they do anything here, Macy?
It's going to be looking a little bit dicey somehow, some way. Oasis 7 have edged out with a man advantage on the board right now. And it's going to be the breach. It's going to be the Jet on this retake with Chisel and Shra. And that's going to be the Jet already falling down. Chisel unable to find the 1v2 convert. And that's going to be Oasis 7 somehow winning their eco round.
Yeah, getting the thrifty. I'm laughing because this actually looks like a good series. We might be seeing another free map situation here with how both teams are playing, but a good thrifty round there from Oasis 7. They go for that B main push, and unfortunately for Rapid, they just lose 2 players up the gun, and the only player left on that B side was Beanie, and she couldn't do anything more than getting a kill, and they just all swarmed on the side and stopped the retake potential here. So you can just see the dart across the world will, I believe, get one in the breach, and looks like they're going for this B main play again.
Yeah, my worry is exactly this. Shra has already read the play every single round so far, I think. Oasis 7 has been walking out towards B main. This gives them space towards mid for Rapid, and this is exactly what's happening. Rapid does get a pick on towards G, and with so little space to play on site, they somehow find their way onto site once again. This time, it's going to be a 3v3 situation, assisted with the KO ultimate. But look at the ultimates that Rapid has on hand. They have the Killjoy ultimate, they have the Omen ultimate here to play around with. It's so much information. Like, this Killjoy ultimate, as soon as it comes out, I think it's going to be lights out for the side of Oasis 7. But not if Cookie Holder has anything to say about it. Beanie gets a sick reply. It trades the kill by Black. Beanie from the boathouse, bouncing around this wall right now. Oh, the battle of the Killjoy and the KO. The flash is gonna come out. Oh, Beanie unable to secure the final kill. Cookie Hoarder, that's gonna be a triple kill for her. And that's 3-3. We are all tied up with the scoreboard right now.
You see the replay here, Cookie Order getting a first kill. Beanie gets MPV, and you can see Cookie Order and Beanie trade at basically the same time. It's a 1v1 situation here. Goes for this peek, doesn't really work out. Goes for the flash, thinks he's gonna get it, and that right step just there.
Oh my god.
Just the bit of that right, you know, just the step to the right and the ammo running out for Beanie. It's just unfortunate for the side of Rapid, but Oasis 7, that was a perfect clutch made by Cookie Hoarder.
One trial, look at this. Just so aggressive, taking up space, somehow catching Panda out in towards the main. And that's already a Vandal given onto the hands of Rapid here. It's Beanie. It's going to be relinquishing control of the A side. The rest of the players from 07 here, they are going to be trying to secure themselves some positions here to try to allow a more viable retake. And that's going to be Hunter's Fury popped by G. Unable to catch anybody. MPV somehow killing somebody with a classic. Skip, no, finding 3. They shut things out here. And the eco round, I think that's going to be all she said. AGRC does get a kill on towards G. But I think that's only a consolation kill. Vandal in hand now, 1v2 situation to try to make this happen. Oh, the shadow step, unfortunately, is going to be right into the crosshairs of AGRC. Now with the smoke on the spike, tapping on the defuse. Oh, Cookie, you have got to swing this here. Oh, Cookie Hoarder snatches it right from the jar, and that's going to be Oasis 7 taking the lead for the first time on Ascent.
Yeah, you can see the replay here. Skeleton didn't really understand maybe the situation as much and made a mistake teleporting up. You know, wasn't peeking out, was the side of Cookie Order. And you can see AGRC, Athena almost had the opportunity to win that round, but Cookie Order clicks first and gets the round again. So they've been winning these 1v1 clutches as Cookie Order, and it's given Oasis 7 the lead.
Right.
You know, last time, Macy, I mean, I had Julia had 5 clutches in a game. I mean, are we going for the record here? If you're, yeah, we going for the record here for Cookie Order? I mean, we'll see.
How many has she been good for so far? I think it's like 2, right?
Yeah, 2 so far. As you can just see, they're going on site, and while it's going to be site completely taken, Hunter's Fury will come out, but it's looking to be a 5v5 retake. You can see just the lurk here. Actually, MVV is being really aggressive in the position, but will leave with a little HP. But you can see on the side, Mummy Panda is also trying to take this mid position, and 5v5 retake, like I said, as Beanie does get one.
Now with the man advantage here, oh, scratch that. MPV actually gets the kill, traded back, and oh, it's gonna be looking like an absolute pandemonium as this retake is underway. And as the dust settles, it's going to be Rapid. Oh, Panda, the door is going to shut her out from the site now, leaving G completely behind the bulldozer. But you see that fight again for the second kill! Stunned, unable to find the third here, and now it's a 1v1 situation. Panda back at it again. The spike is not going to plan for her. Chisel secures the round with a classic!
Wait! Yeah, she didn't secure it because the time ran out! Macy! Oh! No! Unfortunate, they finally win a clutch situation. Gee, what? I mean, gee, what a G in terms of getting those kills. You can see the classic on the HP, but the time played perfectly for the side of Oasis 7. They finally win a 1v1 clutch, does Rapid, but the time runs out on them. And unfortunately for them, that's the 5th round for Oasis 7 here, Macy.
Gee, just nerves of steel. The 2 kills on towards both houses is exactly what Rapid needed to take your 5th round here. We're going back to the actual live round now, and it's going to seem to be like a fast A-side strategy already all the way up here. Is MPV getting the first entry on towards Beanie to open up the site here, and that's going to be like completely open. MPV now walking through the smoke. Unfortunately, AGRC is going to be able to collapse on them from an off angle and get that kill. And now, as the lockdown gets put down onto the side from the defense on this retake here, Tra gets the pick on towards Cookie Hoarder, and now it's 4v3. Things are looking really dicey now if you're on the side of 07 here.
Oh, got it blind! That might even get a second, but Skepno Blade gets it and looks like it's pretty clutch because Skepno Blade gets free. They know one's under. He goes out from the smoke. Does AGRC Aina and knows that one is under, but doesn't know where the other player is. Look at this player that has to turn back quickly and won't turn it off. And Mummy Panda will get a 1v1 clutch again against Aina, but it's all Skepno Blade that round, Macy. You can just see the replay here. At the end of the 3K, Shiraz somehow getting one through the paranoia, but AGRC going down, and you can see getting the kill there, but couldn't turn back in time to Mummy Panda, and that will be the round. 4 aces 7. Timeout is coming on for Rapid. I mean, what a game we've had so far. It's 6-3, but a lot of these rounds have come down to the last players, 1v1 situations.
Right. I like this team, actually, 07.
You like 07?
Yeah, 07 and the individual heroics of their players. Talk about a better pairing, man. Like, every single one of these players, G with a double kill onto both has to secure it. The entry from MPV, Panda with their clutches, Cookie with her 2 clutches as well, and Skepno Blade. Just, wow. It's phenomenal to see from this attacking side. These players are just overpowering Rapid. It's not even just tactics, right? It's just they're going on towards these sites and they're just wrangling these sites from the hands of Rapid. Give me that! A site is mine now! Mom said it's my turn on the A site!
Yeah,
You know?
indeed. I know what you're saying. But your Rapid maybe just, like they're getting overrun onto sites, and although their retakes are good, they're losing those clutch situations. Only have won one of those 1v1 situations we've seen out of the 4 so far this game, and they didn't have time to stick the debut. So Shirai actually gets a kill there. Sees just a die and might actually get killed by Mummy Panda, but they know where Mummy Panda is now, and they have to try and support her, which MPV does with perfection. Now Chisel does get another kill, and Chisel is just going to back off, maybe realizing Spike is there. actually get the kill. Beanie trades back, and now it's again a 1v1 situation here, Macy. Round has gone so quick. So far, it's up to Beanie, and it's against, well, the person that's clutched twice in these situations, Cookie Hoarder.
Yeah, but if there's anybody else you want alive on the side of Rapid here, it is Beanie. That's gonna be the top fragging Sentinel player here. Beanie is just playing this patiently so far, not committing to either side, just rotating around mid. Not that they have the information here. He's bringing out and spot out Cookie Hoarder. Ooh, Rapid with a nail biter of a round, that deathmatch round towards mid. Everybody said, you know what? Screw the bomb sites. Let's just all fight in middle.
Yeah, 5 times. Took 5 times for Rapid to finally win a 1v1 situation in terms of winning the round. But they finally done it, and, well, Beanie getting the timing of Cookie Hoarder. Cookie Hoarder that time wasn't able to do it, but it seems like this is going to be a default A here, and we'll see if Oasis 7 can come back. They have not a lot of, they don't have guns here, as the rounds beforehand, they bled so much players, so they're forced into an economy situation. Seems like they're going for this A execute, Macy.
Oh yeah, and look at this from the side of Rapid. They're just blitzing down towards the B main, and this completely opens up the side for 07 here to plant the spike, and they're going to be getting themselves into some pretty favorable post-plant positions, setting up the Killjoy utility already, having their initiators exactly on the positions that they need to be to shut down this retake. And the smoke's going out. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough from the side of Rapid. The Hunter's Fury is going to be committed very early from the side of G. Instead of playing for the post-plant here, they're going to opt to try to zone the players out. But as the players of Rapid get to the side, AGRC getting 2 entries to follow themselves in. Beanie as well getting the kill. AGRC, that's going to be a triple here, and Cookie Hoarder is going to be left alone against 4 here, and that's gonna be an impossible task, even for Clutchy Hoarder here.
It's so hard with the lockdown, and then even when the Hunter's Fury just barely gets it, you know, the Rolling Thunder comes in, as you can see in the replay here at the end of the round. Nothing they can do here to the side of 07 is just look at that utility, the stun, and then just, you got to peek out after the other breach utility being used. So it's so hard for the side of Oasis 7 there, especially with just an economy. They do burn 2 elements for the side of Rapid, if that's anything, but for this last round. But I mean, Rapid, good use of utility, good use of elements, and yeah, they're 1 away from tying this half right back up.
You ever seen that XQC clip?
Well, I've seen a lot of XQC clips.
It's the one where he goes like, "Wee!" That's exactly what that round looked like. From our perspective, but yo, look at this, though. MPV, they're all the way in the spot, but the Cash, Ultra, and the rest of Rapid
Chisel got
information is going to be... No, there's no way to get a second one here. Yeah, that's going to be the aftershock from the trash. Getting 2, somehow finding Cookie Order onto which mid as well, and now it's going to be an all-out gunfight here. Skepnoblade stuck between a rock and a hard place, somehow having to get themselves out of here. But the rest of their teammates, look at this, they're in no way, shape, or form able to support her. Oh, somehow Skepno gets the Shadow Step across, and they're going to be going back towards safety. But we flipped the map completely on its head here. It looks like the defenders are going to be the ones attacking here. Meanwhile, the attackers, they have to hit B now. There's no way back in this 3v3 situation, and the blind is going to be thrown out. But Beanie on this off angle, able to catch out 2 players, nearly secures the third. But Panda, that's going to be another 1v1 situation here. Chisel, now the player from the side of Rapid, that's been called towards action to win this round for their team, to secure the round around. It's going to be the fault line. The only bit of utility that's left from this breach, it's already going to be committed. Alarm bot is going to be triggered. There is information here from the side of Panda, but Chisel! 3 shots is all she needs to secure this round and tie things up 6-6 in this first half.
You know what I love about this is, compared to other games, this feels more ranked, you know what I mean? And I actually love that. I love the mid battles we're seeing, just attacking each other. Of course you love utility and executes and all that, but I like more of the scruffiness of just, you know, battling over mid, going into spawn, trying to kill that person spawn. Like, you know, I really enjoy that type of Valorant personally, so it's good to see here. But tied up here as Rapid do get that clutch round from Chisel, as Beanie does a lot that round as well. And well, 6-6, it's a close first map here between Rapid and 07. It's going to be interesting to see how these two teams play now that they've now swapped sides. And well, Pistol Round's going to be the first look at it between these two teams.
Right, and now with Rapid swapping over to the attacking side here. I want to see what they have for us in this pistol round here, as immediately a recon dart from G is going to be sent out towards the outside of B main. They are going to have information that's going to be spotted here, but Shra with an opening kill on towards Cookie, and that's going to be the KO already out for down and out for the count in this round. And now in a 5v4 situation. Oh, Skepnoblade getting the drop on towards Trash, but Trash turns around and dumpsters them. And now in a 4v3, it's going to be looking really dicey, because all of a sudden here, the spike is down towards A main, and the rest of Rapid are just collapsing on them. Tra, that's going to pick on towards... I can't even keep track of who at this point. The recon dart gets sent out towards spawn, and now I don't know how we got here, but we're in a 2v4 situation now. Somehow with the spike being on main, the spike's been secured and it's been brought back to A here, and we're in for a 2v4 retake. Yeah,
I mean, I had to actually look at who chose this map, and it's actually 07. They know both players are now having so 2v4 retake, but it's going to be so hard with just the utility left, only the drone left. You can see Beanie catches one off guard and catches the second, and that will be the round for Rapid. So they will get the pistol round here, and they'll be very proud of that. You can just see the take here. G, in unfortunate territory, we're going to get the plant down. Sovadar goes across the world. Yeah, nothing really. We couldn't get the full replay there. That's fine. But the only thing you gotta know is that Beanie came in from window and just one-tapped both of them. So That's the round for Rapid, and they'll be pretty happy with that after, I believe they lost the first pistol last time around, so winning that one will definitely help them.
Right, and now a little bit of a cheeky strategy here from Rapid. 3 of these players now sitting in the dark cover. That's been put on my Skepno blade.
Ooh.
Oh, Shra with the Vandal.
Last player
They
standing.
swing out the smoke, but man, we love surprises, but not like this. Unfortunately, 07, their defensive strategy, I love it, right? Because you want to get creative in these ecos, but man, Rapid just smelled blood in the water and shut them right out then and there.
Yeah, 15 seconds. That was basically a 15-second round. As you can see, timeout coming from Oasis 7. It was kind of like a firing squad there at mid, as you can just see our beautiful observer just... I don't even know what our observer is doing here.
Yo!
What are you looking
It's a
at,
family-friendly
observer?
show!
Yeah, PG-13. Hello, we're sponsored here, so yeah, go look at the map. But going back to things, 8 to 6, right? Rapid maybe. This is not their pick, by the way. This is Oasis 7's pick. So if they can get the map pick away from 07 here, that would be a huge blight on 07's campaign to win this and stay in the tournament alive. And Rapid are doing very well with some substitutes coming in. I believe Beanie and Trash being the two, which they both performed here today. So it will be interesting to see how Rapid do in terms of the rest of the game and really the next map as well. But so far, so good looking for Rapid. Their executes are looking on point, even though it's been 2 rounds. And we'll see if they can convert this bonus, Macy.
Straight up, and shout out to Beanie. Okay, being a sub player and going 20-8 on the first map, 14 rounds in, is absolutely crazy work, by the way. But that's Beanie for you. Another day in Beanie's life.
Another day in Beanie's life. You can just see taking the space into B main, maybe looking for someone at stairs, and actually get a bit of a tag onto Mummy Panda. Nothing else will be found there for the side of Rapid. So again, slow start to the round, Macy, but it seems like this is going to be a B execute any moment now.
Oh yeah, Rapid already setting their sights on this B bomb site here. The drone is going to be sent out to try to find some information on the players from the side of 07, trying to find any of these defenders crawling around here. And MPV and Panda are going to be the ones to draw out the first kills here, holding down Steadfast towards this B site. But now, the reinforcements are coming in towards mid. Rapid. AGRC is going to be able to plant down the spike here. The rest of the team, they are going to be defending here from this retake. As Skepno played an MPV, the onus will be on them to try to make this happen once again. Oh, the tail with the dash creates a space. MPV gets the first kill on towards Trash, evens this back out on towards the 2v2, and now HRC does have an off to play with. But oh, the rest of Rapid just playing this so patiently in this 2v2 situation, secured themselves a nice 3-round lead.
Yeah, very disciplined. I mean, I wanted to go back on that Beanie thing. Is like, when you're a substitute, you know, these players usually don't have an org or a team, you know, a very high caliber team to really represent. So for Beanie, this is a great opportunity to show orgs and other teams out that, hey, I can definitely play on this level and show up. And well, right now, what we're seeing is Beanie is the top fragger, 21-9, and impact in every facet of the game so far. So you know, Rapid, again, another great execute. They win that bonus round, remember. So Rapid looking to get away with the game here a bit.
Hold on. I see an Omen on an eco, and I see a Shorty. My eyes are glued to the screen because Skepno Blade has a chance to do the funniest thing here. MPV already scaling up. Oh, they get spotted sadly. Oh. I still want to see if this Omen Shorty play comes true, but it seems to me like the rest of the players from the side of Rapid will be avoiding that trap and be pivoting towards the market here. I'm Cookie Holder. That's already another player down. 5v3 so far. Oh, they're trying to be so safe on these ecos. G does get one, but not before the kill has been traded out here. And that's going to be the Shorty shenanigans shelved for the time being, unfortunately. As Skepno Blade will be picking up the classic and heading on towards B site. With Panda here, Beanie does have the lurk angle here, but oh, it's gonna be so dangerous if she gets caught out in the wrong time. Trash and Chisel are holding towards this CT angle, trying to wait for anybody to come through. Oh, that's going to be the rest of the defenders.
Yeah,
already
and
being spotted
Beanie's got
out.
the go-ahead. Yeah, Beanie's got the go-ahead after the last 2 players have been spotted here. You can just see Skepno playing in a lot of trouble here. Will die. You can see just Mommy Panda trying to find one. Does find one at Beanie and will try and get away with the Vandal. It seems like she will successfully do that. So Mommy Panda will just have to look for another round here as she will get out with the Vandal. And, well, rest in peace, Trash, I think. Bye-bye. Man, there goes Trash. As, yeah, 2 players on the side of Rapid survive, but that's another round for the side of Rapid. And, yeah, I mean, very impressed by the side of Rapid so far with the 2 substitutes. They seem to have been fitting well in with the side, and they can be very proud of their effort here so far. Just 3 more rounds, and they take the map pick of 07 away, and that's pretty huge in the context of the series.
Yeah, already on the double digits now. Rapid. A little bit of the weight will be off their shoulders for now, but Oasis 7, they really have to find something back into this. This is their map pick here, like we said. Now, with MPV, she has her hands on the operator, this big scoped gun. Unfortunately, not able to find her Mako Tra, but as I say that, swings around in for the second there. Tra, the hubris for challenging that operator is going to be answered. Skepno finding another kill as well. That's going to be a 5v3 now, a 2-man advantage over for the side of 07. This is exactly what they need, Portugal.
Exactly what they need, and that flash will give so much information. They're all here at that A main. You can just see nobody's coming up into catwalk from mid, so they just know it's a complete A main control, an A main play here onto the side. They've got 40 seconds, so maybe cutting a bit of noise, trying to do anything they can to maybe fool the team that they're going back B, but nothing can be found here from the side of Rapid. Nobody's rotating. Everyone's sticking to their position from the side of 07. And this could be the first round of their half. Smoke perfectly placed on time. And the KO Suppress will confirm the presence of them. So Execute will have to go out, but it's going to be so hard to decide. Although they do actually get cookie order themselves. And HRC does get one. And well, HRC looks for another, but can't find it. As Get No Blade will get the free K. And that's the first round of the half for 07.
A triple kill counter for Skepno Blade as well.
Yeah, you can just see the replay here. Skepno Blade timed well. They actually didn't flash. It was actually the other on the HRC flash. But Skepno Blade great target switching to get both the players of Chisel and AGRC/Ina. So very good work there from the side of Oasis 7, understanding what to do in that 5v3 situation, and good opening kills for the side of them.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, now the operator in the hands of MPV is going to be pivoted on towards his B main so far to try to get the angle, but I think it's going to be pulled away on towards the middle. Now Rapid, they seem to be challenging on towards his mid positioning so far, challenging this catwalk position, having the breach set up, ready to support that jet at a moment's notice. But oh, MPV, oh, the flash is going to be dodged. Oh, that's going to be Chisel getting taken down with the operator. And now Shra, oh no, G shuts them right out. And Oasis,
Placing swarm
so far they're fending off the offense from the side of Rapid, giving themselves a man advantage in this crucial situation. Operator, however, is out of play at the moment here. And look at this, mid is completely open for the rest of Rapid to try to walk around now, to try to find some space on the map. They don't have a lot of information to play with over here on the side of 07 here.
Yeah, that will stop them, so Skepno Blade will take this heaven position here. Dart will go out to see if anyone is there, but he's still on the smoke actually to avoid it. Beanie does get GB. You can actually see the teleport comes in because of that kill from Beanie, so it will be a complete rotate towards B, and they've got so much control, not only of the side, but of mid as well, Macy. This looks like this could be Rapid's round, unless it's a perfect retake by Oasis 7, as you can just see that lockdown as well from the Killjoy. Just seeing here from Trash, seeing if they can get anything. Oh, this is going to be a lot of kills here, surely. Skepno Blade does trade out, so Trash only gets Mummy Panda, but now it's a 2v2 situation with time going out, and you can see what they're playing here. The Omen going into the defender side to spawn AGRC playing
my
this
God.
really late lurk position here. Both of them are. And while Cookie Order and Beanie, they just clean up the pieces. And Rapid will take this round after a very smart plan and a very smart post plan from the side of Rapid. As you can see here, they go through, but they just hold B main. They held this kind of crossfire at B main and this defender sided spawn here, and they both go out at the exact perfect timing. Both caught off guard, and Skepnoblade and Cookie Order, and that is the round 1 for Rapid. 2 more to go, and they steal the map pick of 07. And like I said, it could be a huge win here for Rapid in their hopes in staying alive here in the Athena series.
Yeah, and you hate to see it. Look at this. Over on the side of 07, they have so little to play with here. The biggest guns they have are the Vandals over on the side of Cookie Hoarder, as well as Mommy Panda. Yeah, and Skepno does have the shorty that I really want to see this happen. Like, pretty please with a cherry on top. Paranoia. Like, go in, shorty, something. Shorty cheese.
Yeah.
Please.
They're not a bang. Oh, yeah, mid fight here. They're not a bang to you, as you can see. MPV. It's a bit screwed, I would say. Had to dash up. Nothing could do that. So Shara gets the kill onto MPV, and now it looks like they're trying to take this big control. Though you actually see the lurk of the player of Omen. Skepnoblade is just holding this position as long as they can, but Omen actually have such a big position there. That's going to be a kill. AGRC finds its way and gets rid of Cookie Hoarder, but I don't know if expects the player of the Omen coming behind. Skepnoblade, this is your chance, but Skepnoblade can't find it. Also picked up a Vandal, so didn't even have the shorties looking for a kill here. How AGRC gets that. Very lucky, I would have to say. And well, G wins the classic battle, but Shara finally gets it. In G, and that is map point here for the side of Rapid. You'd see the replay here. Skepnoblade fortunately doesn't have that shorty out. Now, if we can get to this, I don't know how Aina gets that. It's pretty lucky. Kind of a bit of a whipping session there, but the classic battle's won by G, but Shara with the Vandal trades it out, and that will be the round, like I said, for Rapid. And well, 1 more to go, and Rapid will lock up map 1 here, Macy.
Oh yeah, did you see that from AGRC? They were behind enemy lines for a solid minute or a minute and a half there. Just lurking around the link position, and now, oh man, you hate to see it. MPV, if she waited for a second longer there, Beanie would be right in the middle of her crosshairs, right for the pick. But unfortunately, we do not live in that timeline. We live in a timeline where Beanie walks up and gets Cookie Hoarder instead. That's going to be the lurking kill from the Killjoy in towards Market. The defenses from the side of Rapid are going to be, from the side of 07 are going to be spread a lot more thinner so far. Rapid, they can slow down their pacing, and the onus won't be on them to try to find an opening back on towards this round. They already have the man advantage, but MPV unfortunately walks out with the operator in hand, not scoped in, and that's a 5v3. This is not what you want for your last round here, potentially, but Skepnoblade, the individual heroics have to come through here if we are to see this come through, and Rapid are just bombardiering into the site. I'm at a loss for words, Portugal.
Yeah, they've got a rolling front. Skepnoblade does find traps, so this is possible. I know it's unlikely, but it's still possible. You can just see AGRC that flank from spawn. That's going to give so much dividends. Skepnoblade, it's going to have to come in time though for AGRC. You can see Aina has to find these kills now. We'll find them surely. We'll find them.
One enemy remains.
It's a 1v1, and Skepnoblade could try and look for it, and Skepnoblade, the dart of the century, could win the run. Clutch it down, and Rapid win. And unfortunately for 07, it is 07 for them in this map 1, but it's not yet 07 for them in this tournament. But the dart of a century from the Sova cannot win them the round, as Aina comes in clutch, as you can just see at the post, with the post game score here. Beanie, top fragger, and you can just see Aina here, especially on attack. She might have been the difference maker as the lurker. And really, unfortunately for 07, they could not find those rounds on defense after a very tightly contested first half. And Skepnoblade did themselves proud, but Unfortunately for them, Cookie Order, even at the bottom of the scoreboard, made 2 very clutch plays in the first half, but unfortunately for 07, just couldn't find anything on that defense side, and they'll go down and lose their map pick here, and they'll just have to recoup and get ready for map 2.
Yeah. 07 had a really good pace on the first half there, going toe-to-toe against Rapid, but then on the second half, it's like everything collapsed. It's like Rapid just shifted their gears into place and they were just clapping left, right, and center. Man. But
Yeah.
don't go anywhere just yet. We are going to be back with you for our second map, which is
Split.
Split.
We'll
We'll be back with you
we'll
shortly. Don't
we'll
go
be back.
anywhere.
See ya. We're back with the Athena series. After map 1 here, yeah, woohoo! We've got potentially for me 4 out of 9 maps done. So let's hope we don't get to the full 9. But you know, for the side of Rapid, they win on the map pick of 07, 17 to 3. So 17 to 3, 13 to 7. I get my words mixed up here, but you can see here the pick was 07. So now we go to split here, which was Rapid's pick. Something they will feel comfortable on, and it will be interesting to see how Rapid go. They're very lucky here, Rapid, that one of their players did arrive back in time, because there was a discussion here behind the scenes that they might have played a 4v5 or had to forfeit. So very lucky that their player in Echo has come back in time, and well, they'll be subbing in for Chisel, but Echo, one of the main players of this Rapid roster, and looking to, well, win this on split and make it a 2-0 and avoid elimination here against Oasis 7.
Yeah, so far with how the storyline's fanning out, it really seems like everything is suddenly leaning in Rapid's favor, you know what I mean? They won their opponent's map pick, now they're on their map pick, and then they have their main players back. It's like everything's just slotting right into place, like the Infinity Stones falling into the gauntlets, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just seeing here on the, we're just seeing here on the side of map picks and vetoes, Raze is the only one locked in, which does make sense for this map. Raze is definitely the preferred duelist here. As you can see, Breach is locked in. I would not be shocked if we saw Teho locked in for the side. It looks like Rapid are already just ready here. With a pretty standard comp, you would say. Omen, Breach, Raze, and Cypher, and probably Teho for that double the double initiator.
The mini
here.
Brimstone ultimates. Yeah, I feel you, man. He's just so
now. Yeah. Now the
now.
interesting thing here is, before the teams lock in, is, I mean, we can talk about Yoru maybe potentially being locked in, but the only one that's locked in right now is actually that Viper in Cookie Hoarder. You know, you don't get to really see a lot of Viper outside of mainly Icebox, but Viper has been meta on this map previously. So, I mean, both comps are now complete. The only difference is here is that Viper will be more of the Senti player rather than the Cypher, and the duelists are different in terms of Yoru and Raze. So what do you see in these two comps, Macy?
Okay, over on the side of 07's comp, their defensive game is going to be a lot about cycling the poison orb on mid from the Viper together with the smokes from Skepno, right? And that's how they're going to maintain their mid control. And then the Yoru, Teho, and Breach is where the spiciness of the dish comes in. It's like rice and curry, you know what I mean? And that is exactly what you want here, because having the Breach and the Teho gives them a lot of range from inside of 07, and the Yoru is just able to capitalize on the plays with the teleport being sent in towards the flanks and all that. But over on the side of Rapid, it's going to look like a more stock standard composition here. Single controller is what we've been trending more towards across like the professional tier 1 games. So this isn't too big of a surprise, but I'm really interested to see how 07 play out their defense here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how 07 play out their defense here. Like you said, it will be interesting here. Just saying, you can see this mid control, which I've seen a lot of pistol rounds where the attacking side loves taking this mid control early on. You can see rotations coming in from 07. Also, I was going to say, I almost forgot about it, but let's all celebrate that the advanced overlay is here for this game as well. So on that. Yeah, woo! As you can see, MPV actually does get Shara there, so the first kill of the game will go to the side of 07 here, and looking for anything they can with Skepno Blade would be huge here. Especially coming now, which is 1 kill, looking for a second, does get the second kill, shortly will die to AGRC and will die. AGRC in a lot of trouble here as Cookie Hoarder, and well, that will surely be the round. Beanie does go up a bit onto this tower lurk, but nothing will be found here, and unfortunately for Beanie, they will just have to probably drop into their death here. MPV does have to be careful here, but you can see high-low position by MPV and Hoarder, and I mean, I guess this is
30 seconds left.
What you can just see here the sight lines. Just any time now, and there we go, MPV finally gets the kill, and well, that is the round there for the side of Oasis 7, and oh, the pistol goes to 07 here, and that's a good start for them on Rapid's map pick.
Yeah, and already we're seeing the pacing that both of these teams are bringing on towards the table. 07, as soon as they got their first pick, with even through all this stall utility, they decided to pull back. They aren't looking for anything too aggressive here. And Rapid, they were not afraid to match their pace. They slowed things right now. They were patient in that mid round. Even it was just the first pistol round, you know? And now, it's going to be Rapid on that eco. Classics across the board here. Not too much utility to speak of just yet. And I wonder what's going to be the game plan here. The Teho drone being sent out in towards the Ram. Try to find any information for these players that are going to be poised up towards Ram so far. Panda is set up with a pretty good angle here. This is a stacked site for 07. They have 3 of their players here. It's both initiators and the duelist. It might not pan out so well. Instead of Rapid, they decided to pull the trigger on this.
Yeah, they pulled the trigger, and just getting that tower control is crucial for the side of Rapid in this economy round. Looks like they will get it. So you can just see everyone on the side of Oasis, or 07 I should say, Oasis 7, whatever you want to call them, have perspectives, except Skepno play with that Bulldog. So Money Panda going out. Maybe that was a bit of a bad pick there, but Cookie Order does get the trade back of getting 2, so good trade back by Cookie Order. Now they're just stuck here in tower, and that position is very well known for the side of Oasis 7. MPV gets the free K there as they kill Trash and Shara, and so that will be 2-0 to the side of 07. Good start, and not making sure that economy round goes through for the side of Rapid.
Yeah. I think over on the side of Rapid, they didn't really find too much information on site, and they just decided to pull the trigger on their eco round, which is, you know, not too big of a blunder to make. But now on the full buy rounds, they want to lose as little rifles as possible. Ideally, whenever they win this round. Meanwhile, 07, I want to see some creative plays come out. They have the triple threat, we'll say, stacked up towards A side once again. But they're pulled back really far back, though. They're not looking for too much space right now. Where areas, I would prefer them to be a lot more poised up for these fights whenever they're on an economic disadvantage. But oh, economic disadvantage be damned. It's going to be this one solo open on the backside here. Skepno Blade being caught out on towards the backside and able to find any trade kills back. MPV, Spectre in hand, swinging together with Cookie Hoarder, but they're not able to find anything here as the rifles just ring out true.
Yeah, 2 players are low on HP here, so you can just see Trash has to back up. So 2 players low on HP here for the side of Rapid, but unfortunately for 07, they couldn't find any of those peaks. Beanie playing this very, very lurky position here on tower, and we'll confirm nobody is coming from tower. So that will give up the game here for 07, that they're going to come from alley, and that is now fully known and aware. As you can see, salvos are going out. You can just see Money Panda does get 1, and BD finishes off both of them. So that will be the round for Rapid. They stopped the bonus for 07 and looking for a bit of the momentum for themselves.
Right, and now Rapid on the board. Things are looking a lot more competitive. We saw how fast they were on making their decisions to hit the sites, especially on their attacks. This is exactly what we need to see here from Rapid on their own map picks here. And now, with the ultimates charging up, it's going to be MPV 1 tick away from having that dimensional drift. I want to see what kind of play we'll be looking for, because this ultimate might not seem too much like at first glance, but it enables a lot of team play to come out. It gives you free information for your breach, your Teho, and it just allows you to take up so much space. We can entry with it. But speaking of which, Cookie Hoarder, they're going to be holed up towards this mid-nest position right now. Meanwhile, the rest of Rapid are just pulling people towards the B main.
Yeah, polling towards B main right now, are they? And you can just see taking that control onto B main. Smoke is up, but I believe will dissipate in some time, as it does dissipate now. Skepnoblade does get the jump spot of the Rays here, so Paranoia perfectly timed, could even try and find one, and Echo actually is caught there, unfortunately, for the side of Rapid, so they will go for it again. It looks like, oh, that's just perfect timing!
Wow.
It goes down so slowly to the smoke that it acts like kind of a one-way for Skepnoblade, and that will be a free K, and could even look for the ace if they decide to go back onto this B side, but it seems like they will not do that for now. So Rapid's
30
plans are in
seconds left.
shambles here, unfortunately, as Skepnoblade has been the key player so far for this 07 team and has really showed up in this round here. As you can just see, AGRC trying to get the kill there, and Beanie does get the kill back. They know there's another player, but there's only 13 seconds. They won't get the plant down in time. The MPV does get right click. Skepnoblade got the 4K and couldn't even look for the ace here. It could look for the ace. Oh no! Skepnoblade doesn't know where the last player is. Didn't think they would go down Ven, or be in Ven, I should say. And while Skepnoblade's ace is ruined by Aina after just not knowing where the last player is, but still a round win for 07 here.
A little bit of a ring around the roses here to try to find the last player different inside the Skepnoblade, but Rapid dropping the round right after their victory. This is not what I want to see. In a little bit of a tough economic situation right now. The Echo being forced on towards the Sheriff. They still will have the Vandals on hand for the most part. Meanwhile, for the side of 07, they are looking comfy so far with their buys. They have full utility across the board, and it's just going to be all the players being well supplemented here. They're going for a little bit of a different strategy this time around. This is exactly what I was talking about. Cycling the smokes on mid, holding that crossfire. Meanwhile on A, they do have the Viper wall this time around, together with the Tejo, and utility is just going to be forcing out Skepnoblade here. Between a rock and a hard place, and that's going to be the missiles catching her out. That's going to be giving the first pick over from the side of Rapid, and Spike is going to be planted shortly.
Yeah, that's how OP the Tejo salvos are. It's ridiculous that they're refillable as well over time, so that will act as a great post-plan mechanic for the side of Oasis 7 here. As you can just see, Beanie gets 2 on the lurk. It's played that position many times, but that time finally something is found for Beanie, and you can just see it's a flawless round for the side of Rapid, entering back and showing some fury after losing that last round. And well, this round, well, now last round, but the round they just won, they show a lot, and great execute by the side of Rapid, and really made Skepnoblade uncomfortable. And that was that for the side, well, unfortunately for 07 here.
Yo, the players can't hear me, right? Like, just checking.
No.
As soon as I was just talking about Rapid, they just come back. Oh, what was that? Here's a flawless round real quick, Mr. Caster. All right, back to a 3-on-2. Rapid have a real chance to tie things up to a 3-on-3 so far. Look at the amount of utility that 07 is committing here to get control of this A main. They're just wrangling it out of Rapid's control, but Trash, it's going to be the 1-5 first blood. Classic in the hand, though. Skepnoblade unable to find a follow-up kill to trade it right back. And the rest of Rapid, they're going to be falling back here across their ranks. Beanie holding their backline.
Yeah, I mean, you just see the rotates to B because all that information gained at the A main position, and one player will stay there, and Cookie Hoarder hoping for maybe an overpeak here. And while Cookie Hoarder sees that camera, so maybe knows that the possibility of the Cypher being there, it can be. But you can see Echo looking for the kill of G. Notice there's one's noted stairs. They're playing this really aggressive alley position, and Salvos will try and get that out in terms of stairs. And you could just see Salvos being traded by both teams. So now 4v5 situation here, Macy, but looks like the round's going to be a bit over here in a second. If they just need to find anything here. It's just time is running out very slowly, and the alley position is so OP. Trash gets another one, goes through the smoke, but it's deleted by Beanie. It's all up to G, and G can't do anything, and that will be the round, Macy. And G just looking for anything here will stun, and nothing can be found, so G is just going to die to it and go another round.
Yeah, 3-3, all tied up across the board again on our first half here. Both of these teams have shown us quite a bit of depth in their playbooks so far. 07 with how aggressive their eco rounds have been. And now I think we're going to be going into a tactical timeout so far. I'm not sure who it's been called by, but if I had any guess here, it should be called by 07 here. What do you think they're talking about, Portugal?
Yeah, I mean, 07 timeout here. I mean, what they're talking, I think losing 2 rounds on the bounce is pretty annoying. Just looking, it's about, I think, actually, it's about how you approach the sites, right? And how you want to hold them. Do you want to let them be easily taken so you can have more of a post-plant advantage, or do you want to try and hold the sites like Skepnoblade has been doing on that B site? It did work once, we saw with that 3K, but on another occasion, as you can just see the crab there, but on the other occasion, it, you know, salvoed out, utilitied out, and that was kind of the end of the round for 07 because it was so hard without any real like Omen util to get back into the round. So, you know, it's deciding what you want to do, how much map control you want to let up, and that's a conversation 07 must have here, and would have had it in terms of, you know, how much of the map do we want to let them take, and how much of the map do we want to try and contest.
Oh, I like this. Wait, I think if I'm looking at things right, I think we're going to see a really fast take on towards B here. So they're already poisoning up the breach and the Teho.
I know
Instead of Shrub, but as soon as G shows her head, Beanie is going to get the kill on the lurk here. The Neural Theft already been committed here, giving away the locations of the rest of these 07 players, and he's a little bit stacked. Beanie somehow finds another kill on the lurk here, finding themselves onto word spawn already. Oh, Cookie, if she's not careful here, that's gonna be the 3rd kill in the round. Beanie just single-handedly wiping out half the ranks of 07 so far. Not how you want it to go, right out of the timeout. And Echo, how many kills are we gonna get where the player that's died isn't even looking? And Skepnoblade.
Dismantled by the lurk of Beanie there. Like, I looked at the Val.gg, and she has played for a couple teams and a couple of small tournaments, but I'm gonna say this, I don't know how she is not really signed to an org after this performance, like, or to a team or something. Maybe she doesn't do it full time, you know, everyone's got a life to be said, but like, hey, if I was a team, I'd be calling up Beanie right now and saying, can you get on my squad? Because not only does she have the fragging potential, her lurks have been so impressive for the side of Rapid, and that... Listen, that was supposed to be in a B execute there, Macy, but because of the 2 kills found by Beanie, they just changed it to A, and then she got a 4K to end it up. But it seems like now, just having to relinquish that control onto A, it's going to be all up to Skepnoblade and seeing if they can get anything here while Skepnoblade is just dead by the stun onto Trash. So 4v5 retake is going to come in, and you can just see Beanie here, and is caught out by Cookie Order.
There it is!
There you go, Macy!
Let's go! Shorty got a kill, and now Rapid, they have to fend off this retake. Now, what? They have a lot of tools in their back pocket for this. They have the Teho ultimate, they have the Rolling Thunder from the breach here. Meanwhile, though, IMPV falling down. That's going to be one of the ultimates down and out for the count. Cookie Holder does get the trade kill back as gets evened out into a 3v3. Panda from the backline is going to be able to secure a kill, and that's going to be ultimate from the Teho, already been committed out here. Wait. I think, there we go. Yeah, there it is. And now it's on the 2v1. Echo, somehow.
Not enough time.
Come on.
Yeah, that's going to be not enough time as Ina gets it. The final kill. Will she live? No, she won't. It's another round for the side of Rapid. 4 in a row. And Rapid, well, they're running through this game so far. The momentum all in their hands right now. And yeah, I mean, it's crazy on the scoreboard. You see Beanie ping the top frag as a Cypher, but her lurks have been so impactful this game. That time was caught by Cookie Hoarder, but not enough on that economy round for the side of 07, and they'll have to look for a different answer here, Macy.
Yeah, and 07, I think it really is on their defense where they're struggling right now. Rapid and their mid-rounding are just picking them apart with the lurks, with their defaults. It's just everything across the board here in Beanie. Oh, MPV. Oh, this is just like taking candy from a baby at this point. Now the Rolling Thunder is going to be committed from Thrash here. Shra does get taken out by Skepnoblade, but the Aftershock, oh, somehow dodges and finds another kill towards Echo. Skepnoblade, they're going to be the lone defender of this B side so far. The Viper's Pit already committed to try to staunch off that mid take. And so far, the rest of the players here, Beanie and Aina, the only players remaining, they're going to be funneling back towards the A side here, left in this 2v3 situation.
It's gonna be the two, it's the two players you want on the side of. Of the side of the Rapid squad here, but yeah, I mean, just waiting for retakes. They know they're giving up this A side. We'll go for the plant now. Great, you know, these 3 rounds really felt like, or even this 4th coming up, if they do retake this, it feels like Skepno has been the key piece of the puzzle here for 07 and getting these rounds underway. They've been so huge in terms of how they play Beanie. Here's that Tharma coming spawn, so that will be known now. And you can just see Beanie will get 1, will get 2, and he couldn't even look back. Does know and does look back. So now 2v1 situation, but Beanie being that crucial player here as the gun model goes a bit weird there, but it's a 2v1 situation, and Cookie Order, well, she's been in these situations before, but this might be too hard for her, especially as you can just see going in and bang, bang, bang as Aina perfectly times the smoke and the teleport. Although she might die here, no, she won't. She'll keep the gun. And Rapid, yeah, 5 in a row, and it's all thanks to this Beanie 2K here. Looks for the player coming up vent, but understands that the players are coming from spawn and gets 2, and that was basically the round after Beanie got away with murder there. So Macy, Rapid 5 in a row, and it's just been all Beanie on this attack side as the Cypher.
Bro, credit where credit is due. Rapid, they're an absolute fire team right now. But on this attack, with the way Beanie's finding the kills on Lurk, it looks like Beanie and friends right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. Every single round, she's just finding a kill. Like, look at there! But this time around, G shuts a Beanie right out, and somehow, some way, 07 do find a man advantage going into this round. And this is exactly what you want if you're on the side of 07 here, trying to find yourselves some form of advantage to play this round out, especially when you hold a little bit of a disadvantage. But Shra gets taken down in the middle of a showstopper. Echo and AGRC gets the kills to open up the B side, however, leaving this into a 2v2 now for this retake. The Teho drone already being sent out, trying to reclaim the lost space, trying to find some information here. That's going to be the stun grenade being sent out here. Salvo still online from the side of Echo, not throwing it out just yet. And G and Panda and D just has so much to work for here. And that's going to be G already falling down. 1v2 situation. AGRC with the triple kill is going to be wiping them out off the map just like that.
Aina's going off today, AGRC. She's been the core member of the Rapid team that's really showed up today, and deservedly so, and she's been very good in those situations. It's been her and Beanie really carrying the load so far for this side of Rapid, and you can just see they're just doing so well here, Rapid, and taking these rounds. It's 6 in a row, and although it was a good defensive start there from the side of 07 to flush out that lurk potential in Beanie, it just wasn't enough, and they were able to take B side, even with a great shot by Skepnoblade onto Shira that got rid of the showstopper. So now we go into this round, and again, money not looking good for 07. Yorol is invested. See if 07 can find a round here.
Oh, dimensional drifting committed here from the side of MPV. They have already spotted all the players.
No.
The rolling thunder comes out. That's the first and the second kill. MPV is for success here. The triple kill on the spray down. But Beanie and Trash, why? Somehow they bring it right back to the side of Rapid. Disaster averted right before their last round.
How does Trash get the free kick? The replay here, it's a great ultimate because of the rolling thunder. It's a great double ultimate. Gets 1. You can see there gets 2 and Aina gets 3. But Trash somehow gets 3 and 2 and me, I believe, from Beanie as well. I don't know how Rapid in any way win that round, but in this world, they win that round, and nothing going, unfortunately, for the side of 07. It was such a great set play. It got the free kick from MPV, but nothing could be found more, and unfortunately Rapid looking for the 9th round here if they can, and you can see Beanie in a bit of trouble though, so Beanie has to withstand everything they can, and Beanie, well, will not withstand the pressures. They just go fully on to the B side. B main side will be a 4v5 retake, a 5v4 retake here for the side of 07. They need to find a round here to give them any sort of momentum heading into the second half, Macy.
Right. Going into this with a man's advantage so far. MPV somehow gets another kill. This puts them into a 5v3 retake here. 07, they have a real chance to win this round. This retake here, so successful. Already one player remaining left. Shra, the player that's going to be called to answer here to make this 1v3 somehow happen. And they don't have a lot of utility. Swinging out, he's trying to find a spike diffuser, but Skepno Blade shuts them right out. That's going to be 8-4. Going to the side of the attack for Rapid.
1-7 in a row there, but finally they stop the bleeding at the end of the half. Does the side of Oasis 7, or 07 I should call them. You can see the scoreboard, Beanie and Ina being the two major players here for Rapid, but on the other side, Oasis 7, although they've had a tough time of things, MPV and Skepmo being the huge players on defense, and they'll be looking for a better half here. Remember, this is the lower bracket, round 1, so whoever loses this best of 3 goes out, and while they can't afford to bleed another map here, is the side of 07 after losing their map pick. In a sense, they're looking to try and make this go onto a firm map, and if they can't, well, that's them out of the Athena series, Macy.
Right. But this composition, this is where they excel now. This Viper and this Omen, together with the walls, these slow defaults, this is what we want to see. This is what this composition is built for, Portugal, and I'm hoping to see. Oh my god, that's going to be the first kill going in towards the way of trash already, but Skip the play is going to be able to reply it back, and that's going to be a second kill as well. Shra already hot on the heels though, however, thrown on the side of 07, and she's already hot on the flanks. And that's going to be putting some pressure on towards the side of 07, trying to get some of these kills to open up this bomb site here. They're still stuck on this heaven position. Shra, oh my god, catching out another play here. Schedule play being shut down, but Panda bringing it right back, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Spike is still in the hands of 07 here. They still have a real chance to win this round right back. Meanwhile, AGRC already Shadow Step being deployed onto the elbow position, and she's got the right timing. Sadly doesn't. Beanie,
Spike
13 HP remaining. I'm not sure what her chances here, but if they pick up a ghost here, wrapping back towards the A main, both of these players, Panda and Cookie, hugging both of each other just on the site, not wanting to give these angles away.
Oh no, that's a bit of miscommunication here, and they almost lost that round. Oasis 7, they didn't. I don't think that was Con. They were looking at the same position and elbow after the switchback, I believe, from Panda going into that position, but very lucky there, 07 to get away with that round, but they deserved that round. They won the gunfights there, and that's the first round to hopefully a lot here for 07 on this attacking side. And well, 07 will feel very good about that one, and although a mistake at the very end almost costed them the round, at least they go down here and they'll get a full buy and hopefully put the 5-6 here in this map.
And early smoke being put down onto its aimmates inside of Rapid here with their Omen. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be a scuffle in towards mid as the rest of 07 are just barging in towards the mailroom already. Someone's going to get their parcel, and it's going to be MPV getting a 2-for-1 special here, getting 2 entries with that Euro with the Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 5v3, and they all just, Skepno Blade hears that rotate very, very quickly. They're walking now, but Skepno Blade already knows what's happening. MPV has the knife out. I thought that would be calmed, or maybe, I don't know what happened there, but surely all players are now knowing that they are now all flank here, so it will be up to a miracle clutch here from the side of Rapid. The comms have to be, the comms being on point here for 07 is the key thing here. As you can just see, well, Skepno Blade gets that kill, tries to kill by 1, but now it's 1 player left, and Cookie Order finishes it off. So a bit of a scary round. I wouldn't say scary, but a bit scary when their main player of MPV went down. But they come back and they hold that post plan successfully.
Exactly, and now race is 7. They're gonna have some guns bought up across the board here. I'll take to invest in, I think, a couple of vandals here. I think. Meanwhile, on the side of Rapid, I have rifles across the board. Look at that ultimate meter from the side of Trash. Already halfway towards that Rolling Thunder. One of the most pivotal ultimates on this map, I would say, especially on that defense. It's going to open up so much chances for them on this retake. And now the Flash already being thrown out from this Yoru to bait out the Cypher utility. It's going to pull a rotation so far. Aina being pulled away on towards that B site, on towards Heaven, as the rest of 07, they're slow walking back here. This is exactly what this composition is tailor-made for, these slow rounds where you're constantly keeping your opponents guessing on their toes.
Yeah, and they will get the clue that the Cypher Trip is there, so Yoru's point goes out to get rid of it, but Shura gets one, and could even look good for the second, although Cookie Order trades out, but Aina does get that kill there, so you can just see Aina looking for anything, just blinded by everyone, but Trash actually gets no play there, and they don't even realize that, but until then, Mummy Panda does get the kill, so Echo now 1v3 situation here, and it's not looking good for the side of Oasis 7 here, as you can just see, trying to win this bonus round. They all are ready. They've got the spike here. It would have to be a clutch of a lifetime here from Mummy Panda to find something. There are only 2 players watching it now, to be fair, but it's going to be so hard, especially when you look at the time remaining. And Aina surely has this in the bag here. Oh, does know that there's one up top, but that paranoia does come out in time, and we'll just have to save it. So though Mummy Panda does get that kill, Paranoia pushes her off, and nothing else can be found there. So that will be the round for the side of Rapid. And so no bonus conversion this time. Although Mummy Panda's being really aggressive, loses the Vandal. That would have been good to cap, but they still, I believe, will have economy to buy in this round, Macy.
And Rapid extending their lead once again. I'm also going to be across the board from the side of 07 here. Not having too much trouble buying back up at Rapid. They will have a couple of stingers. A little bit of a weird buy coming through. A couple of bulldogs as well. Economy probably not looking the best. Meanwhile, 07, they already have the Viper wall set up here. Oh, I think it's going to be another one of those slow walk across the Viper wall kind of plays here. But as soon as Rapid get any semblance of information that all these players are here, the jig might be right up, as the fault line is going to be committed so far, but it's not going to be probably any plays that happen just here. But as I say that, kept no play, just running around the corner with Vandal, catches out both initiators, shutting them right down. And now one MPV, just running through HRC though. Somehow getting both of the kills.
It's the 2 players you want in this situation. It's your best 2, Beanie and Aina so far on this map. Famo Drone might spot one, but Beanie does get Cookie Order. So now it's a 2v2. It looks so good for the side of 07 here, but now can Aina and Beanie do it against the bottom 2 players in terms of kills in Mummy Panda and G? It's gonna have to come down to this. It's such a crucial round in terms of economy. Now the player is taking that, but there is the Armageddon to use if they wish to, and that actually might be round to finding it. Actually will get killed, and that will be surely the round winning. Nothing can be done.
Oh my god, Beanie.
Beanie had the chance to somehow clutch that round, but G gets the refrag, and that is a crucial round for the side of 07. Top 2 versus bottom 2. Who cares about that? Because 07 certainly don't. And Mummy Panda and G, when they're called upon, they certainly deliver, matey.
That's what they needed to get themselves back into this. Beanie able to secure that round, and now look at the ultimates here. There's the Dimensional Drift on the Yoru. There's a Teho ultimate as well. The ultimate economy is really favoring side of 07 here. The tides might finally be turning in their favor here, Portugal.
It's turning in the favor. Shiro trying to find, that's a really good mid push to catch Cookie Order off guard. They might even try and challenge this. It's not really worth challenging it, in my opinion, if you're the side of 07 here, and it seems like they will try and do it, although Raceball almost catches one, and it does seem like this mid control could be a bloodfest like we saw in the first the first map of the series. And Shiro gets one, I believe, fully blinded with one, and could look for another, but Skendo play with the timing, luckily saves himself. And while Money Panda does get Trash, so Trash is dead here, and now it's to a 3v3 situation. It was a good attempt by the side of Rapid here to get themselves into the round, but only one Vandal with AGRC and Ida. But Beanie does find the classic kill of the Skendo play. That could be a huge kill.
Enemy remaining.
And down B. A 1v3 situation. It's all up to Money Panda. Does miss the paranoia. So now it's up to the player of Beanie and the Teho of Echo here. Trying to find anything. They know where the player is now. And now I don't think they know where exactly Echo is. Oh, the timing could be impeccable here. But nothing is found because Beanie finds the 3K. And will find the 50 here to take Rapid to 10.
Simple enough.
And the 7 now, double digits for the side of Rapid here after a little bit of a laborious defense side, but they make it happen against 07. 07, they're not down for the count just yet, even though they caught the ultimates now. They are favoring on the side of Rapid. 07 still have a chance to make this happen. We see what they've been able to do with these tiny little pistols in their hands. We must not underestimate how lethal these players can be on these eco rounds.
Cannot underestimate these plays, exactly what you're saying. You could just see here, 07 need to find something on their own eco round here. 10-7 ultimates online. The Yoro ultimate is online for 07, but the Breach ultimate of Rolling Thunder and Cypher ultimate could be activated here for the side of Rapid. So looks like it's just going to be defaults to be in mid, but so far no gunfights being exchanged.
All of the players on all of the spots right now. But look at 07 just scurrying around their spawn like little ants, getting themselves to the candy. And I think A side might be where the sweets are lying here. But as I say that, Cookie, oh, they already have the dink on towards Beanie, but Beanie just the kill right down. MPV already getting taken down as well on the other side of the map, and that's going to be a neural theft being tossed out, and that's going to be all the information given on to the side of Rapid. Oh, Shra, this is going to be an aim lab task here. 2 players down already, and that's 3, shutting the eco down right out from the hands of 07. Still patiently playing on this defense. Man, I know Beanie got just 1 kill that round, but that Cypher ultimate, that neural theft, look at that. Bling, that's 3 targets right now on your screen, and that's the sunset up. Bam, bam. Bam! That's it! 3 kills served right to you on a silver platter.
Yeah, and now 11-7 here for the side of Rapid here, looking to close out this map, this series, and eliminate 07 from the tournament here in Athena. Keep their own hopes alive. Looks like it's going to be a quick A execute with the Yoro ultimate and dimensional drift, and you can see just pushing up mid is the side of 07. Nothing to be found here, and looks like this is just going to be a free side take. 5v5 post plan. Let's see if Rapid can make it a 12 and get us to map point, or can 07 give us something in return? As Beanie does get 1.
Oh, and now 07. They have managed to get themselves picked. They have to try to defend this with their life with Echo, with a huge flank here. Dakota and Gito are able to shut it right down. And oh, the kill feed turns blue so far, and it's now left in a 1v2 situation. Gee, they'll still have the Rolling Thunder in hand with the Breach. They'll throw it right out, trying to secure themselves from holding that defuse now. But look, there's through the smoke here. HRC unable to find the defuse there. And now when all the dust settles, it's going to be G. Bring the team across the board. 07 lives to fight another day, Portugal.
They live to fight another day. And well, that is a huge round. It's a great execute from the side of 07 there. And it does work out. The Rolling Thunder used, and unfortunately for the side of Rapid, they couldn't really do anything about it. So yeah, it's a very good round there. And well, 07 are not going to go down without a fight. They're going to be screaming and kicking themselves until they go out of this tournament. They don't want to leave like this on split. And you can just see utility being used already here. And it seems like Macy, it's again going to be an 8 here for the side of Oasis.
Yeah, but Rapid, look at this. They know exactly what 07 is up to already. As soon as that toxic screen comes out, all the utility gets sent out to deny that slow walk up the ramp here. But Cookie Hoarder has found a position here. Ooh, getting taken down a little low. But so far, they are going to be still on the map. They haven't taken control of any extremities so far. And if Beanie realizes this, Beanie can just walk up and completely seize control of the map right now. Seems to me like Rapid are going to opt to wait up towards Choppy Waters here. Oh, that's going to be the salvo here. Shra finding two! That's going to be huge. Now it's going to be Panda, all that's left here. Between them and match point 1v3 situation here. Vandal in hand, no ultimate to speak of.
30 seconds
Dicey
left.
situation, peeking to this angle as well, into that smoke. A little bit of damage is found from Shra so far. They have secured the spike here, but look at this. Beanie is already hot in the tails of Panda here. Salvo goes out. And look at this. Shra is going to find her third of the round here. Panda gets shut down. That's going to be Rapid, securing themselves match point. And series point as well.
Oh yeah, series elimination point here for the side of 07. It could be 07 for them in a second, as you can see. I mean, it's just Shra on the attack side. It did some bits, but not really was impactful, you would say. But on the defensive side, she's definitely been the most impactful player for the side of Rapid. And while they're only one round away from starving off elimination, going into another map, I believe, tonight as well, and looking to try and go as far as they can. Maybe a miracle run here in the Athena series tournament is hoping what they can get. But yeah, Macy, looks like again a site hit for the side of 07. It's been tried and tested, and they really like it with the Viper. Armageddon actually coming out here. Viper Ultimate as well coming out, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here, Macy.
Oh, it's going to look real dicey if they can't deal with this Viper before they get the spike down. But the aftershock is, and well, Beanie is just going to take them right out, and now two of these players left, exposed and afraid. Scratch that. MPV going to be the only one left in the round. That's going to be all she spoke. Rapid secure the final kills, and they get themselves through to their next game.
They go through to their next game. I was just sitting there. It's great from Rapid. Again, I think there were times where 07 really showed themselves in the series, and it was really tight net between both teams. But at the end of the day, it seems like Rapid was a bit too much for this 07 team. So a bit unfortunate for them. You can see the kills here with Beanie with 27 kills. Shra coming up really huge on that second half. Aina, although maybe didn't have the impact that was felt in the first half, still did so much for the team. And well, on the other, and Trash and Echo doing their roles. Unfortunately, on the other side, MPV did well. Skepno Blade, we saw last map, did well. Order did well in they did well in the clutch attempts of this series and put themselves as a player. But Mummy Panda and G, even with their scoreline, had some crucial moments of themselves. So unfortunate for the side of 07, which I will 07 there right now. So 07 to 07, but yeah, Macy, that's it. That's 07 gone, and well, Rapid will move on and live another couple of hours at least.
Yeah, but don't go anywhere just yet. We've got our next series coming up to you right after a short little intermission. So stay where you are, everybody. We'll be right back.
Well, we had a eventful two-map series here, but at the end of the day, Rapid are the ones that take it away, and we've got a player on the line here in Aina. Aina, how's it going after that victory against 07?
Really, really happy and proud of the team. Yesterday it felt a bit off, but today I can feel that everyone was just playing off each other, calming as much as they can, and just having fun. So I think it was evident that we should just be enjoying the game, really.
Yeah, I mean, just a couple questions from me. We saw Beanie today, you know, be a substitute in. I've got to ask a question to you, and maybe anyone in the world. How is she not signed to a team yet, or an org in that matter? I mean, we just saw her go off.
I know. She's really, really amazing. She's playing so well today. She's worked hard, especially as our sub, because one of our main players is away at the moment. So she really stepped up and took the time to practice and go through the maps with me and like see how we play. But yeah, like she put in so much effort, so I'm really proud of her too.
Obviously, like you said, maybe not the group stage or the playoff stage you wanted so far, but you do get a win here against 07. So does that boost your confidence for the upcoming game? Whoever that will be, winners or losers.
Yeah, definitely excited for the next game. Told the team just focus on just playing how we played that last game, and should be fine no matter the results, as long as we do our best and have fun.
Yeah, Macy, do you wanna ask us some couple questions? Anything you spotted out?
Yeah, you talked about like how you guys felt differently yesterday versus today, right? What do you think contributed to that shift in mindset the most, both for yourself and for the team?
I'm not too sure what was wrong yesterday. It just felt like we were a bit disconnected and we were a bit
Hmm.
over our heads. It just felt like we were swinging one by one. As soon as like something doesn't work out, it feels like we were getting shut down and didn't
Right.
know what to do.
Hmm.
And yeah, just today, I think we just focused on ourselves,
Yeah.
and just like not get too over our heads again and just play. So
Yeah. So you guys were just like locked in. The vibes were just it today, huh?
yeah, 100%.
Yeah. If you could give a shout out to anyone in your team, right? For throughout this entire series so far, like throughout the entire tournament, who would you give it to? I'm kind of curious.
That's
It's a hard
interesting.
Tough one,
question.
right?
Just the one person.
That's a hard question.
Yeah, just one. You know what? Yeah, just one person. I'm gonna make it tough for you.
Can I shout out myself? I'm kidding.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Talk your stuff.
I'm kidding. Um, it's just that there's like moments where the team kind of wants to give up,
Yeah.
but I don't want to. Like I want to. Like today, we weren't supposed to play because we weren't sure if we had enough people. Which
Right.
and I was just like, we can't end on that yesterday's game. Like we have to show people that we can do so much better, and that wasn't us
Exactly.
yesterday. So, but
And you have
like
to push through.
yeah, but and honestly, everyone in the whole team
Hmm.
really amazing.
Alrighty, well, I think that wraps up an interview. Ina, like, I mean, listen, you got to shout out basically yourself, but any fans, any viewers, anyone involved, coaches, players, anyone else you want to shout out for this, and you know, yeah, like you said, it was really tough. You guys were struggling for a bit to find that to get Echo into the game as well in the second map. So, anyone you want to shout out? Especially after tonight having a lot of troubles with getting that fifth, just getting 5 players in.
Honestly, want to shout out the org. Thank you, Rapid, for the unconditional support. No matter the results, they're always there. They're always like reaching out, saying, "What can we do for you guys? Like, do you need help in anything?" Honestly, really grateful to have an org that is so supportive and just really kind in general. Um, and just like everyone in the team, from friends supporting us to every player, really well done so far. So yeah.
All right, thank you very much, and congratulations on your win. And have a great rest of the night. I think you are playing soon as well. I'm not sure about that, but we'll have to get back onto that. But yeah, congratulations on this win.
Yep. Thank you.
Alrighty, well, folks, we are going to cut to intermission here. I'm literally just seeing we've got a delay here, so maybe the game is already over. But we've got Coven versus Kiss. Now, why does that matter? Because that game is going to put one of the losers of that game, whoever loses that best of three, they will play in our next match here on the Exto Gaming stream against Me. So it's gonna be interesting, you know, looking at the game right now. I think the top three favorites are Eternal Valor Esports, Kiss, and Coven. So one of these teams getting knocked out in Kiss or Coven, it's gonna be really interesting to cast them, especially after a series. What I'm literally just watching on the side of my screen. It's an intense series, so whoever loses that, they're going to have to go again against Shmee, and Shmee fully rested up for this one. They're going to be very excited after, you know, not being able to play earlier today due to the forfeit from Boba Dragons. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Stay tuned after this break. If you want to look, go to Multitude's Twitch channel for that game, because that is a banger right now. Could go free maps, could end up a Coven win, but we'll be right back here on the Exto Gaming stream. Me, Portugal, and Macy will see you in a bit.
Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody, to the Exto Athena series. We're back to you for the final best of 3 today on the main broadcast. We've got me, Macy, and my co-caster, Portugal, to bring
Help
you
me.
this series.
Yeah, we're here back for my third best of 3. So I've casted how many maps now? 5 maps. It's gonna at least be 7. It could be 8 maps for me tonight, but yeah, we'll see how it all goes and shakes out. But a bit of a schedule change here due to Coven and Kiss going an extra game, and really just our schedules being bit ruined by it was our first best of 3, which was the overtime series. But you can just see map bans and meters. So the teams now we do have is Rapid versus Eternal Valor Esports. We saw EVE lose earlier today in a heartbreaking fashion against the Sirens. And while actually, yeah, I was thinking like, what do I remember? This was the team that lost basically just on overtime, had chances to close it out, but lost, I believe, 18-16 in the end. Rapid, they're coming off a victory in the lower bracket right now against 07 with and hoping to upset here Eternal Valor Esports. So it will be interesting to see what Rapid can do here, but you can just see the picks and bans here. And the main things, Eve, Eternal Valor Esports, you can just see Split is picked, Icebox is picked, and Ascent is picked as well for this. So again, we get another Icebox game, and it will be interesting to see. We get another Split game as well. I'm just making sure here. I believe we're in it already, but I believe that the screen is slightly wrong. By the way, I will say that I believe Rapid picked Split and this was picked, Icebox was picked by Eve, since we did see Eve earlier today pick Icebox. So, I mean, unless Rapid are trolling, I think they picked it.
It's a little switcheroo.
So, I think we know that, and especially after Eve won dominantly against Sirens, who, in the only map they got to win. So, I think a bit swapped around here, but this will be the Rapid pick. And while you see my favorite agent is back out and prowling again, it is the Sage with How Fox. Anything you see in these two comps so far, Macy?
The Astra, I really like here, actually. I think Astra is underrated as a solo controller on Split. Over on the side of Eve, I'm really digging their composition to Breach, to get with the Raze. That's pretty stock standard. Unbenching the Sage as well. Boy, it has been forever since we've seen a Sage run on this Split regularly. But Eve are showing us some surprises, some tricks up their sleeves early on their first map of the series so far. Meanwhile, the one side of Rapid, it's basically bread and butter, isn't it? It's like on one hand we've got like, whoa, it's like jelly beans on toast, and on the other side it's like, oh, yep, that's the Breach, that's the Tejo, that's the Omen, yep, that's Reese, that's Cypher, yep. It's one of the Split comps of all time. But this composition is tried and true for many different reasons.
Yeah,
we've got the reach, we've got the control with the Breach and the Tejo. Just both of them having such huge area denial ults, making them such key components to this map, especially on your attacking side as well.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing here that we are currently seeing is just well, for a lot of different reasons, it's interesting seeing one team that Eve really reminds me of is the team Kiss. Is actually, if you remember, if you go to the other Twitch stream, just now they ended up getting to we got a tech pause here. They ended up Kiss managing to close out map 2, but only barely. But one thing they did have in that side, in that composition we saw, was on that Split map, we did see the Sage. So this pick has been done before in terms of the tournament. It happened an hour or so ago, but it is interesting Eternal Valor Esports putting it out. I mean, it is this is definitely one of Sage's best maps in terms of the control she can get, especially all the sight lines and most importantly, I would personally say with the wall, you could use it on probably B garage is a fine place to use it. Mid top is a great way to use it just to block off any mid aggression there if need be. So yeah, interesting there by Eternal Valor Esports. A bit of a different comp here with the Astra and the Sage. No Taeho breach combo, but they still stick with the breach. But yeah, like you said, it's pretty. It's nice. You know, it's with Rapid's comp, it's plain toast, but it's nice plain toast, right? You know,
Yeah,
it's
put
like
some
it,
butter on top.
it puts you got some butter on top. It tastes nice. So Rapid, I
Salted?
think,
Unsalted?
and salted as well. So yeah, looks like we will be getting in here after a little technical pause, just making sure everything is up for competitive integrity for the series. And off we go, Macy. Get the call off on the way.
Right, and so far we're already seeing the Sage wall being deployed on towards mid. It's going to be broken down. There's going to be a gap on it as the rest of Eve here start to corral around the mid side. That's going to be the tail drone being sent out towards the mail room already. So much control being taken off their hands here. Rapid, staying true to the name, making down pace towards mid. Holy. Look at this. They're already through towards heaven. They're dropping down, and Hellthawks. Oh, they're going to be first in dropping ball. But Kenzie able to find out two to lock down this B side. Able to find a third, not really. But Irina is going to be able to bail them out. But AGRC able to reply it back with another kill here. 2v3 so far. Things are slowing down on the map. But Beanie able to get the lurk kill. We've seen how effective they were on the series, just putting this back into a 2-2 on the pistol round. Things are slowing right now again. Playing these angles so carefully that Riari, though, is able to get the kill, and Irina secures the first pistol round over on the side of Eve.
Yeah, good defense, good defensive start for the side of Eternal Valor Esports there. You just saw a good pushing up from middle, but Kenzie, the main player there, getting the 2 kills and staying on side. It was too much for Rapid to overcome those low health bars, even in a 2v2 situation. So Rapid will have to look on this economy round for something as Eternal Valor Esports, that pistol goes to plan. We know how good they've been in pistols during this tournament, and well, they make it go true here.
Back to the info round. Like, this is exactly what we think when we think of Sage and Split, isn't it? We'll put the Sage in mid, we'll have the wall down every single time just to draw out some pressure here. Oh, Hellfox getting the first, the second, the spray down as well. Healing herself, and now going on towards this angle. Ooh. The salvo is going to zone her out for just a little bit. Get a reload off, but now Blue getting a pick with the Outlaw over on the other side of the map here. Off screen.
Yeah, you can see Hellfox getting away with their life. 2M with the self-heal that got buffed a couple patches ago, made it a Battle Sage more viable, and using that heal to perfection there is the side of Eternal Valor Esports. Although Kenzie does spot the last 2 players and won't peek out longer. Doesn't want to give up this gun of the Guardian unless she really has to. You can actually just see Astra Jiggle peeking mid here, nothing being seen in terms of info-wise. So really for Rapid, it's hard.
Left.
They will get an orb out of it, I think. As you can just see, spamming through is the side of Kenzie. Will be paranoid out, so she will be in trouble here, but there's so many players that can just respond to it and just if they really wish to. It's all up to Kenzie, and well, the smoke play is a bit weird, and well, Durari does get that kill, and Hellfox with a free count in the round. It's all going well so far for Eternal Valor Esports. Don't lose anyone on that round and have a full bonus to go with it.
I'm really liking how Eternal Valor Esports are very disciplined on their defensive half so far. But still a little too early to call it. It's just 2 rounds in. Now, the rest of Rapid are going to be on full bias now, and this is the true test for Eternal Valor Esports to see if they can weather the storm that is Rapid's attack. We've already seen what they are capable of, and it seems to me like they're going for a fast play on towards A here, as everybody's just building up towards this A main area.
Yeah, you can see the A main area. Beanie spots that little pick of Durai there, so just knows that the breach is on the A side, only 1 in terms of info, and the cam no longer going to be in the area. Although Blue does get Sharad there, So now Blue needs to try and get out, and does get out with her life. Barely with the salvos as well coming down. So that's a huge kill there for the side of Eternal Valor Esports, and actually still living. And although Blue gets a kill, Chelsea does trade back. So Blue looking for something special here with that outlaw. And knows there's more players here looking to attack tower from ramps, looking, and Blue knows, and just seeing if there's any other players. Beanie trying to get Dorari here, and does almost get her through the flash, but Trash does get Dorari back. So now it's all up to Blue here, trying to find something here. Goes for that, does not catch the planner, and that will be spike planted, Macy. 2v3 situation. It's going to look really hard for the side of Rapid here.
Yeah, I need GRC and Trash. These are two players you want at the current moment here. And we can see to take them both down, actually. Two well-placed shots, and it's going to be securing the third round here for the side of Eternal Valor Esports.
Spike diffused.
Third round on the board, and they win the bonus round, and this is where you can kind of scale into this is where you can just scale rounds into the game. You can go so far, and a 3-0 start is a very good start for Eternal Valor Esports, especially after how disappointed I should say they probably were with themselves after being so close to making it into the upper bracket semi-finals there, but just falling short to the Sirens. But they're looking really good here tonight against Rapid, and looks like they're taking a bit of that disappointment and taking out as revenge against this Rapid squad.
Right, and this time around, with Eve winning out that bonus round, this allows them to get themselves a full buy round and still be in a reasonably strong economic lead. Meanwhile, though, for the side of Rapid, they have to find something, and they have to find something fast. They have 3 Sheriffs and a Stinger and a single Guardian to play with here, and they are setting their sights on towards this B bomb site so far. Kenzie getting the first 2 kills of the round, but Echo trades it right out to allow the spike to be planted. I might have spoke too soon. Sun comes across, and when it does settle, it's now a 2v3 in favor of the Eve side. All these players, look at them. They're flushed out towards the backside. Echo, you can't really find anything from this angle. It's just going to be BD left with the Sheriff in hand. And Blue is going to take them right out to secure this 4th round. 4-0 start. Convincing from the side of Eve.
Yeah, timeout here coming from Rapid. It's a good... I like the scouting from Eve. I think they understand that... Oh, wow. Voice crack there. I think they understand that the lurking player in Beanie, she was so successful in that last game we saw of her, but they understand that the potential for a lurk is very high with Beanie on the team, and well, Rapid can't really find any synergy right now as Eve are finding them themselves, and playing this Sage Astra comp to perfection, to literal perfection, as they have not dropped a round yet. And it is 4-0 to the side of Eternal Valor Esports. Looking good so far. As timeout, like I said, from the side of Rapid. They'll need to talk things through at the end of the day. But like I said before, this is, I believe, Rapid's pick of their of the map, which was split. So they need to try and get back into this game sooner rather than later. And well, maybe after a timeout, although I have to look at their economy. Yeah, they will have guns, so this is the perfect time to maybe find a round and get back into things, Macy.
I think the biggest struggle that they're having right now is how to crack that B-side defense, especially when Kenzie is feeling it like that every single time they enter that B-side. Kenzie just somehow is good for 2 on that Cypher. Meanwhile, contrasting it to the Cypher on the opposing side, Beanie, they haven't been able to find the impacts that we'd hope she'd be able to find on her lurk so far. I mean, we've seen her last series. We've seen what she's capable of on this Cypher, and this time, it seems to me like Eve is really giving them a run for their money.
Yeah, and you can see Rapid just trying to take this mid control up into B tower here, and it seems like they have succeeded in doing it, even smoking upstairs. So The side control should be easy here for Rapid, but well, Kenzie, she's done so much as Sentinel onto this side, and well, Halfox will find one, and Shira as well. So now finding in themselves in a 3v5 situation here, and Halfox gets another, but Trash trades out. So now Kenzie looking for another, but Irina will steal the kill. And although Beanie does get blue, Irina gets her second. It's 5-0 to the side of Eternal Valley Esports.
Yeah, Eve just securing their bomb sites here like it's Fort Knox on A and B side, especially that B side, man. With both the Sentinels being there, Halfox getting 2 kills to slow down the push from Rapid was absolutely instrumental on that round. That is exactly what they need, to slow down the attackers from Rapid, to put a wrench in their plans of their executes. But now, as we head over into the 6th round, they do have the Rolling Thunder online over on the side of Rapid here, and this might signal for a bit of a fast play, especially since we're seeing Stingers in the hands of Trash and Echo here. Meanwhile, the rest of the players here will have their hands at these handy 6-shooters, the Sheriffs. See what they can make happen with them.
Yeah, your drone coming out, does find the first point Halfox. They don't know about the player of Rage, but now they will know because of the Rage Grenade, trying to get them out of that tower position, but we'll just go and clear it out with the Raze bot back. So Ferrari versus Beanie, he does spot one and actually does get the dink onto one, and you can just see the player of Ferrari is in trouble, but does actually get 2. Very good to get 2 there. Could even look for a ball. No way! Oh, she's barely alive. Oh, the utility is coming down, and she will get a third looking for the ace here, but Echo actually gets 2 from the flank. So that's guns down, and Rapid have found themselves suddenly in a good position here, but they need to kill Irina. Irina cannot be found there for the side of Rapid. It's a good eco round for them, but it's not what they wanted. It was that, and they wanted that first round, but it's now 6-0 to the good for Eternal Valley Esports.
Rapid, unfortunately, they had the idea there, but I don't think the execution was as much as they hoped for. And now, I think the rest of Eve have caught up in terms of the ultimate economy now. 5 ultimates available, 1 for each member on the side of Eve. If I'm on the side of Rapid here, I'm feeling a bit dicey, but...
Yeah, but I mean, look at the side of Rapid. They've got ultimates except Shira as well, and they only need 1 ult or 1 kill, so they could actually grab that if they wish to right now. You can just see they're just playing this tower position here, and you can just see a bit stifled on the attack, but Shira doing and trying to get anyone out, and that might actually get someone. Does explode on top, so doesn't get any damage onto the players, I believe. But Irina has been so consistent on this Vandal, and could look for a second, does look for a second, and Beanie does get Halfox onto side, so they will get side here. But Irina looking for the third, and will find the third. So Trash does get Diary as well, but Blue does get Trash. So now it is a 3v1 situation, and well, you could just see Ina's gonna go for the clutch here. 3v1, teleports on the other side, and well, it's gonna be up to her to try and find this first round for Rapid.
Look at herself to a angle underneath this window so far from heaven. And Irina, look at her, she's so patient in these situations here, not overexposing herself. When the angle's gonna games, and Kenzie just cleans it right out. A clean 1v1, 7-0 so far. Boy, Eve are looking in danger of running away with the first round of the series.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunate for Ina, right? She gets the dink. I think she had a Phantom on her, and unfortunately she can't get the kill onto it due to the Phantom's limitations at a bit long range. So just a ding to get her down to 1 HP, but can't find anything else. And like you said, Eternal Valley Esports, like I said during the bonus, once you get that bonus round, it can really scale rounds into the game. It can really shift momentum into your favor. And then, well, EVE, they look to be running away with it unless the side of Rapid can show anything for it.
Yeah, and you talked about this Irina player. They are 10-0 right now. We're not even 10 rounds in. We're only on round 8. Now the fault line is going to be thrown down over on the side of Rapid here, trying to get some util down, but unfortunately, look at this flank from Kenzie. He's so confident. And then Neostaff is going to be deployed. It's going to betray the plans of Rapid here. All the players are going to be found out, and now these two players over in the side of the sewers. Shra able to bail them out with a shot on towards Kenzie to prevent themselves from getting wiped off the map. But they're not out of the woods just yet. They still have the entire round to play with, and the Sage still has her ultimate. Hell Thoughts, with a single press of a button, they're going to be able to get
They can
Kenzie
clear that
back
out.
up.
Look, they're clearing it out right now. So if Halfox feels needed to, they can go for a play. I understand that. Well, Irina might be just a player.
Oh my god!
Charlie, I face one.
Yay! And Irina like today, cutting my mind, cutting whatever. Irina, if we could get a replay of this. And Eternal Valley Esports with this 4K by Irina. They don't need to resurrect or any ultimates. They just need Irina. And Irina gets one, gets two. It's just great target switching there to get the 4K. Eternal Valley Esports up for 8-0. And it's all because of Irina so far. 14-0 with 4 assists.
Jeez, just the way they were dancing around all the utility, getting out of everybody's sidelines there, securing all those kills on the player side. We're even looking at her. Oh, look at that. That's not how you want to start out the round. Health Thoughts going down. The wall hasn't even gone up, I believe, and that's going to leave a huge gap on towards mid. This is going to have serious ramifications on this round, especially one where Rapid still has the Rolling Thunder, still has the Teo ultimate to play around on the rest of this attacking
Oh
side.
no, Irina is here though and looking for blood, but Trash, well, they're looking for their ace because Blue does get beating, so 3v2 situation here. Trash is on 30 HP, shuts down Irina. That's her first step of the game, and Trash finding this round and maybe getting the first round. Mackenzie finding that peak onto Trash. So now it's a 2v2 situation here. Armageddon in the hands of Rapid here. They need to try and find this round. They got rid of the key player in Irina. They just need to find something here, but it's all up to the side of Ina and Echo, the main two core players here for Rapid. If they can find anything, well, Kenzie just deletes Ina. Now it's a problem for Echo. Echo gets deleted by Kenzie. And so a great start with Trash getting the free K, but unfortunately for the side of Rapid, they can't find anything, and that will be it for this round. It's 9-0 to the side of Eternal Valley Esports. We see the replay here. Raise Nade coming out, and just unfortunately for Ina gets deleted just before the smoke gets dissipates there and goes down, and well, Kenzie gets her free K, and we'll make it 9-0 to the side of Eternal Valley Esports. And well, it's not looking good for Rapid so far.
Yet to be on the board. But hey, you know what? Irina's got her first step.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a small victory in the books at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. As you can just see here, going up, trying to find any rounds this half. Can they do it? From Shira, trying to just see if anyone's going to peek out. It's more of an economy round again. Half buy, I would say, for the side of them. And Rolling Thunder is perfect. Halfox finds one. Can we even look for a second? Does find second. And now looking for the third. And won't find the third, but they know where Trash is as well. So now they're just in a lot of trouble. Echo gets one, but it's not enough. The Rolling Thunder is good enough, and all the players are stacked there. It's 10-0 to Eternal Valley Esports here, Macy.
I can't watch this. Oh, Rapid. They are in real dire straits so far. I don't think they've been able to use their ultimates as well. It's just so unfortunate. Both of these initiators, especially Trash and Echo, they just keep getting peeked out right before they're in position to use their ultimates as they see fit. Now, this time around, 11th round, they have to get something on the board here. But with Irina and Halfox being on the side that they choose to commit all this utility and manpower on, this is looking really dicey on the side of on the side of Rapid already.
Yeah, I mean, Eternal Valley Esports taking that loss earlier today with a lot of conviction, a lot of just performance. Now the disappointment would have overshadowed their performance against Sirens. They did so well, and anyone could have won that third map in Haven, but at the end of the day, it was Sirens who managed to clutch it out, and maybe Eve feel a bit aggrieved to be in this position and maybe taking it out on Rapid a bit. And Rapid, unfortunately, have not continued what we saw in that last best of 3. Just haven't been on the same page as the team of Rapid, and, well, it's just going to be defaults, but this could be the end of Beanie.
Deleted. My ultimate is ready.
Kenzie already getting the first pick of the round here. Looking all the way to the back here again. Neural Theft is going to give all the information that she needs to her team. The rest of Rapid though are replying in succession, getting the picks that they need. Bring this back into a 2v2. Now Dariari set up for the flash play here. If the rest of Rapid do decide to swing out through this aiming position, the Boombot is going to give the information that she needs to try to hold on towards this Rapid position. The flash just about misses the show sword, and somehow Dariari lives through the rocket, and now the rest of Rapid, they're making their way out towards the side. Pressure by the side, pressure by the clock. 3 seconds left. Oh, it's going to be all that's left, and she's not able to find the spike here, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, time ran out for Echo, so we won't see that 1v1. It's 11-0 to the side of Eternal Valor Esports. Last round before half here, full buy. It seems like for both teams, a bit of armor troubles for the side of Rapid, but they will be trying to look for around here. They've got a lot of ornaments online, including the Armageddon and Cypher, and the Cypher Ultimate as well, if they can pick up a kill. On the other side, Arena does have that Astra Ultimate, and they do also have Res on Howfox, which I believe they haven't used for the entire round. So
is that the first operator we've seen the entire map?
I think it is, and that's why. Goodbye, Aina, and there goes Shira as well, Shira, and it's just all looking bad for Rapid. There's no other way to say it, unfortunately. They just can't find themselves in this game. Eva just on a quest, and unfortunately Rapid are the victims of this quest of trying to find this map, and you can see Irina gets another one in Beanie. That track shot finds Ray.
Oh my god. What?
We didn't get to see what Trash did, but Trash with a huge 3K to find the round there for the side of Rapid. You can see here, just the snipes. I don't know how Trash does it. Trash gets 3 players in mid and saves Rapid. The embarrassment of going 13-0, they at least put 1 round on board. And Rapid will at least feel happy they did. That Trash has carried them to around here and been a key player for them. Even in the first half, she went positive after going 11-1 down.
Yeah, Trash and Echo. They were the key players off that round to secure themselves the first round, albeit in the last round of their attacking half. Now, it's going to be Eve who are starting on this attacking side now. Blue already in the position to try the satchel and to try to find the entry. That's going to be going right in here to smoke, like you said, just in time to cover the angles. And look at the salvo just covering the site already, trying to deny the plan, forcing them into a worse position before the smokes dissipate here. The aftershock is going to be committed here. Beanie does get a pick up towards Kenzie, and Shra replying it back on towards Howfox here. But blink and you miss it. It's going to be all the players from the side of Eve being taken down. Excellent retake here, over here from the side of the Rapid.
Yeah, they beat the Pistol Queens, and that will be the second round on the side of Rapid. They win the pistol here. They've won 2 in a row. I mean, to make a comeback of this, it was 11-0, folks, remember. You know, they like the last 2 rounds. It would have to take something very, very special from Rapid, especially how we are seeing Eve play tonight. But yeah, a good round, especially against a really, really well-oiled team in Pistols against Eternal Valor Esports. So yeah, they'll be very happy about that. And yeah, going into this next round, they just got to convert this buy round, and they should be good. And hopefully going to try and convert the bonus as well.
2 sheriffs and a green. Eve have the opportunity to do the funniest thing here.
Yeah, they do. They do. I'm not gonna lie. They've got a chance to do a pretty funny thing here, but you can just see Shara needs to find 1 kill. Don't get 2. He could have looked for the third, but that's enough for her. That's all right. for the side of Rapid. You will take 2 in that position any day of the week. Will the side of Rapid, and actually, Derari gets trashed, and that could have been a huge kill because she has the spike, remember? And the flash will go out straight in Echo's eyes. It's now a 3v3 situation here on the plant. Looking at the guns, they didn't manage to pick up the Guardian or any other gun, so only a Sheriff and then 2 Classics in the hand of Eternal Valor Esports. So still a hard post-plant situation here. You can just see Echo maybe spotting that breach, and you can just see trying to find that player, and won't be able to find a player. Terrari does get one, so Terrari needs to find an insane round here to find anything. Bulldog on, and that's perfect utility. That should be the round, and Echo, they just surround her, and that will be Rapid getting their 3rd round on the board here. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Portugal, I curled my toes for a second there. That was way too close for a round with 2 Sheriffs, but nonetheless, Rapid, they have managed to weather the storm that is the eco round, but now comes the true thunder. The rest of Eve, they're gonna have these 5 battles across the board, full utilities on everybody here, and now Rapid, we'll have to see what their answer is on this one. We've seen from the previous series that they've been no strangers to trying to kick up the pace and take some extra map control. And we'll see if that's what they try to do this time around. They have the Tejo, they have the raise towards the A-ramp side of the map here, and we'll see if they're looking to make a proactive play.
Yeah, and you can see the proactive play is coming now, and Blue is in a bit of trouble here. They need to try and find her, and they do find Blue. So now looking Irina in a bit of a sticky situation here, and she actually might be in a bit of trouble, and Teo does get it, but Derari just shoots through the smoke, and Shirai is dead. So that is 1 kill back towards Eternal Valor Esports. Again, a bit of a... they have gone for the bonus. They haven't bought anything else, so understanding that... this isn't the end of the world if they lose this round. They've got 2 to play with, and this is one of them, you know, to play with until the map is over. And Kenzie's in a lot of trouble here, but needs to be careful. Does Beanie. She gets a lot of... Kenzie's just waiting on... Beanie's in a lot of trouble. If she wins this, I'd be very impressed with Beanie. There's nothing really she can do. Echo does find 3, and although they get it, Beanie does win against Kenzie, so fair play to Beanie in finding that kill onto Kenzie after being cornered, and it's all up to Halfox in a 3v1 situation. She does have the Vandal if she pleases to use it, and as you can see, just going down. Oh no, just staying here. Maybe AGLC, maybe a bit. Oh, that is peaked out. So they don't pick 1 by 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. They almost gave Powerfox a chance there by picking one by one. But Trash, how good she has been this game. They will convert the bonus. So, hey, Rapid are finding rounds here all of a sudden. And, you know, 11-4. Even if they don't win this map, it at least gives them confidence towards the next one.
Rapid here. They're winning these rounds by the skin of their teeth, really. But so far in their defense, it's holding steadfast in the moments where it counts the most. Now, Echo does have the ultimate, the Armageddon in hand with the Tejo. And I'm willing to see if they're going to try to commit this early for a play to take to the space. Highly unlikely. It's going to be just a drone setup so far. That's going to be 2 players spotted out towards mid. And they should already be pretty familiar with the cut of Eve's jig so far. That's going to be 2 players towards mid, and likely it's going to be a B main take. But so far, look at this Hellfox. Look at the lurk off on towards that mid nest. Dariari now as well. Sneak himself in there. AGRC though, able to punish the overzealousness from the side of Eve. Backing off these players so far. These Sheriffs,
I must wait.
They are able to find their mark. AGRC getting taken down here.
Yeah, I mean, I should say, I was going to say this earlier, but I forgot to mention that Eternal Valor Esports is more points to a defense-sided comp, so it does hurt them in these attacking rounds. You can just see with the Sage and the Cypher, it does hurt. And listen, we've seen a comeback here on Split before, but Halfox is saying no to that and could look for the raise. And 1 is done here, although that might be perfect timing. Trash will get Irina. Now, 1 player will get out in terms of Blue. It's a 3v2 situation, but low H bars, low health bars on 2 of them. As you can see, Beanie actually playing. Oh, Beanie's playing such a good position here. I don't know if they'll expect her playing.
There's no way. There's
type of
no
position. Yeah, nothing will
way.
be found. Blue will get 1 kill. Now there's 10 seconds left on the clock. And Blue, Trash should have maybe not picked out. But now Armageddon is coming out. And she's going to have to try and plant with last second going. And 1 So Rapid will take this round after the Armageddon. And unfortunately for the side of Eternal Valor Esports didn't get it. And you can just see Beanie in the perfect position, but can't find Blue. And maybe Trash over peeking in a bit. And she does get that, but the Armageddon secures the round there. And just not enough time on the clock as they will get their 5th round of the board. I mean, again, like I said, we've seen special things with Split tonight. You don't want to count out Rapid here, especially when they're on their A game. And well, they're showing us that they can win those clutch, crucial rounds as we go into the next one.
Yeah, we talked about it. Rapid, they did take that round across the board, but what did it cost? It costed all 4 players and the ultimate from the well, this time around, Blue able to get a pick on the AGRC very early on. That's gonna be your controller down already. Oh wow, Eve is just sweeping across the board right now. Yeah, so Killfy just gets painted red here, and it's gonna be a flawless round to get it on towards match point. What even happened that round? That was just the default.
Match point.
If they played default, and unfortunately for Rapid, they just forced plays across the map, and none of them worked out. So, you know, that's just really unfortunate. They will have guns here. There's the side of Rapid. It's not going to be a lot. You know, they've got to share a spectre. They still have guns, but map point here for Eternal Valor Esports. Cast Accursed be a bit of Rapid after I said that, you know, special things can happen. Well, EV making sure none of those special things happen in this map. And, well, this could be the final round here. Macy.
Yeah. Like you said, we're very much staring down the barrel of the second map here. If Eve decides to shut it right out, they do have so many ultimates available on the side of Eve. They have the Showstopper, the Rolling Thunder, for the Pulse Plant as well. I really don't see a world in which Rapid takes this round. Let's be completely real here. But oh my god, if they can make a miracle happen, if there's any team that can make a miracle happen, it will be Rapid the Showstopper. If we find anybody so far, Eve already getting 3 kills here, putting this into a 4v2 situation with the Astro Ball still up. And now there's going to be only 1 player left remaining, Shroud, with only 34 HP. A single Vandal Bullet will be enough to take her out of the round, tucking her tail and going back on towards the heaven position, as Kenzie is going to be able to shut things right out as Eve take the first map.
Yeah, Eternal Valorant having that run 11-0 and then just a bit struggling to end the map there, but you know, giving up 5 rounds, but they end up closing out the game, as you can see on the agent select here. Irina, she was about 15-16-0 at one point. She ends up 24-7. Trash and Echo did a lot, especially Trash in that first half and Echo in the second half on that defensive side, but nothing could be found there. And, well, yeah, I mean, all of Eve basically fragged out there. Unfortunate for the side of Rapid, but at least they pick up some rounds to avoid themselves from complete humiliation. And, you know, a good fight back and great resilience from Team Rapid to not give up. You know, there's a lot of teams I can say that would give up after you're 11-0 down. But, hey, they managed to find 5 and hopefully some confidence coming into the next round.
Right. And with that, I think we're pretty much done for the first map here. I think we're ready to throw this in towards the intermission here, as we will be back with you for the second map of the series here right after the short break.
And we are back with the Athena series here, and well, we're in our last best of 3 in map 1. Well, that went the way of Eternal Valley Esports. They were 11-0 up before conceding a couple rounds and making it 11-5, but they ended up the map and winning 13-5 on Rapid's pick. So now we head over to the map of Icebox. I'm of course joined by my co-caster in Macy. And well, Macy, any thoughts on Icebox?
I don't have any thoughts right now. All I have is feelings. And you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling fear, dude. Because we have just watched Eve wipe out another team on this exact map, and we just played Rapid's dominant map from what we've seen in the last series. Now they're truly on Eve's home ground, and I am terrified of the implications that this has.
Yeah, I mean, personally, got to cast the Eve versus Siren series, and Icebox was their pick. Bit of out left field, but they seem to have scrimmed it a lot and been ready for it against teams that maybe don't really played on the map much, because it's probably out of the current map pool, it's probably the least favorite, maybe that or Fracture, I would personally say. So in terms of how Eve did on that map, they won that map, I believe 13-4 against Sirens, and remember they lost the other 2 maps to the Sirens, and it was a convincing fashion against a team that will verse Kiss for a spot, I believe, in the grand finals. So that will be interesting to see later on. But right now we're here seeing Eternal Valley Esports versus Rapid, and you can just see already picks getting hovered in. Obviously, one pick that we would probably expect is definitely Viper and potentially Sova as well.
Yeah, Viper and Sova are just such key pieces, especially on Icebox for both attack and defense. I really love Icebox. Sorry, I don't love Icebox. I hate this map, actually. But you know what I do love? I love playing Viper on Icebox, and let me tell you why. Icebox is a game dictated by the Killjoys, the Vipers, and the Sova. So the Killjoys, what they want to do is basically control that middle area with their full utility sometimes. Like sometimes you'll see both the turret and the alarm bot coming on towards mid, right? That's because Viper's orb is such a pivotal piece. Like one single piece of utility is able to cut the map in half and provide so many lurk timings on that Viper. And you'll be able to see it later on when we get into the games, because we have seen some crazy lurk plays come out from both of these teams, and Icebox on Viper, that is the exact character you want to be playing on towards. And then that Sova's going to be finding that early information to see where the Viper is going to be supporting on that lurk. They're going to be finding the main chunk of that team, the main manpower, the muscle house, to see where the side head is going to end up.
Yeah, and you can see, the interesting picks here, I think the choice of the other 2, we see the core of the comps, obviously, with the Killjoy, Viper, and Sova, but interesting enough, double duelists in terms of Jet and Radar, and on the defending side for Rapid, they go with ISO, and interestingly, Gecko, which I believe I did see this from Sirens as well. It didn't go to plan as they may have thought it will, but maybe this Gecko pick can determine a bit more for the side of Rapid. But again, it's going to be a hard game, especially after what we saw from Eve here on Icebox earlier today. And really, we don't know how much prepared Rapid are for this Icebox pick of the side of Eternal Valley Esports.
Now, Rapid did look very strong in their showing previously, especially against 07 just now, the previous matchup. But Eve, there are no slouches. We've seen how strong they could be. And again, this is their home turf. We are in their houses so far. And to start off the map here, look at how convincingly confident they are. Just blitzing up on towards this belt position, taking control of this A main already so far. This first half of the A side is completely left vacant here as Rapid, they're ready for a counterplay anytime soon now. The Gecko Desert is going to be popped out, but they're not able to find anyone. No Shra able to find 2 on that ISO pick. but this leads it into a 3v3. The spike is going to get planted down. Echo is in towards the
Spike
backside, just unable to find Blue so far, catches them out on the time for the retake, and now Hellfox is going to be left as a sole player remaining, classic in hand, trying to make something happen. 31 health is also that's going to be remaining, but Echo cleans it right out, and that's going to be Rapid finding the first pistol round of this map.
Yeah, Rapid find the first pistol round against a very, like I said, a very good team in terms of even how they assemble and construct their pistol rounds. But that time, Rapid will get it, and that's actually a pretty huge point of contest here for the side of Rapid. So Rapid will get this one down and out, and so good work from Rapid here in terms of getting the first round on the board, especially on the map pick. You know, they don't want this to be the last map of they don't want this to be the last map of tonight. They want to put this to a best of 3 and really save themselves from elimination like they did a couple hours earlier. You can just see Shroud gets one kill there at the right, and you can just see it's a great actually flash there. The Gecko little flash, and a bit of trouble there, but unfortunately, double stun will get both of them. Surely no, Kenzie saves the day. So now 2v2 situation here, and they know where it is. So Beanie, and it's going to be Beanie and Trash versus Blue and Kenzie in a 2v2 situation here, Macy.
Yeah, 2v2, like you said, this time around, the rest of Eve are opting to pick up the spike, slowing things down, not choosing to rush their decision so far, contemplating their options, opting to double back towards the A site. Meanwhile, though, Rapid, they're going to be none the wiser here. Both of these players already pulled off towards the site, and now they realize what the game plan is here from the side of Eve. Might be a little bit too late, though. 40 seconds left on the clock, because both of these players are still scaling up here. None of them coming into contact with each other just yet, and the spike should be getting planted down pretty shortly here. The alarm bot utility gets popped down, and Trash just pop a bomb here, trying to deny this plant, but unable to find the smart. Trash! Unfortunately, isolating that duo. Blue able to find their shot here, but both of these players, they're so low, 60-ish, 70 health at most combined. Beanie is able to get the pick on towards Blue, and now it's going to be the Killjoy versus Killjoy.
But Kenzie has it!
But man, Kenzie just wrapping around, trying to find the pick. Now bring around the roses here. Time is going to be the enemy for Beanie, and just peeking around the spike and then playing with the taps here. Beanie, just a couple of shots is going to be all she needs here. Holding the ball in hand, getting a little bit impatient, trying to wrap around here, tapping the spike, but oh my god, Kenzie clutches it right out, bring the Thrifty across.
This is a much better
Oh
trajectory.
my days, we're just in the second round.
Yeah,
by the way.
It's unfortunate, and that you know, we know how good Beanie has been so far, but that is just experience in those clutch situations, and Kenzie has plenty of it and just plays around with Beanie there, and that will be the round, the Thrifty round, and that is a great round for Eternal Valor Esports, and now looking to convert that into a second one here, and seeing if they can start that game up like they plan to on the pistol. Seems like that Thrifty might have gotten their game going.
Right. And now, Rapid's economy broken. They're looking to do something a little bit unorthodox here, but that is not what I'm talking about. Echo, unfortunately, gets shut down, giving the entry over to Hellfox, and now that's going to be the A side all but open here. Tailwind already popped here. Kenzie getting the second kill on towards AGRC, sorry. Now the backside, it's going to be left openness, while the spike should be planted with no problem pretty shortly.
Yeah, spike being planted, you can just see the guns, only classics and a sheriff and there's no armor, so it's really hard for Rapid after that 50 round, and while Kenzie does get that kill onto Trash, looking for that another kill with the classic, does find the third, and Kenzie on fire so far as Blue gets rid of Beanie. So 2-1 for the side of Eternal Valor Esports. You can just see the replay here. In this situation where, well, Kenzie comes back and gets rid of Shira, actually gets rid of Trash first, and then the jumping right click, and then bang, gets the kill onto Shira, and then Blue finishes off the round, as we will quickly have a technical pause here in a second, as a bit of issues with one of the players, which I believe is on the side of Eternal Valor Esports in Blue, so hopefully they will be back and we can get this game back up and running Frames not apparently a restart because frames were dropping, so hopefully getting back into the game soon enough. But a good start here from Eternal Valley Esports here, Macy.
Yeah. And I want to take this time to just talk about the team compositions from both of these teams, right? Because over on one hand, we have the Gecko over on this side of Rapid, which is a pretty solid pick, all things considered. Because the game plan of Icebox is there's like a little mini game going on, especially when you're planting on towards that B site, right? You know damn well that feeling whenever you are handed the spike and you're told by your team, all right, homie, I'm gonna need you to plant the spike. And you bid your team adieu. And you sit your butt in there and just prepare for the 3 mollies that are about to fly your way. Well, Gecko solves that issue completely because you can just send poor little wingman in there. And is that animal cruelty? We're just sending someone to. We're just sending like a poor little animal. Is wingman even an animal? Sorry, I'm getting completely sidetracked here.
No, I'm just looking at chat a bit delayed. Just looking at chat. It's interesting that according to Gecko, that Eternal Valley Esports only have 1 scrim on Icebox, yet they chose it twice today. So maybe a bit of practice onto Icebox, and maybe the comps and. I would say the comps and their game style might fit onto Icebox, but like they said as well, it normally does get banned. So going for these out-of-pocket picks has worked for Eternal Valley Esports here. So yeah, I mean, now we're back in the game hopefully, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But yeah, interesting enough that maybe EV using this as a bit of a testing ground and loading the map as we go. But again, these out-of-pocket picks can definitely confuse some teams, especially less experienced teams like maybe the potential, well, especially Rapid with the 2 substitutes they have in.
Learning the map? I think that might be a little bit of an understatement here. They are cooking from what I've been seeing so far. Look at this, the pacing already. Claiming up so much space already on towards a main. Meanwhile, the Rapid, they know exactly what's going to come out here, but Shra, that doesn't stop them from getting a pick. Irina able to answer back with another kill off her. They open up the A site, and now HRC as well as Echo, the 2 remaining players on this site, and look at how pensive their positioning is looking so far as the rest of EVE. They're just unstoppable, just marching onwards to their conquest on towards A side. Kenzie does have to lurk on towards mid, not opting to activate himself so far, but Hellfox able to get 1 kill. That's going to be, not nearly the second entry as ADRC is able to reply back with a kill, and now Rapid have a real man advantage here. But Kenzie is wrapping all the way into spawn here, and the lurk might be huge. Dariari just has to sit put so far. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dari is able to get 1, but I don't think they're going to expect Kenzie on the spike. Scratch that! AGRC is looking at the angle, but Kenzie is just going to be better for it, and now it's going to be left in a 1v1 situation again. Kenzie, we've seen her eke out the minutes when it's most needed, but now she is going to be left on the offensive here to try to get a spike. 10 seconds is going to be all that remains here with the utility getting put down. The Hunter's Fury being committed here. 3 seconds left on the clock. I think they're going to be in. My God! Milliseconds shaving off the clock here is going to be the difference maker between the rounds, as we're going to be all tied up to a 2-2.
Milliseconds, like you said, of the plant going down. I didn't know which way it would go, if it would go down in time or not. And it seems like, luckily for Rapid, it went down in time. Guns are not really for the fortunate for Rapid, but that round, that's a great round to steal off at the side of Eternal Valley Esports, trying to go momentum into the game here. But yeah, 2-2, all tied up again. And it seems like it's going to be a mid push to a beat default here for the side of Eternal Valley Esports.
Yeah, and they're already switching things right up here. Hellfox being sent up here already so aggressively early on. Taking the angle from Shra is going to be able to be good for that pick. And now this opens up the middle side. AGRC and Beanie are forced to rotate to thin out the defense over on the side of Rapid here to close up the gaps that are in this map.
Yeah, and I think the Eternal Valley Esports, this series has been about maybe getting rid of that pressure a bit, like I've said a million times, getting rid of the disappointment, because at the end of the day, this tournament is for fun. There is money on the line here for for people, but at the end of the day, it is just for fun for all involved. So you can just see Eternal Valley Esports trying to get this execute going in, and you can just see trying to get a kill here. And well, Rapid does get 1 kill, but 2 back in the side of Eternal Valley Esports. So 2v4 situation here. And they know where the players are. AGRC in a bit of trouble here. And well, not enough trouble as, yeah, Irina does get the kill. And so 3-2 to the side of Eternal Valor Esports.
The double duelists, man. It's looking like Shaq and Kobe for Halfox and Irina. I'm gonna be so for real. They're just dunking on Rapid's defense every single time. I think if we look at the first blood so far, I'm 90% sure 4 of those rounds, it's one of the duelists from the side of EVE who have gotten the first picks of the rounds. Meanwhile, the rest of the team has been doing due diligence in supporting their duelists, in taking these aggressive angles. As we look over on towards this round, we're going to see a different look once again. We're going to see a little bit of a default. Both of these sides here is opting to split themselves a little bit, but yellow is left open on the side of Rapid's defense, and this might worry me a little bit because look at this. Blue and Halfox are just slowly waltzing up here, and they're getting all this free information, and they're not going to be even punished for it so far.
Not being punished, and Ultimate's online for basically everyone. Everyone on Eternal Valor Esports has every Ultimate online. Only Isol and Gecko are online for the side of Rapid, but Beanie does find one in Halfox, but the rotation's maybe a bit too much. As you can see, even a wasted ult there, unfortunately, for the side of ISOs. They just get this A site clear. So 5v4 retake for the side of here of Rapid, and it will be very interesting to see what they can cook up here. You just see Irina playing just playing back as far as they can. Even that late lurk you can see of that Viper in terms of Blue. But yeah, attacker Killjoy going down. They get so much space here onto site, so they need to try and find this Killjoy. Although they do actually need to look for this as well. And no, Irina does find it. And so the Killjoy going down. And although 3 are found, it's now 1 player left. And well, they're detained, and they could even go for the knife, but fair enough, respect being shown and shooting down Beanie. It's 4-2 to the side of EVE, and we can just see on the replay quickly here, Irina, Kenzie Irina getting huge picks, and unfortunately, time ran out for the side of Rapid, and they couldn't get enough there. All ornaments basically used there as Blue gets the final kill. And so 4-2 for EVE, and trying to establish a bit of momentum into this game, Macy.
Now Rapid, they're going to be a little bit worse for wear right now. Shares across the board for all of their members. Meanwhile, Eve, they've just been hammering it down on towards Rapid. No mercy shown so far. The drone is going to be deployed from Dariari. They know that the rest of Rapid here... Oh my god, Shra, they're just blitzing it down. First kill is going to be Halfox here, snatching that space on towards this A side. And this is exactly what you need from your A defense. This proactiveness to force utility, to force picks in this first half of the A side. And now, it seems to be like EVE are going to opt to set their sights on towards the B side. All their players just barreling down towards B along so far, but Shra's going to have the flank, but unfortunately the Viper's Pit is going to be put down here. No kills being set down just yet, but this triple flank from the side of Rapid here. Ooh, Kenzie might be in a little bit of trouble. The recon is missing the mark so far. Even Irina is able to get their picks on towards both of these flankers, and now 2 of these players remaining. The only left standing is AGRC by the time the dust settles, and I don't think they're going to be able to do too much here.
Yeah, Dorari using that great, backing up the teammate of Kenzie, and that should be the round here. The economy looked good for a second, although Aina does get one in Kenzie. Dorari will get that kill, so 3 remain on the board, but Eternal Valor Esports, they win and successfully sustain that economy round by Rapid, and well, it's 5-2 to EVE. First peak couldn't be enough for Rapid, but they'll just have to go again. It was a good idea and good execution at first. It's just unfortunate that Ultimate was planted down there by EVE, and no real raid to get back in the round from that flank. So we'll see what's going to happen this round, Macy.
Yeah, now with full buys across the board,
Scanning ahead.
the only ultimate that is going to be online for the side of Rapid is going to be the Killjoy's lockdown now. This is going to be very pivotal in trying to stall out this A side rush so far. And look at this. Immediately, we're going to see them go back into their ways here. They won't have the Gecko, Dizzy's trap play kind of setup this time around. I think they're going to be playing for the Killjoy lockdown ultimate, which is going to be coming down in a short while, if I'm not mistaken here, because the rest of these Eve players just walking up on towards his side. Oh, Echo is able to get the first pick here. The spike is going to be put down. Oh, it gets put into a 4v3 here. Man advantage still on towards Rapid so far, but Dariari is going to change that, getting 2 huge picks from the backside, shutting down the push from Screams. And now Shra flank here with that ISO pick. The rest of these members from side of Eve, they're tripling back on towards his backside, all playing together, but Irina just swings out and claims that final kill of the round.
Yeah, and you know, Eternal Valor just now finding that momentum, 4 in a row for them, and you can just see timeout. It will now come from Rapid just talking things out. They're 7 rounds away from being eliminated from the Athena series. They did very well to keep themselves in the tournament, but this could be a match too far in terms of Eternal Valor Esports. And you know, unfortunately for Rapid, they've been given the real hard luck of the draw, you know, in terms of the playoffs so far, and getting Kiss, who you would argue is the tournament favourites, and then EVE, who I know, you know, shockingly lost to Sirens, but they feel like a top 4 team in this tournament. And just getting a team like this and in EVE, you know, it does seem like, unfortunately for them, it's hard. It's a really hard.
Tough, yeah. It's a tough situation to be in.
It's tough, and I just hope that you know, both teams, especially Rapid, are having fun. You know, they've got substitutes as well, and I think they've impressed us with those substitutes. You know, even though Beanie and Trash has maybe cooled down a bit this game, they've really shown in previous games and previous maps that they really can be crucial players, not only to the side of Rapid, but even to the scene. So, you know, Rapid just need to find something here on this economy round. It's looking unlikely, but, you know, just trying to stop the momentum of EVE will be the job, and it is really hard to stop EVE when they get this train rolling, but that's all Rapid have to do right now.
Yeah, but, you know, as long as they're still in the game, we can't count them out just yet. Rapid, they still have a chance like any other. Bring this map this time around, opting to bend their chances on towards mid. AGRC getting punished for peeking out, and Irina just shutting down this mid play here from the side of Rapid. Man, seems to me like Eve are just in their element so far. They know exactly what they need to do here. And that's just going to be the duelist show from the side of Eve. Halthox and Irina giving us a demonstration of what it's like to completely flatten your enemies on the Nico round.
Yeah, and I mean, reminders for Eve, they had a break. You know, Rapid really didn't get that much of a break, so Eve were able to watch the Rapid game, or have a nap if they wanted to, the Rapid versus 07 game, or yeah, like I said, have a nap. You know, they had time to prepare for this matchup tonight. So, you know, Rapid, you know, it's unfortunate what they're dealing with here, but, you know, they're trying their very best. They're having, you know, they're going to give us more rounds. I can already feel it in my bones. And Beanie, while showing that maybe that feeling is correct, as Sova Ultimate and Hunter's Fury will go out, but 4v5 situation here for the side of EVE. This could be the round Rapid have been looking for here, Macy.
Yeah, and now Rapid, they do have a real chance to bring this back. They're holding steadfast on towards this B side. Meanwhile, though, Eve just snaking their way on towards A so far. Irina on the lurk, finding nobody just yet. AGRC, if she's not going to be too careful, she might be getting caught at the business end, we should say, of Irina's Vandal here. And we've seen what the business end can do. Ooh, just barely avoids that danger. Opting to retake through the screen's position so far. AGRC, Trash already taking out Blue, the Viper counterpart, on the attacking side, and now a 5v3 retake. This is looking very doable on the side of Rapid.
yeah, with the Killjoy being invested as well, and Irina has to just stick into this corner, so they could even try and stick the defuse here if they so wish to. And while Dariari's trying to get the kill onto anyone, but while the Killjoy and Mollies will get Irina, so Kenzie will get 2, but Sherrod does find the other one, and there's nothing to be done here. Does see the player, but Sherrod gets Dariari, and we finally see a round here for Rapid, stopping the momentum. And like I said before the round, I feel in my bones this Rapid squad won't give up until it's over. And well, on cue, they find the round they needed.
Man, just like that, Eve's momentum gets shut down in a single round, but at what cost though? Pretty sure Rapid lost almost all their players. They lost like 3 there, if I'm not mistaken, to try to make that retake happen. And now as we go back on towards this next round, Rapid, they're really going to have to try to recreate that retake situation that's just happened, or completely shut down this defense here. Shra is going to be called up to the answer here, holding on towards yellow. Meanwhile, the rest of Eve, she can hear this. Everybody's just scaling up here. And if they pick the right time, Shra able to find the first on towards Irina, popping the double tap at the wrong time. Unfortunately, Blue takes them right out. But Echo is able to find the answer. 3v2 so far. And Eve, they need to show us what they have in the tank here. Because Rapid, they are starting to come towards the answer.
Yeah, Rapid are finding an answer, maybe trying to end the half in their way. And yeah, just you can see the Viper pitted up in this mid position, looking for anyone here. Only Alderman here is, only real Alderman here for the side of EVE is the Jet Knives, but more important on the side of Rapid, they do have that Viper, pit in terms of that Alderman. So you can just see, just slowly going back to B, but discipline was great from the side of Rapid, knowing that they can just go for a retake here if possible. And well, that's a player, and Aina does find one in blue, so one more player left. Halfox does find one. Needs to be really careful here, but the concuss will come up perfectly almost. The left click passive gets the player of Aina, but Aina finishes it off, and Rapid, they're coming back and finding their own win streak here as it's 4-7 and looking to close out the half in the way they hope. In the way they wanted to really show themselves this half.
Right, now, Eunice will be on Eve. They do have the ultimates that they need. They have the Empress on Irina. They have the Blade Storm from Halfox. But over on the side of Rapid though, they have the Viper's Pit. They have such key defensive ultimates here, and that's exactly what we see. Trash already committing the Viper's Pit on towards the A side here to try to stifle this choke and dissuade out the push on towards A. Meanwhile, the rest of our team are probably looking to defend towards the B side, but oh my god!
Wow.
Irina just smelling blood in the water, taking Trash out. That's going to be the Viper's Pit already getting taken down. Shra popping out. The Ryoiki Tenkai! Unfortunately! Oh my god! It just gets taken away. The domain expansion is gonna go wide, unfortunately, and now a 3v1 situation. And Kenzie is gonna be good for the flank here. 8-4 is gonna be the scoreline.
8-4 is the scoreline, and it was all Irina that round. We've seen how impressive she is. You can see on the replay winning that 1v1 duel and the kill beforehand. Even Halfox getting her own, and then yeah, just the final kill coming in from the lurk of Kenzie. So that will be half time here. And well, I will say personally, it's going to be such a shame to see one of these teams go out. I've really enjoyed casting both Eve and Rapid, and well, right now it's looking like Rapid is the one going home. They need to find something else here. 4 rounds on the board, and getting 2 rounds at the end of the half will help stop the bleed there, but they need to find this pistol round and actually convert that pistol round and see if they can get anything on the bonus. But the first steps here is the pistol round for the side of Rapid, Macy.
Right, and look at them. They're already spreading out on towards this default, trying to be patient with it. Meanwhile, though, the A stack is going to be the answer towards Eve. They're predicting that Rapid are going to be executing on towards that A side. Meanwhile, we do see Beanie playing her signature lurk position on towards mid, just waiting, biding her time, trying to wait for someone to fall through her hands. Rapid, they're just going to contact and scale up here. The double tap already being committed here. And that's going to draw some rotations for the side of Eve. As the rest of the players start to corral on towards this B side. The smoke are aplenty. That's going to be the Sova dart. Already picking out somebody. And the spike is going to go down in a 5v5 situation. Wait, no scratch that. Kenzie with the lurk is able to find Beanie. Halfox an answer with her sheriff.
3v5 situation on this post plan, and well, there are players low, but they have to try and just tap, and nothing is being found here, unfortunately. As you can just see, it's all going on. Athena has to find anything, and nothing can be found. Does get one, but not enough bullets to get Irina, and that will be the round. Eternal Valley Esports edge closer to it, advancing into the more into the lower bracket, and eliminating here. In Rapid, they are only 4 rounds away from doing so, Macy.
Man, oh man, like a slow, steady march of conquest. Eve, they are just looking inevitable so far. As we head on towards the anti-eco round here, Rapid, we'll see what kind of miracle that they can shape with their hands, because, boy, they are going to need it if they are able to deny the double digits that will be coming from the side of Eve.
Yeah, and I mean, it's gonna be, it's just taking this mid now and going up tube. They need to find something here to do what Eve did to them in that first half and win that eco round. But Irina is so privy to it and now knows those people there and could even look for a mother and find a second and even could find a third. If she plays it perfectly here, Kenzie gets the kill and Irina gets killed by Irina. And Irina plays that to perfection. She's been one of the tournament stars so far, Irina. And she flashes as ever bright as she does in this round. You can see the replay. I don't know how she gets 2 dismisses away and gets the 3K here. Irina shining like a star in this game and in the tournament so far. And Eternal Valley Esports, they move very, very close to it. 3 more rounds and they will have done it.
Alright, and Rapid, now guns in hand, defaulting up towards this A side. Looks like a pretty stock standard hit so far, scaling up towards the first half of the site here. Meanwhile though, Dariari, we're seeing the defense in contrast to Eve here. They're looking to contest these early angles as the rest of Rapid try to scale them up. Not looking to give any sort of free space, forcing utilities, forcing gunfights. Instead of Rapid here. The Rapid will be the first ones to get a pick. Halfox already going down. Irina does avenge her death though, but this time around, that Bulldog is gonna have no bite to it. As we're left into a 3v3 position. And Echo, what is happening here? Echo just single-handedly wiping out the remaining players of Eve here. The hero of the round in trash closes out the last kill here. We still have a game on our hands for Digo.
Yeah, stops that bonus unlike the first half, and so Rapid, they'll need to try and find this round, which is crucial for both teams economy-wise. If they can find this round, then the comeback is definitely on, because then you would look at a 6-10 and then a save from Eternal Valor, so it could easily turn into a 7-10 for the side of Rapid if they were to win this round. So just needing to find this, Macy. Just finding these rounds one by one, definitely not over yet, as this Rapid team that will not quit until it is all over.
It's just like you said, each and every single round is bought with blood, sweat, and tears. But Eve, they're just slowly barreling towards victory now. Shra does have something to say about it though. Takes down Halfox here over in that yellow position, and now the most of this B side is going to be left open here. The Molly Shra, what? Finding a pick through the toxic screen there. Kenzie does take out Trash, and that's going to be the Viper down here, but the spike is all but planted over here for the side of Rapid. They do have a man advantage here. They have the Thresh, they have the Hunter's Fury to play off of, and that's going to be popped as the alarm bot gets triggered here. Slowly trying to find some of these players. Meanwhile, over on the side of Eve, Shra's going to be good for her third. The sole proprietor of all the kills, 4K, and that's the ace! Strong hero for her team. This is exactly what Rapid needs if they're trying to stay in the second map here in contention.
You can see the replay here at the end of the ace gets Dariari and then finishes off with the ace bang and then bang with the one tap. The two tap, I should say. Shrog gets a crucial ace in a crucial round for the side of Rapid, and folks, don't go anywhere. This is still a game for sure as Rapid look to get back into this and really have a chance. It seems like momentum is now on their side here, Macy.
Yeah, now the economy of Eve is all but shattered. Cheris across the ranks here for everybody across the board. And Rapid, they seem to be blitzing down towards this ace side, committing the thresh, trying to find the players so far, but Halfox committing the updraft to dodge that fish. The spike is going to be planted from the side of Rapid. It will interrupt from here, but Halfox has something to say about it. Blue though, oh my god, the kill feed lights up red, exactly when we looked away here. And Blue is going to be plated red. Shra is going to be the last person to get that pick, bringing them to 7-10.
I love this Rapid roster in terms of this team lineup today. We've seen Beanie, take over games. We've seen Trash take over games. Now we're seeing players, we've seen AGRC, especially in some moments, take over games, but now we're seeing players like Echo and especially Shra, who's really been the entry, done more of a team role, but has now found these peaks as the ISO, and now 7-10, and this is another way that Rapid could get back into the game. Another crucial round. If they were to come back, winning this would go a long way.
Right. No big ultimates to speak of just yet, though, but Kenzie is one away from her lockdown. Meanwhile, look at the rest of Eve here. Like I said, this is a stark contrast to how Rapid are playing their defensive side. Often do not contest these sidelines early on, but holding control over this first half of the side on Icebox is so important. You want to force utility out from your opponents before they make their way to the choke point off the side. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map here though, look at this. They have 3 players. They have the Gecko, the ISO, as well as the Sova, if I'm not mistaken, just waiting patiently. Meanwhile, I think Eve, they've already pulled away their yellow players. So if they walk up here from the side of Rapid, they might be in dire straits here on Eve.
Oh, this might be the wrong play here because they know that A is now fully there. But now plan will go down, so they have 2 lurk plays, but they need to try and hold the side as long as possible here. 2 lurk plays will help them out, especially the Viper, but it's about holding for the side of Rapid, and Halfox gets rid of Shra there, and you can just see going quickly. They need Trash to try and activate here, and they understand that pretty quickly as Halfox gets free. Blue gets another, and now it's all up to Trash trying to find anything here. Does find one, needs to find something else here. Does go for another, but Dariari finds it, and they will win the crucial round this time. Eternal Valor Esports win, and that will be the 11th for EVE.
7-11 conveniently now over on the side of Eve. They are 2 rounds away from tasting a big gulp of that victory. And Rapid, they are going to have to find answers fast if they still want to be in contention and bring this towards a map 3. We've seen the heroics from Shra, just the ace just now from the earlier rounds to bring their team across the board here. We need to see plays like this. We need to see this team really come alive and come together. Otherwise, it might be game over here already.
It's just a really good call by EVE to rotate everyone off site. It's such a risky call, but it's the correct call as Rapid falls straight into the trap. So you can just see 11-7. It's 7-11. Hey, that's a cool gas store brand. 7-Eleven. I've never went to 7-Eleven, but pretty well known here in Oz, I would say. As you can see, Shra actually gets the kill of Halfox, and Arena does get one back onto Shra, and Arena has been the key member for this Eternal Valor and Esports lineup. You can see maybe just slowly getting back other side of Rapid, maybe not wanting to commit here. So both duelists. First entry duelists are out for both sides in EVE and Rapid, and you can just see rotates coming away. And this is again the crucial round. Money will still be good for Rapid next round, but they would really like to put this one on board and not make it map point for EVE.
So look across the map here. Rapid, they're scaling up on towards the B side
30
once
seconds
again.
left.
Kenzie, the toxic stream goes up. She knows exactly what is here. Blue and Kenzie are separated by a toxic wall, but now the wingman, the plant gets denied so far, and now things are getting really interesting because the spike is now in the open with 15 seconds left remaining. The Hunter's Fury gets committed here. The lockdown not going down just yet. 9 seconds. I don't
One
think they can
enemy
make
remaining.
anything happen here. But look at the health bars over on the side of the players from Eve. I don't think Beanie is able to find anything just yet, unfortunately, as the ultimate, the time, the ultimate enemy for Rapid there.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury, you see this, just not being able to get the plant down, so Hunter's Fury could just end off the round, but
One
like you
enemy
said, 2
remaining.
players. Really unfortunate for the side of Rapid that they could not get either player down. Folks, it is match point and series point and elimination point here for Rapid, and this could be the final round of the night, the final round of an 8-hour spectacular here on the Exsto Gaming Twitch channel, and we're just gonna have to see how it runs out, Macy.
You could say we're on the eve
Yes.
You and me.
Oh,
to wrap it up.
yeah. Okay. I try. This is they need try.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
So, and Straw gets the kill on some blue. So first, drop in that big player there, but again, the plan is just denied here, as they just seem to see. But Hunter's Fury does get Irina, so it does seem like this time Rapid will not go down with a fight. With his Viper's Pit is also invested. Straw sees that player as well. Defender's Killjoy is invested, but they won't expect dropping so aggressive. Get 3 kills and looking to try and get the defender's Killjoy, but won't find it in time. And Kenzie, 1 player detained, and really nothing they can do here. Kenzie has a feeling where this player is of Shra, but has the time, and Shra almost had the time to kill, but now no way back in the round. It is unfortunately Kenzie, and they are in a bit of trouble here. 74 HP. I don't think they live this. I could be wrong here. I think they're dead. Oh no, they're barely alive. So they live through the spike, so they keep the gun for another day. But Rapid, you can see all ornaments being used here to convert a crucial round. And you can just see Shra getting these 2 crucial kills to end it out as well. Getting this one, and then this one as well to make it a 3K. As Rapid doing very well there to keep their tournament hopes alive.
Is this the second operator we've seen all game long?
Remember the first time it happened as well? They got a kill. The operator got a kill first peak.
Instantly, yeah.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, Hellfox has a chance to do the funniest thing.
Oh, but Ari might have a not maybe a funnier thing to do, but just delete the player of Shra, which has been the key entry, the key player for the side of Rapid. So now it's a 5v4 and a 45 for the side of Rapid, and they need to find anything. The Sova drone will spot out Dariari. It's all going to be up to Irina right now on the side. They can try and flush her out. That's the first win condition, and barely again. That misses the Sova dock. The Sova shock darts, and now Kenzie's in a bit of trouble. Beanie takes a bit of HP. That will confirm the lurk of someone mid. So now you can just see all coming down. You can see Operator coming in, and even Jet Knives coming out here for Hellfox. 50 seconds left of the round. This could be it. It could be all over here. Let's just see holding for dear life, and maybe this will give them a bit of a clue that it could be a rotation, but nothing will be found here yet. And while it depends, it seems like this lurk player of Beanie is coming in, but they need to choose which site they're going to, and they need to choose now. And it looks like the A site is going to be the chosen one here, as Beanie will have to try and find the kill on blue, and they will, but it's not enough time left in the round because now the spike is down. It's a 3v4. Have they played too much with time? Kenzie gets the final kill. Echo gets one. Has to plant the spike. Echo has to defend. Dario gets it. And it's all up to Trash, and Trash can't do anything for Dario. GG's in chat as Eternal Valley Esports will progress 2-0 and will send Rapid out of the tournament. And that will be all and done, folks, with tonight's broadcast, except probably an interview, but the gameplay is done. 8 hours of pure fantastical Valorant is done. And while Eternal Valor Esports, after losing earlier on, they can be happy. They end the night with a win.
Credit where credit is due. Rapid, they put up quite a fight there against Eve, especially on the map that they're not too familiar with. But unfortunately, in the end, I think Eve were just way too dominant, a real force to be reckoned with. And they showed us exactly why they picked this map first time around. And I just want to really quickly talk about Shra, who got 7 first bloods out of 21 kills. That's 33% of their kills are first bloods. Do you know how insane of a stat line that is? Unfortunately, even then, it was just the teamwork from the side of Eve, just working as a cohesive unit that pushed them across the finish line. And I think that's what really made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, Rapid can be very proud today. They got through 07 but lost. But reminder, this team had 2 substitutes in Beanie and Trash, so this wasn't Rapid's full core, and they did so well. And to push even Eve on this map pick, I mean, it had us believing for a second the comeback was possible. But Irina, Kenzie, Howfox, it's just this team, Dalari Blue, they've all shown how good they are as a unit, as a core. And well, unfortunately for Rapid, this is the end for them. But I hope they had a lot of fun playing. It was one of my favorite teams to cast personally, and just see every time they play. So unfortunately, this is the end of Rapid, but they gave us some banger moments. I mean, from that game alone, Shira's ace, I should say, that was such a hype moment for us. So unfortunate for Rapid, but yeah, folks. I mean, that's it for gameplay right now. I believe we will have an interview in a bit, so we're gonna have a quick intermission. Stay tuned just for an interview. We're going to be talking to, I believe, someone from Eternal Valor Esports. So it's going to be hype to see what they say, and then we'll end our broadcast after that. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back very, very shortly.
Welcome back, everybody, to our interview segment. Join with us is the victorious Irina from
No,
the
I'm
side of
Hellbox.
Eve. To start things off,
How Fox and
Oh fuck, I gotta go. My bad.
yeah. Sorry,
wait, are we
we
allowed
called
to swear?
Oh, sorry. Oh my god, sorry.
Wait,
sorry.
wait.
My bad.
We
I'm
called
out.
in the
I'm
wrong
going, I'm
person.
I'm going. It's me. I'm out.
Off to
My
a
fault.
great start. Okay.
My
Honestly,
fault,
after
my
9
fault, my
hours,
fault, my
I
fault.
don't care.
All good, all good. All right.
Saying fine, so you can keep going.
Start things off. How are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I could have performed a little bit better in that last map, but feeling pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have what? Played 2 series today and won both of them pretty convincingly as well.
Well, lost one.
Yeah, last one.
Lost
Last
one,
one
sorry.
today. Yeah. Rough OT time, but it happens.
Okay, yeah. Like, let's talk through it then from your guys' mentality as a team, going from the overtime losses and then going to this convincing victory. Like, was there some discussion that was had in between the 2 series, or what was it like?
Honestly, we've kind of just been plugging it and trying to keep our mental up.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're missing our duelist at the moment, so
Mm-mm.
there's a lot of role changes happening. We're kind of just playing random comps and hoping for the best, and just playing for
Just
fun
balling
mostly
it.
at this point. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're basically just balling it. Like,
Okay.
I'm usually an initiator player, so I've been swapping between Smoke, Senti, and Duelist. But we've kind of just been trying to, like, feel the vibes, just have fun, and just play together, really.
Yeah. Right. So far, you guys have had an insane showing, especially on the first map, man. How, like, did you guys?
Yeah.
You guys were nearly 12-0 at one point, and
I know.
I think you were like
17-0.
17-0, right, on your scoreline.
Oh no, that was Irina.
Irina.
Sorry, I keep getting the wrong person.
It's okay.
Oh
It's
my
okay.
God.
No, Irina was popping off first map.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think first map, like, we ended up getting that many rounds that we just got a little bit silly, and just kind of running around. So, yeah.
All right, Macy, let me have a question. Listen, my voice is
All
almost
right.
gone, but I'm going to have some questions
You go
in.
for it, because I can't get names right apparently.
Just based off of the first series you guys had, and how heartbreaking that was, especially at the end, getting so close to getting the upper bracket finals and then losing by just this margin. Like, how do you girls reset and not only had a great performance here, but obviously had fun? I've heard Icebox. I've heard from someone close to you girls that isn't really a scrim map you played a lot, but you've just decided to choose it twice today, and hey, it's worked out both times. So, what was the mindset just heading into this series after especially losing in that kind of way against Sirens?
I think the Sirens loss hit us a little bit, but we just took some time to kind of recoup and just get our mental back up. Like, I think losing in the upper bracket is fine because we knew we had another chance going back into lower bracket. So we weren't too down in the dumps about it. And I think just because we're playing such random comps and puggy comps and stuff like that, we just decided we may as well just play maps that we don't usually play as well. So I think just the random maps that we don't usually play to, we're just having fun. I don't know. We're just having fun at the end of the day.
Fair enough. And as a teammate, we saw both maps, especially in map 1, how good Irina is, how good of a player she is, and even a person she is as a teammate to you girls. Like, how important is she to the Eternal Valor esports, I would say, family?
Irina is the GOAT. It does not matter. It does not matter what role you put Irina on. She just performs no matter what. She, my Pookie, my May. She's so good. I love her so much.
But fair enough. Macy, is there any other questions you wish to watch to give Halfox here, Haley? Any other questions?
I'm gonna ask Halfox the same question again.
Mm-hmm.
If you can give a shout out to anybody on your team, on your org, who would it be? Just one person.
Oh my god, that's
yeah, it's a hard question.
Yeah,
I feel no matter who I answer, someone else is gonna be mad. No.
Yeah, well, So the other person said we had before on, so
Yeah, honestly, in all seriousness, like Irina is actually my goat. Like shout out, huge shout out to Irina. Like no matter what role she's playing or like whatever, if her and I are both role swapped, like we just play together. We have the same ideas. Like I just know I can rely on Irina. So like huge shout out to Irina. But like, yeah, she's number one for sure.
Yeah, you guys are like Shaq and Kobe, man.
Honestly.
Yeah, straight up.
That honestly makes me the best thing you said today. I fully agree with that. Shaq and Kobe.
I don't think we're like as tall as them, but like, yeah. We're definitely.
It's spirit, you know, it's spirit.
Well,
I think the Valorant version.
The last question that I have.
Go.
Okay, so you guys will be going against the winners, I think, of Coven versus Shimimi.
Yes.
Now, who do you think would be... Actually, who do you want to go up against? And why?
Honestly, I'm happy to go against anybody. I feel like it'd be nice to play everyone at least once. And we've never played Coven or Shimimi, so like no matter who wins out of that game or who loses out of that game, I'm happy to verse either of them.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I think I honestly, I wouldn't mind Shimimi, especially how they did in the group stage. But personally, Coven, they did take Kiss to free maps, and we know how good
they did.
So that that is a bit of a scary point for you girls, but I mean, you girls can handle it. You lost in heartbreaking fashion. You came back here and you won in 2 maps. So congratulations to you girls out in EVE, and thank you for the interview here, Halfbox.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
No problem, and that will be our cast. If we can just if we can get Halfbox out of the way just for a second.
My bad.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Say goodbye. Bye.
Yeah. Shoot. Get out.
Okay,
there we go. This is going on.
Don't say that.
We're going to bed. We're done. We're done.
No, don't say that to Halfbox. Come on, Halfbox. Come on, she did well today. But yeah, I mean, we've got to end the cast. I've personally been in a call since 12 till 9. I've been casting since 1 till 9. So this feels like a complete workday for me in terms of casting, and my voice is completely gone. But guess what, folks? Athena series is tomorrow, and on the other channel as well, Multitudes, Twitch.tv, Multitudes. If you want to catch more action, it's Coven versus Shmimi. But yeah, tomorrow we've got more action on Athena series schedule and all that, and what games we'll have will be announced. And unfortunately for all you folks out there, unfortunately for me especially, is that I put myself down to cast tomorrow. And guess what? I'm going to cast tomorrow. No matter what, I'm going to budge my way in. So it looks like I'll be casting 3 days in a row here for the Athena series. But the reason I do it is because this was so much fun. The first best of 3, especially that last map with EVE, and even the last 2 best of 3s, have really shown some great valor from the Game Changers scene. If you're a viewer, please support these players. This scene in particular, I know people don't really look at the Game Changers scene in a positive light, but these players put all on the line, everything, and they work hard every day to become the best they can be. So again, thank you to Athena series, to Exsto, to all the teams, to everyone involved. It's a pleasure to cast tonight, and everyone, the Game Changers scene, I hope is growing here in OC, because so proud of it, so proud of where we've come from, even a week ago, to be fair. So we'll be back tomorrow for more Athena series on the Exto Gaming channel, but we will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Go to Twitch.tv, Multitudes. Remember, there's one more game streaming me versus Coven. That's going to be a very good game. It was the Group A rematch there, and it was a close game between those two. 13-10, it ended up Coven, but we'll see if that goes for 3 maps. But that's it from me. That's it from Macy. We'll see you tomorrow on the channel, and peace out. Have a great night.
Bye-bye.